gentlemen, it's a very good morning and welcome here to Benson Radiology in the heart of Mount Barker as we start the ultimate round of the 2024 HFL Final Series. As we enter today, we've all been waiting for 18 rounds of minor league football that we've played. It's the best of the best. The cream of the crop have risen to the top today. 2024 work like a HFL Grand Final day. As I said, it's a very warm welcome. I'm sure the sun will come out and it will warm up, but it's great to have you here. Special mention, of course, our officiating team out there today. HFL umpires running the central umpire position. Clem Pennell and Nick Ford running the boundary, Tony Cox and Lucy Carroll. And in the goal squares down there, Jeffrey Nick and Adrian Muldoon. Great to have the HFL umpires out there. They've done a magnificent job all year. It's a tough job, but our footy doesn't get played without them. They're sponsored today by Pelly, so thank you to their sponsors. Fantastic game we're looking forward to today. It's Mount Barker, the under-14, up against the Harville Footy Club. Cross-town rivals they have been for many years. Mount Barker going through the season, finishing top and undefeated. Mount Barker have won the toss and they'll be kicking to the cue position 10 down with the big screen in. And Harndorf Football Club finished third this year on the ladder. Last time these two sides met, it was the Roos, 81 points over the Magpies by 14. Harndorf, great win last week, 6-point winners to earn the right to be in the grand final. Looking forward to a sensational game of footy. There's plenty of food, plenty of drink on offer. It should be a magnificent day. Under 14s, they set the tone every week. Looking forward to this one and good luck to both sides. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your boys in the 2024 Grand Final day. Gets underway here at Benson Radiology.
Sam, come back. Riley, just get him on the way back.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Late when I get to the side play. The boys and girls in my team reviewing, chasing that brand new ship dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all.
Sam, good talk before. Good talk to call Archer back. Well done. Okay, keep communicating. Your good eyes there. Rolling eyes.
Riley Dill, be disciplined. Start. Arm across.
Wait. Stopping the run. Give yourself some space to stop the run. Okay. Okay. Give yourself some space to stop the run.
It's good. That's it, mate. Separation.
Wait, who and when?
Go Jess! Go Jess! Go Jess! Good boy, Mason. Could have been the exercise.
Here we go, folks. A whipping start to the 24 home side here. Now, Mark, stop 1 goal, 3-9 points, 5 goal for a 3 quarters to go. Special mention to HFL sponsors this season. Rosie Supermarkets, great supporters of local football, but also local sport in general. Sports Power Mount Barker, we work like the Mount Barker.
Hello and welcome to the 2024 HFL Division 1 Grand Final Day right here Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. It's going to be a cracking day. My name is Jaden J. Hill and we'll hope everyone has had a good week, and here it is, Grand Final Day. How good is this? God love Grand Final Day, don't you? And Not too bad conditions, a bit overcast this morning, but a good start for the home team Mount Barker in the under 14 grand final between obviously the Barkaroos and also Harndorf, and Mount Barker minor premiers and looking to redeem themselves from last year's grand final loss to Mount Lofty. So the score here to start us off at quarter time and just about to get into the second quarter is Mount Barker leading 1-3-9 to Harndorf, no score here. So great crowd in the house early in the morning as well. So everyone's having their coffees and bacon egg sandwiches and watching the under 14. So which is fantastic. It's all happening today, and got the under 16, under 18, B grade, and also A grade grand finals here today as well. And myself, Benny Goldfinch, and Jeff Pistola will be here calling all the action, as well as Selesh and also James Davis as well, doing the A grade, filming the A grade game. So it should be a fantastic day. We'll get underway in the second quarter, and stay tuned.
Charlie. Keep there.
Welcome back here to Benson Radiology Oval. Here, Call the Wild and Dartfish and filming footy's coverage of the HFL Division 1 2024 Grand Final Day. And at the moment, it's half-time of the under-14 fixture between home team Mount Barker and also Hahndorf. Mount Barker, they led 139 at quarter time to Hahndorf, no score, and they've extended their lead, Mount Barker, to 16 points, kicking a goal and also behind, and that goal was thanks to Ryder Hamilton there at the Wellington Road, and a great crumbing goal that was. So well done to him. Very opportunist time as well for Mount Barker. So it'll be interesting to see if Mount Barker can extend this margin here, or can Hahndorf fight back. And like I said, Mount Barker, they finished up minor premiers this season, looking to redeem themselves from last year. And Hahndorf, on the other hand, well, they had a really nail-biting clash last week against Mount Lofty, getting over the line by 6 points. It was a really good battle there at Bauhana Oval last week. So be interesting to see how both teams go for the rest of the game. So just looking at the ladder for the under-14s this season, so Mount Barker finished top, then it went Mount Barker, Hahndorf, Uncle Valley fourth, Blackwood rounded out the top five, and then it was Nanny, Radler, Chunga and Lobethal. So like I said, Mount Barker, really formidable outfit. They're actually undefeated, haven't lost a game yet this season, so they'll be hoping to continue that form as well. And just looking at the recent encounters between the two teams, so Mount Barker played Hahndorf in the second semi-final. There at Blackwood, and Mount Barker got over the line by 67 points, 12-9 to 2-2 there. And well, the players of note was Hayden Massey was best on for Mount Barker, and Evan Butler was best on for Hahndorf that game as well. So well done to Mount Barker. And yeah, just looking at the minor round fixtures as well this season. So the first minor round fixture this season, round 3, Hahndorf, they lost to Mount Barker at Hahndorf. Mount Barker won 7-10-52 to Hahndorf 2-1-13. And then you look at the fixture in round 12, Mount Barker, they won a close one, 3-5-23 to 2-3-15, so only 8 points in round 12 when these two teams last played each other in the minor round. But like I said, they played each other in the semi-final, which meant Mount Barker got up and went into the grand final. So Teams are breaking away from their huddles at the moment. Good crowd in the house to start us off this morning. Obviously the Mount Barker faithful out and about and up and about as well for their team. So it should be a cracking day of Hills footy. Like I said, coverage thanks to Dartfish and also filming footy. Myself and Benny Goldfinch and also Jeff Pistola will be here today as well, calling the shots. So it should be a fantastic day, and we'll get a few various guests in as well, including Harry Simmons and also Matt Thomas as well. So it should be a great day. We'll get stuck into it, go into the second half now. Mount Barker leading Hahndorf 2-4-16 to no score. The under-14 grand final here at Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. A good start here by Hahndorf in this third term. They almost got a goal there, and goal umpire Jeff Lynn was leaving us all in suspense. It was just touched on the line, and a good defensive mark there by Riley Hurd from Mount Barker. Just a kick in from Aidan Gambit from Hahndorf. And Mount Barker just sort of going to reset here and just trying to go forward, get it out of their defensive zone with Blade Abraham and kick up the line, but really strong mark here by Hahndorf. So some good end-to-end footy here. Jonas Deco took the mark, and umpire says it's going to be 25 metres as well. He kicks inside forward 50, looking for a mark there, and a great defensive mark there by Mount Barker. That was Mason Closey. He goes to the far side here in front of the canteen. Chasing after it there is Sean Menzel. And well done there by Oliver Schultz as well. And it's just going to go over the boundary line here. So like I said, good start by Hahndorf, but well done to Mount Barker to make sure they haven't scored yet in this third term. Nearly 5 minutes in the premiership quarter. Just see Aidan Gamba here getting amongst the action for Hahndorf, the recent 2024 under-14 Division 1 best and fairest winner, Aidan Gamba, with 33 votes as well. So he's been great for Hahndorf. And right on cue here, Aidan Gamba taking another mark. So he's been busy in this term and also this game, that's for sure. Kicks forward towards the 50-metre arc. But a really great defensive mark there by Mount Barker. So they're going to go forward here. That was Sam Hancock, the vice skipper. Running here, Mount Barker held on to. Yep, that was Riley Gallagher was held on to. He's going to get it back here. Umpire says no, you got to go back to the mark. So great defensive play by Mount Barker, now getting it forward. So trying to score their third goal and extend the lead here. Kick inside forward 50. And great chop out mark there. Some great defensive marks in this quarter, that's for sure, by Sean Menzel there. So he's going to go to the far side towards the balcony and find a teammate in Jasper Huxtable. So Huxtable, kick towards the middle of the ground. Too hot for his teammate. Mount Barker hoping to get the turnover here. Trying to wheel their side forward. Great intercept by Hahndorf, and they're off and running here. Gamba through the middle, kicks inside forward 50. Got a runner here in Thomas Stapleton. Can he get it? Or can Mount Barker defend it? Stapleton strikes off a couple, but he's caught holding the ball. Great defensive act here, as you can probably hear on the crowd mics. Mount Barker faithful getting up and about, so great defensive mark there. I reckon that was Sam Hancock there, and he goes out wide to Noah Murphy, who's going to run along the boundary line here. Kick forward. Couldn't quite take the mark there, Hahndorf. Good tap forward here. Kick forward there by Sean Menzel. He's been busy in the last 5 or so minutes. Hahndorf trying to get another forward 50 entry here. And it's going to sock it over. Might be last touch rule maybe. Towards the cricket nets area. So you can watch us on Filming Footy YouTube, also Call the Wild Facebook page as well. And then from 2 o'clock you can listen to us on Lofty 88.9. So Hahndorf now. Matix Pollard goes forward looking for his teammate there in Huxtable. So that was Stapleton, sorry. And Mount Barker are going to retreat though here. So 15 points the margin. 7.5 minutes gone in this third quarter. So you just think the next goal is really important here. If Mount Barker get it, obviously they extend the margin to about 3 goals, over 3 goals. But if Hahndorf, they can just stay in contention here. Kick forward here by Mount Barker. Good strong mark there by Riley Gladigo. Kicks inside, or inside the middle of his 450 arc, and finds Jet Hamilton. So takes his mouth guard out and has gone, I'm going to kick this, I'm trying to kick this through the middle. He's trying to find a lead here, and he does. Great vision, and well done there to Mason Closey to find some space inside forward 50 and also take the mark. So Closey now trying to extend the margin for Mount Barker. Umpire just getting him into position here. Closey thinks he's got the distance. And there you go, he sure does. He's also got the accuracy as well. Mount Barker extend the margin now. So 3-4-22 leads Hahndorf 1 behind here. Nearly 9 minutes gone in this third term.
Hand up quickly!
Good strong tackle there by Harndorf. So Mount Barker were looking to go forward there and put some more scoreboard pressure on. Harndorf now trying to clear our defence, go in the middle. Got a run it here. That is Hayden Lambshed. Oh, and great run down tackle though by Mount Barker. They've laid some good tackles, Mount Barker, and that was Sam Hancock. He also did one in the back 50 arc before. Mount Barker though going forward, and good strong mark there by Sean Menzel. He's definitely been busy in this quarter. So Harndorf trail by 21 points. Kick forward, but it's intercepted by Mount Barker. Jet Hamilton trying to find a teammate, but Menzel couldn't take the mark for Harndorf, and it's going to be a boundary throw in. Late stages of this third term. So obviously Mount Barker trying to go through the season undefeated. So, not bad conditions early in grand final day here. Gamba, ball done to him, but he's been tackled and has been pushing the back there. So Gamba's going to have another shot here to get his side moving forward. Kick towards the middle, but good strong mark there by Hancock. So great intercept marking here by both teams. Hancock goes forward, finds a teammate inside forward 50. That is Closey. Kicked the last goal and finds his teammate. I think it's Riley Gladigoat. The far side in the pocket. So Gladigoat towards goal, but no, it's a behind there. So Mount Barker moved to 3-5-23 to one behind here. So Harndorf trying to defend for their lives here at the moment. Clearing kick, and couldn't quite take the mark there. Was Michelle, and it's going to be a ball up. So nearly 14 minutes gone in this third term, late stages of this premiership quarter. Now Barker, kick smothered. That was from Zach Moyes. Kick inside forward 50 here. What can they do? Couldn't quite take the mark. There was Menzel, fell short of him. Running after it, here's Huxtable. Hayden Massey here for Mount Barker, as well as Oliver Schultz. Mount Barker though, keep the ball inside forward 50. No one could take the mark. Crum here, taken high. Umpire says play on. That was Murphy, the skipper, and it is another behind. So 3-6, 24 to Hahndorf, one behind here. So not long left in this quarter at all, that's for sure. Thomas John's going to bring it out for Hahndorf. Couldn't quite take the mark. There was Abraham. And Gamba's been stripped holding the ball here. So trying to get a late goal here, Mount Barker. Kick towards middle and a good defensive mark by Menzel, and that's all she wrote for the third quarter. So good quarter there by Mount Barker in the end. Hahndorf, they were pressing early. But yeah, great job by Mount Barker to extend the lead to 23 points here. So that goal was thanks to Mason Closey. 3-6-24 to Hahndorf, one behind. And like I said, you can watch us on Filming Footy YouTube, Call the Wild Facebook page as well. Comment in, cheer your team, where you're watching from as well. We love to hear it. Doesn't matter where it is. So it should be a great day here at Benson Radiology Oval here in Mount Barker. As you just see Mount Barker here just going through their huddles, and Hahndorf just consolidating here as well. So Coach Simon Noonan and David Murphy of Mount Barker, and the coach of Hahndorf is also Ray Pollard. Like I said before, Aiden Gamba, who's been positive for Hahndorf in this game as well, trying to will his side forward. He, like I said before, is the recent under-14 best and fairest winner in Division 1. Had 33 votes he polled as well. Actually missed the start of the season, did also Aiden Gamba. Had a leg injury at the start of the season, and also I believe went on a holiday as well. So missed the start of the season, but that didn't matter. And he had a great season as well. So I think he had 10 best of field performances in his 33 votes. So yeah, 30 of them were best of field performances, so 3 votes in those 10 games. So that's a great achievement there by Aiden Gamba. And he'll be hoping that he can will his side forward here and come back in this last quarter. Game still on. Still time here for Hahndorf, but Mount Barker will just be hoping to sort of hold on here and maybe score a few early goals to really confirm the victory. So great crowd in the house. So make sure if you're not doing anything today, get along to Benson Radiology here, right here in Mount Barker. Should be a great day of footy. So both teams just getting to their positions now. Crowd is getting back into their seats for this all-important last quarter. Just see a bit of rain just trickling down here too. Nothing to worry about too much. But it should be a great last quarter here in the under-14 Division 1 Grand Final between Mount Barker and Hahndorf, with Mount Barker leading.
Get behind your team. Final quarter here of our under-14 Grand Final for 2024.
So behind there from Mount Barker, 3:9:27 to Hahndorf, one behind here, minute and a half gone in this, sorry, 3:10:28 to one behind here. So Mount Barker, well, trying to extend the margin here. Hamilton, the Jet Variety, kick smothered. Still going here, Mount Barker. Good tackle pressure there by Hahndorf though, that was Dreco. And Mount Barker is going to get a free kick here.
Jeff, run past him. Jeff.
And it's going to be the skipper, Noah Murphy. Murphy sees something he likes. Couldn't quite take the mark here. Might get the crumb though. But it is a behind, so 3:11:29 to Hahndorf, one behind.
Good boy, Ryder. Chase.
Great goal here by Mount Barker. Chase Clark there. Also went interstate for some school footy, I believe, Chase Clark. So well done to him. Great goal there. So Mount Barker now extend the margin out to 33 points, 4:10:34 to Hahndorf. One behind here. Nearly 4 minutes gone in this last quarter. The sun's come out, which is good, and shouldn't be too bad conditions here today. Is Hahndorf just trying to get their side forward, but Mount Barker now are on the rebound. Good strong mark there by Oliver Jones, but kick smothered though. Well done by Hahndorf. They're still trying hard here. And really good tackle pressure again. So they're still determined, Hahndorf, to move the ball forward. Game not over yet. Now Barker though, high ball here. It's going to favour, well, the bounce didn't favour Hahndorf at all. Now Barker though, good strong tackle there by Hahndorf. So obviously Mount Barker in 2021 won the under 14 grand final against Onkaparinga Valley by 14 points at Achunga. That's the last time Mount Barker won the under 14 mini Colts grand final. Here's Hahndorf go forward though. Couldn't quite take the mark. There was Josh Whittaker. But Mount Barker are going to consolidate here and run forward. Shrugs the man off, kick inside forward 50 and great kick. Precision kick. And Mount Barker now. Opportunity to kick there, 5th goal. It might be Chase Michelle, but I'm not too sure there. Just trying to get the number. But great opportunity here for Mount Barker to really add some more scoreboard pressure. And through as well. So well done to Mount Barker here, extend the margin. So just see the replay here, good set shot routine. A bit of a floater, but it doesn't matter, straight through the goals. Goal umpire Jeffrey Lynn says, yep, no worries at all clear. And extend the margin. So Mount Barker's 5th goal. Nearly 8.5 minutes gone in this last quarter. The average margin in the last 3 under 14 grand finals is 23.6 points. So 2023 was 19 points, Mount Lofty won. 2022 was Blackwood winning by 38 points. As Hahndorf go forward, but that was Thomas Stapleton in the helmet, couldn't quite kick the goal there. Good attempt though, and Mount Barker are going to run out of here defence by Dylan Pfeiffer. Finds a teammate. Front of the coaches' boxes, kick forward. Couldn't quite take the mark there. Dreco goes to teammate in Tonkin, but good pressure by Mount Barker. Made sure they didn't go forward.
Jesse, go forward, top and check.
Good tackle pressure here by Hahndorf. Going forward. Handball to Butler. Good ball there by Mount Barker. And no, stays in. Kick towards the goal mouth. And there you go. Well done there by Hahndorf. Well done by, that was Aussie Laddams. Steady there and kick the goal. So Hahndorf get one back here. Nearly 11 minutes gone in this last quarter. So yeah, great determination by Hahndorf. If we just look at the Dartfish replay. Good kicking towards the goal mouth, and there you go. Gathered well there. Crowd going up and about, going crazy there behind the goals. And well done to Hahndorf. Still determined here at Benson Radiology Oval.
Sweeper! Mason, sweeper! Mason, sweeper! Stay there! Next one, ladies!
done there by Mount Barker and the skipper in Noah Murphy. And so done there by Mount Barker. Noah Murphy, the skipper, kicks the goal there and extends the margin. Runs off to the boundary. Got some blood there near the forehead. Just shows his determination here today for his side, leading by example. So Mount Barker extend the margin out here. 6-10-46 to 1-2-8. Latter stages of this last term and of the grand final. Harndorf though, still determined to hit the scoreboard. Good mark there by Aussie Laddams. Kicked the last goal, puts the mouth guard in the sock, and is going to have a crack here. So Laddams now. Kicks the goal. So well done to Laddams, well done to Harndorf here. Still fighting hard. Great to see. Here's second, Magpie second, and the margin is back to 32 points here. Great clearance out the centre there as well. Good mark. Good forward play. And good kick through the middle, just seen on the Dartfish replay. Some great comments coming in here, so tell us where you're listening from or watching from. Not too bad conditions here at Benson Radiology at all. So umpire throws it up here. Now Barker trying to wheel the ball forward. Great handball out, but umpire says it's a throw. So Harndorf, chip kick here, they're off and running here. That's Nathan Luke. Kick forward toward the 50-metre arc. No one can take the mark though. Kick inside forward 50 there by Pollard. And good mark there by Laddams, wasting no time, but smothered there. Good soccer forward there by Mount Barker. As the ball just runs over the boundary line. Might be last touch maybe. Yep, sure is. Harndorf wasting no time again. Kick inside forward 50. But it's just going to be over the boundary line. So nearly time here in the under-14 Division 1 grand final. Clock is ticking. Tapped down there by Oliver Jones. Good contested footy here at the moment. And there it is. Mount Barker 2024 under-14 Division 1 premiers. Well done there by the Barkeroos, winning 6-10-46 to Harndorf 2-2-14. The home ground here as well, Benson Radiology Oval, makes it extra special for Mount Barker. So great job by the Barkeroos here, obviously looking for redemption from last year as well, and being very successful in the mini colt ranks as well. As we just hear the voice, Timmy Glover also getting up and about here as well. But well done to Mount Barker. Obviously they won in 2021 by 14 points and also won by 56 points in 2019. So great stuff here by the Barkeroos. Been the best team all year, undefeated as well. So great effort and well done there by Simon Noonan and David Murphy, the coaches of Mount Barker. Commiserations to Harndorf as well. Well coached there by Ray Pollard as well, and great effort here by Harndorf. They did push Mount Barker for stages in the third term and throughout the game, and also pushed them in their last minor round match as well. So great effort by the Magpies to get into the grand final. Just getting ready for presentations here. So I think it'll be over the other side of the ground, I think. After this one, we've got the under-16 grand final between Blackwood and Mount Barker. This is going to be a cracking contest. coached by Damien Connor, and our Barker coached by Jason Gloin. So we just see the players moving to positions for the presentation here, which will be in front of the club rooms area.
Heading over towards the dive. Bar and canteen. That would be fantastic. We'll get the game underway, and most importantly, we'll do the presentations. Best on ground, our premiership medals, and of course, importantly, the 2024 Under-14 premiership.
Number 29, Archer McKellar. Number 31, Charlie Pokemon. Number 32, Y. Yetton. Number 33, Angus Crick. Number 37, Dylan Piper. Number 43, Chase Clark. Number 45, Sam Hancock. Number 46, Joseph Jones. Number 47, Eden Massey. Number 54, Hayden Bunn. Number 56, Oliver Jones. One of the captains, number 2, Aaron Murphy. Number 23, Jesse Noonan. And the coach, Simon Noonan. And David Murphy.
I'd just like to thank Matt Mike for putting it on. Cheers for Han on the great game. And after
I'd like to congratulate our whole squad. It's not 25 today. It's at 14. Congratulations to everyone around our squad. Well done to Hundorf getting to the grand final third. You had a great second half of the season. Should be really proud of your efforts. Thanks for coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 Under-14 Premiers, the Mount Barker Footy Club. Under-14 game to start the day away has been run and won, and now our attention turns towards game 2 with the 2024 Red Rocker HFL Grand Final day. It's the Blackwood Footy Club versus Mount Barker. Blackwood having a fantastic season last time these teams met. It was Blackwood running out 10 goals, 12, 72 points against Mount Barker, 1 goal, 3. 9 points to the Roos, so a convincing win to Blackwood. They've had a fantastic season. They worked very hard. They are a very, very slick outfit. Now Barker, on the other hand, they have had the real take up the system, and they've turned their spot rightfully in the grand final. Officiating today's game for the under-16s, central umpires Robin Borges, Trevor Morrison, everybody's favourite Trevor. He's been around for a long time. He knows the game, running the boundary. Zach Hutchinson and Lincoln Hutchinson, and in our goal squares, Rodney Matthews and Rod Kerr. Thank you to our HFL umpires, sponsored today by great people over there at Mount Butchers. Should be a cracker. Blackwood going to this one as favourites as the check now. Barker have earned their spot. Let's make some noise for your team. Under-14's got the day away. It's under-16's turn. Grand finals on Hills Footy at its finest.
just had the presentations for the under 14 grand final there. Well done to Mount Barker defeating Harndorf. But now all set for the under 16 grand final between Blackwood and Mount Barker. Going to be a cracker, I reckon. So like I said before, Blackwood coached by Damien Connor and Mount Barker coached by Jason Gloin. So all set, ready here in the middle. Both teams be wanting to get to good starts here. No real winner in the ruck. Clear here though by Blackwood, Brody Bowen. And tackle there by Fitzgerald from Mount Barker has been penalised. So Blackwood now moving forward. Harry Connor goes to a teammate. Good start here by Blackwood. Last time they played Mount Barker was in the qualifying final, defeating them by 63 points. Blackwood finished first, undefeated, percentage of 88.21. Kick on goal. And it's a minor score here. So Mount Barker now. Ryan Sutton's going to bring it out for the Barkaroos. Turning out to be a lovely day here at Benson Radiology Oval. Hopefully the weather stays away, rain stays away. Kick forward here by Mount Barker. Fitzgerald couldn't quite take the mark here. Good strong tackle there by Will Ekberg. Good handball out there by Cade Gould. And it's going to be a ball up here right in Blackwood's forward 50. Oh, well done there by Brody Bowen, but unfortunately he's been pinged holding the ball. Great tackle there by Will Ekberg. He's been busy in the first couple minutes, that's for sure. Good crowd building here on the outer side. Been called to play on, kick forward. And good strong mark there by Jack Morozowski. So being urged by teammates to kick along up the line. Yep, and finds teammate in Cade Gould. So a good start here by Blackwood. Now Barker haven't been able to get it past halfway basically. So kick on its way. He likes it, there you go. There's the first goal of the under-16 Division 1 Grand Final. Up and about here, so Blackwood, great start to the Woods. Let's just see on the replay here, Cade Gould straight through the middle. So 3 minutes gone, 12 minutes to go, 15-minute quarters here. So the skipper, Cade Gould, gets his side's first goal. Kicked 23 goals before today in the HFL under-16 competition. Also kicked 11 goals in the SNFL Juniors competition as well. Also played interleague as well to Cade Gould. So now Barker now trying to get the centre clearance, and umpires can pay a free kick. Yep, to now Barker. Ball's got to go back though for a Celine tackle. Harry Schultz has the ball. Vice skipper from Mount Barker. And good mark there. So that's Jesse Filmer. Kick forward, inside forward 50. First forward 50 entry for Mount Barker. And that was Lockie Wirtz. Got tackled over the line there. The boundary throw in on the Wellington Road side here. No clear winner ruck. Good strong tackle there by Wirtz. Ball out here, Rogers, handball. And good tackle pressure there by Mount Barker. I believe that was it. So Andrew Murphy. Just locked away here in Mount Barker's forward 50, which they will like. Obviously trying to get a goal back here, the Barkeroos on their home ground here as well. But Blackwood, they're going to clear. And yeah, good strong mark there. So able to make under pressure. Got the ball out though. That was Jack Linden. It's going to be another ball up here. Good start to this one. Both teams bringing the pressure here today. Kick forward here by Mount Barker. No clear winner though. That was Blackwood's Harry Schultz got decides the ball. Umpire says play on. And it's going to be a free kick to Blackwood. They're going to try and go forward here. Thanks to Brody Bowen. Blackwood going to run through the middle here. That was interesting passage of play there. Mount Barker thought they had the mark, but it was a stoppage, and now Blackwood looks like they've cleared though. In the centre of the ground here. So handball over there by Egberg. Cade Gould in amongst it here for Blackwood. Kick the last goal for the Woods. And it's going to be another ball up, so quite contested here in the early parts of this game, but still entertaining though. Kick forward from Mount Barker. And it might bounce over. Tackled over the line there. I think it was Jack Rogers from Mount Barker. And it's going to be another boundary throw in. So good crowd in the house. Like I said, the sun's shining now, which is fantastic. There was also a good crowd coming into the ground as well. So it should be a great day for Hills footies. Mount Barker kick forward though, and it's bounced out of bounds, out in the fall. So Mount Barker would love to get reward for effort here. Been in their forward part for, well, good 4 minutes or so, 4 or 5 minutes. But that's a good strong mark there by Jack Morozowski. Sort of signals that to his team just calm it down a bit, just reset here, kick up the line towards the canteen area. Good crowd in the house there too as well. And it's bounced out of bounds. There's going to be a last touch free kick to Mount Barker. Mount Barker obviously finished second. 12 wins, 4 losses in the minor round, percentage of 63.27 as well. Obviously we look to get some revenge on Blackwood after losing to them in the qualifying final, second semi really, is also called as well. So Blackwood kick forward, but good defensive mark here by Mount Barker. So kick forward, and so the ball has gone between the arcs here at the moment really. No real ascendancy by either team the last couple of minutes. Blackwood desperately trying to get forward, but Mount Barker's defence has held up pretty well. Ball's lived on the outer side for the last couple of minutes, and it's Might be brought back in here by Mount Barker. So a few last touch free kicks here. So there might be a wind or something keeping the ball over that side of the ground, but Mount Barker kick up the line here. So good kick and good mark here as well from Mount Barker. So they're looking to go forward here. Bounce the ball favoured Tongaree. Mount Barker though, but the handball couldn't quite meet his teammate. Blackwood. Handball there by Schultz. Kick forward here for the Woods. What can they manufacture? Couldn't quite take the mark there. Good team tackle pressure here by Mount Barker. Umpire says play on, letting it go here at the moment. And it's going to be another ball up here. So Blackwood thought they had a mark inside 50, but couldn't quite take the mark. Was gathered there by Mitchell Daniel, but he was tackled by two fierce Mount Barker opponents. As I think Blackwood are going to get a free kick here for holding the man. So Joshua Chatfield, the recipient of the free kick, throwing the grass up in the air. Kick into the Alexandra Road end. The Clubroom Road end as well. Kick on goal! And it is a minus score, so Blackwood extend the margin by 1 point here. 11 minutes gone in this first quarter. So Mount Barker switch the ball here, get it to their forward part of the ground here. Kick out towards the outer side. Good attack on the ball by both teams. Couldn't quite get it though. Running forward here, Blackwood. Kick inside forward 50. But no, couldn't quite take the mark here. Mount Barker now. Kick towards the coach's box end. Running after it there was Harry Schultz. It was a 2-on-1 situation here, but ended up being a 2-on-2 situation. There's going to be a ball up here, so you're watching Call the Wild and Filming Footy in Dartfish's coverage of the HFL Division 1 Grand Final Day, under 16 Grand Final here at the moment between Blackwood and Mount Barker. Mount Barker, kick forward, was looking for Lucas Bell, but taken there by Harry Schultz there. Lachlan Wirtz, handball forward, didn't favour his teammate. Blackwood go forward here. Jesse Filmer there. But kick forward there by Gould. Bounce over his teammate though. Bounce of the ball is playing havoc here at the moment. And Jack Linden at the bottom of that contest here. And it's going to be another ball up. 13 minutes gone in this first term here. Tap forward there from Mount Barker. Barker here. Handball in the middle of the ground. There to Felix Koch-Reid. Kick forward. Looking for Bloin. Umpire says play on. Handball there by Lockie Martin. Finds a teammate here, Blackwood. But intercepted here by Mount Barker. They go forward. What can they do here in later stages of this quarter? Finds the teammate there. In Sappenberg's knee, kicks the goal. So well done there by Mount Barker. Great forward craft there. Blackwood just pushed a bit too far up the ground, allowing Sappenbergs there to get out the back and kick the goal. Under some pressure as well. So well done to him. Mount Barker hit back here, late stages of this first quarter. So it'll be good for the Buckaroos to bring some momentum into the second term, into the quarter time break. So can any side get a late one here? It would make it interesting. Well done to Mount Barker. Get some reward for effort here in the first quarter. Good strong tackle there and it's going to be another ball up. So great competitiveness and determination by both teams here at the moment. No clear winner in the ruck. Get the clearance here. Is Cade Gould. He's been busy. Kick the first goal for the Woods. Kick forward. Inside forward 50. Was marked by Butler, but play on, and it's gone over the boundary line. Right into the balcony here. And it's going to call time on the first quarter here. So Mount Barker trailing by 2 points here. Blackwood, they scored the first goal thanks to Cade Gould, and then well done there to Levi Saffenberg scoring the late goal there for Mount Barker. So Blackwood leading 1-2-8 to Mount Barker 1 goal 6. Make sure you comment in where you're watching from. You can watch us from YouTube, Filming Footy, and also Call the Wild Facebook page as well. And from 2 o'clock, listen to us on Lofty 88.9. So quarter time here of the under-16 grand final. If you just tuned in, Mount Barker, they won the under-14 grand final against Harndorf, so well done to the Barker Warriors. A great achievement there as well. Been very dominant in the under-14 ranks the last few years, Mount Barker. Previously won in 2021 and also 2019 as well. And good for them to redeem themselves after losing last year, so well done to Simon Noonan and David Murphy, coaches of the Mount Barker under-14 team.
Make sure you are behind it. The safety of your spectators is important, but the safety of our players is paramount. So please do the right thing. The security guards will
stay tuned. Benny Goldfinch and Jeff Costello will join us in a couple of hours' time. There's Harry Simmons as well. So should be a great day for Hills footy. Stay tuned here. You're watching Call the Wild's coverage of the Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day here at Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I still have up here on the balcony lost their credit card. So if you'd like to come up and identify yourself up here on the balcony, and I've also just been handed a wallet. Again, if you're missing your wallet, there is some cash in it. You come up and identify yourself, we will hand it back.
Good passage of play there by Blackwood. Early stages in this second term. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the goal there. So Mount Barker just going to bring it out here. Watching Filming Footy, Dartfish and Coolie Wild's coverage of the HFL Division 1 Grand Final Day. My name is Jaden Hill. Hope everyone has had a good week so far. Going to be a great day for Hills Footy, that's for sure. Like I said, make sure you comment in where you're watching from. Love to hear from you. And stay tuned. We got every game here live streamed. Let's go cover all games. Obviously, under 14 grand final, Mount Barker won that. This is Mount Barker and Blackwood under 16 grand final. Then you got the under 18 grand final between Blackwood and Mount Lofty. Then you got the B grade grand final between Hahndorf and Chunga, and the big one, the A grade grand final between Hahndorf and Nan Bremer. As you just see Blackwood here just trying to retreat out of their defensive zone here. So great day of footy, and make sure you keep watching and stay tuned. Great job there by Mount Barker. I believe that was Hamilton Penny there as well. So run there by Mount Barker, hit back, 2-2-14, plays 1-3-9 here. Vincent Radiology Oval. Gould there trying to get out of the stoppage. Handball. Mount Barker now. High ball to the other side. Chasing after it there is Murphy, and it's going to be over the boundary line. So now Barker hit the lead. So 8.5 minutes gone here. Harry Schultz to bring it in, I think. Well, no, it's not. It's been reversed and gone to Blackwood now. So Blackwood kick forward. Up the line, couldn't quite take the mark there was Mrozowski. And it's been a high tackle to Mount Barker. So Declan Elliott So Mabaka obviously won the under-16 grand final last year as well, looking for back-to-back flags as they go forward here. I think it's worked, kick towards goal, but unfortunately it is out on the full. Dribbling kick towards the middle of the ground here. Yep, so it's a free kick to Mount Barker now. So, Filmer there. Kick inside forward 50 towards goal, but it is a minus score. So, Mount Barker just peppering here at the moment. Trying to get some late goals here in the second term to really set them up for the half-time break and the premiership quarter. Blackwood desperately trying to get it out of defensive zone. They're going to do that. So kick forward, but only as far of Mason Bell here. Good strong mark there. We'll play running towards him. So Bell now. Kick towards the 50-metre arc. Looking for a teammate and finds it. So good lead there by Lucas Bell, the skipper of the under-16 Mount Barker team. Handballs to Ekberg. Ekberg towards the goal mouth. And it's gone through. Out of bounds, I think. Yep. So it's going to be a boundary throw in here. Throw in there. Oh, great strong tackle there by Works. He's been hurt in the process, so hopefully he's all right. So great tackle there by Mount Barker. Great tackle pressure there as Barker were trying to clear from their defensive zone. So it's been a hot footy in this second term. Been a good entertaining first half of football, that's for sure. Both teams displaying some great skills out there, so where it's kick on goal. It's a good one. There you go. So Mount Barker, actually 3 consecutive goals now for the Roos. 3 goals for them, 2 in this term. Nearly 12 minutes gone in this second term. So great forward half pressure by the Barker Roos is rewarded with them with a major. Another set shot major. So Blackwood will just be hoping to, well, make sure Mount Barker don't score another goal here, and Blackwood will want to put some forward pressure here as well. So So ball up, less than 3 minutes to go in this second term. Blackwood, kick forward there by Linden. Bit of a scramble here at the moment, but Blackwood go forward though, get the handball out. Think it's goal, kick on goal! There you go, the instant reply there from Blackwood. They needed it too. And they kick their second goal to reduce the margin there. So great reply, great persistence there by Blackwood to not panic, and well done there by Cade Gould, I believe that was as well. Represented HFL in the Interleague as well this season. The skipper leads by example, great captain's goal there. Like I said before, it's a hot footy at the moment. So Blackwood looking for, well, back-to-back inside 50s here and back-to-back goals. It's Gould, that man who kicked the last one and kicked the first Blackwood goal as well. And Blackwood are going to get an opportunity here to go forward. Lincoln Baldwin with the ball now. Kick forward, inside 50, and Great chip kick. Great vision as well. And well done there to Joshua Chatfield to find some space here. So might just be on his distance here. So no real wind advantage really. So Chatfield thinks he can get it close to the goal mouth here. Kick forward towards the goal line, but it's been rushed over for a boundary throw in here. So about 30 seconds to go. Mount Barker will be defending for their lives, making sure that Blackwood don't score a goal here. So boundary throw in, taking out the ruck there. Dispose of the ball, Blackwood kick forward. But it was the last line of defence there was Ryan Sutton. This is rush ball out for another boundary throw in. 10 seconds to go here. Can Blackwood manufacture something late in this term? Ball not going anywhere though. Great tackle pressure by Mount Barker. And there it is. Siren gone. So great quarter of footy and great first half here as well. Game very much in the balance, that's for sure. So Mount Barker leading at the moment at half time in this under 16 grand final here. Mount Barker leading 3-3-21 to Blackwood 2-3-15. Mount Barker scored the 2 goals there, back-to-back goals. Actually was 3 goals in a row, including the major in the first quarter. So 2 back-to-back goals there. Mount Barker looked like they had some momentum, and then Blackwood will run to Cade Gould with the instant reply, got them back in the game, and back to 6 points here. So great game of footy, great display of some great talent here as well, going through the ranks. So future Hills footy is very much alive, looking bright for the future. So like I said, Mount Barker leading 3-3-21 to Blackwood 2-3-15. Stay tuned. Got a massive grand final day here at Benson Radiology Oval. Jeff Pistola, Benny Goldfinch will join me throughout the day as well. And leading up to a massive A-grade grand final, Hahndorf and Nan. Grand final rematch from last year. Hahndorf were looking for revenge from last year's defeat to Nan at Lobethal, so it should be a great contest here as well. So after this one though, we've got Blackwood taking on Mount Lofty in the under 18 grand final, Hahndorf taking on Echunga in the B-grade grand final, and like I said, followed with the big clash between Hahndorf and Nan Bremer in the A-grade rank. So should be a great day for Hills footy, and stay tuned.
Make sure you get to either side of the ground, so canteen facilities, bar facilities, barbecue, in the normal location underneath the sheet here, on the club room side, but also opposite that, behind the scoreboard, the cricket shed is the canteen bar. Barbecue facilities there, toilets at the Welly Road end of the ground, obviously downstairs here at the club room, also next to the cricket shed on the other side. Plenty to see and do today, plenty to eat and drink, and plenty of fantastic footy. Hills footy is definitely alive and well as we celebrate our 2024 World Rucker HFL season.
Scholesy, get him working down there. Scotty, watch the space. Watch the space. Hey, Theo.
There you go. Great start from Mount Barker here in this third term. Well done there to Levi Gloin from Mount Barker. Fantastic set shot there. He's actually the leading goal kicker for this season in the under-16 ranks as well. So, kicked 35 goals in minor round and kicked 2 in the first final against Mount Lofty. So 37 goals for the season in his 20 games, being best player 7 times as well. So, well done to Levi Gloin. Great start here for Mount Barker. So the margin now is 12 points early in this third term.
Come on, hard at it, James. Good boy. Go hard down, Jacken. Behind. Freeze out this side, boy.
Another minor score there to Mount Barker. So pushing forward here are the Barkaroos. Just the umpires here. So field umpires, Robin Borges, Trevor Morrison and Zach Hutchinson. and Lincoln Hutchison are the boundary umpires there, and then the goal umpires, you've got Rodney Matthews and also Ross Moore as well. This is Blackwood now go forward here. Mount Barker trying to hold up in defence, and it's going to be a ball up here right in the forward 50 arc for Blackwood. So good crowd in the house, not bad conditions. Was a bit overcast this morning, but the sun's come out, which is good to see. So 5 on in this third term. Well, kick from Mount Barker, and they're going to clear out of defence.
Go in between the two of them. Sunday boundary side.
Three-quarter time of the under-16 grand final here. Mount Barker leading Blackwood here at the moment, 9 points in margin. I'm just going to get a score check there, but I'm pretty sure that is the right margin. So, yeah, Mount Barker leading Blackwood. Great day here at Benson Radiology Oval for Div 1 grand final day. And, well, very lucky to be joined here by, power forward of the Devils, Harry Simmons. Harry, how you going?
Hello Jaden, hello viewers. Great day here today at Benson Radiology Oval, Mount Barker, which has been an awesome atmosphere so far. We've only had a quarter and half games, so really looking forward to today's action. Next game up is Blackwood versus Mount Lofty in the under-18s, and umpires for that are Grant Bowden, Matthew Steinbeck, Jason Wren. Boundaries Orlando Usher, Brody Usher, Bryce Ritter, and the goal umpires are Ron Mollier and John McDonald. We'll be right back with live commentary right after this game. Repeat those scores the umpires just raised the flag was 2-7-19 to 4-4.
Thanks to our HFL sponsors for the season, Closey Supermarkets, great supporters of Everything Hills, Sports Power Mount Barker, Worklocker Mount Barker, everybody's favourite Reed in the Adelaide Hills, the Courier, and of course Sports Centre, and the best friends in the business, Sharon. Also a very special thanks for the support of Envirotech Solutions. They've painted our fantastic logos on the ground. As I said, folks, sit back and get into this one. 1 quarter to go. The Barkaroos with their nose in front. Who's going to take it out?
All set for a big last quarter here. So Blackwood trailing Mount Barker by 9 points. Obviously Blackwood undefeated this year, so trying to continue their undefeated run here. So it's going to be Mount Barker to bring it in from the boundary line. Harry Schultz there, the vice skipper. So Mount Barker and Blackwood have been in quite a few under 16 grand finals. That's for sure. Obviously Mount Barker defeated Blackwood last year, so the Woods trying to get revenge here, but it's Mount Barker going forward thanks to Jesse Filmer. Kick inside forward 50. And it's going to be a kick here for Blackwood. Free kick here for the Woods. So trying to retreat here. Kick forward. Strong mark there. A minute gone in this first minute gone in this last term, sorry. So Blackwood need to come from behind to win this one. Kick forward. Good punch there by Butler. Kick forward here by Penny. But great strong mark there by Lachlan Derrick. So Blackwood here trying to go through the middle, but it might be turned over here. Couldn't quite take the ball. There was Murphy. Tackled here by Lincoln Baldwin, and it's going to be another ball up. So hot footy here. It's been a great, even though that hasn't been high scoring, it's been a good entertaining game of footy, this one. Oh, just tripped over there, and umpire has called a trip. Yep, so the umpire's called a trip here, so Blackwood can sigh a bit of relief there. Switch of play here, didn't really favour anyone though, but good tackle pressure there by Mount Barker, but Blackwood though. Handball there by Chatfield. Play on, says the umpire. Blackwood, great opportunity for them here in the goal square. Here we go. And the Woods kick the goal thanks to Lachlan Fisher. So it was a free kick originally to Joshua Chatfield, then umpire said play on. Good handball there by Scholes, and eventually in the goal square to Lachlan Fisher. So there we go. Reduce the margin to So Mount Barker now looking to respond here. Receiving the free kick, that was Murphy. Kick out to Butler. And over the boundary line. That was Wirtz taken out over the boundary line. There's going to be a ball in here, so the crowd is definitely starting to build here at Benson Radiology Oval. As Blackwood handballing forward here, just lost his footing there, but looking to retreat here with Scholes. Kick forward here in front of the canteen area. Handball there by Chatfield. They're running here, Blackwood. Full run here at the moment. Kick inside forward 50. Bouncing ball. Taken by Fisher. Handball over. Daniel. Kicks and goals. There you go. Blackwood full of run at the moment. Full of momentum. Back-to-back goals here for the Woods. And they've got the lead. You see on the Dartfish replay here. Good teamwork there by Fisher and also Daniel. Daniel was able to weave his way out of it and kick the goal. So the momentum's definitely changed here in this game. 3 points the margin. We're set for a cracker. So Blackwood moving the ball forward here, and I think it's going to be a free kick to Mount Barker though. So the average margin in the last 5 grand finals has been 18.4 points. So just some of the recent results in the under 16 grand final. So Mount Barker defeated Blackwood last year. Blackwood defeated Onkers in 2022. 2021 there Mount Barker defeated Uradler. 2020 Blackwood defeated Mount Barker. And 2019 was when Onkaparinga defeated Mount Lofty. So Mount Barker though, they're going to go forward. Wirtz runs around the check side, but it's bounced through for a minus score, so reduce the margin to 2 points here. So make sure you comment anywhere you're watching from. We love to hear it as Mount Barker looking to clear here. Kick to the outer side, full of run here. Gould kicks inside forward 50, looking for Daniel. A bit of a clash there in the contest. 2 Mount Barker players, and I think that was Daniel there from Mount Barker. Sorry, from Blackwood, sorry. It's going to be a boundary throw in front of the cricket nets area. Handball there by Egberg, went to his opponent though. Blackwood inside forward 50 here. Handball over. What can they do? Kick here by Muller. And last line of defence there from Mount Barker was Patrick Butler. Saved a goal there for his team. He's looking to clear out defence. Kicks forward looking for Penny. And taps it in. Cleverly keeps it in. Well done. Kick forward here. Worked. Handballs forward. Last year's under 16 best and fairest winner, and he's been held on to. He's going to get the free kick. Oh no, he's not. It's just gone out of bounds here. So 7 minutes gone, nearly halfway through this last term, and it is set for a cracking finish, a nail-biting finish. Bit of a volleyball tap behind there from Blackwood. Playing the handball game here at the moment though. And it's going to be a ball up. So either team giving each other a wrench here at the moment. Now Barker gets the clearance here, kick forward. Looking for a teammate, works around the ball. Gloin gets the snap out, higher ball towards the pack. No one can take the mark. Tongaree could not quite kick the goal there, just a minus score. And it is 1 point the margin, I believe, so Blackwood now. Lockie Martin. Martin was looking there for Muller. Well done there by Mount Barker. That was Mason Bell as well. Playing the handball game here at the moment. Mount Barker kick forward though. And good mark there by Lincoln Baldwin. So Baldwin kick towards the outer side. Daniel to Gould. Gould inside forward 50. Blackwood now. Snap on goal. And misses. So they're peppering here, Blackwood. It looked dangerous when they get it inside forward 50, that's for sure. So it's for 2 points the margin. 4-6-30. Plays 4-8-32. Now Barker trying to go forward, but great intercept there was Harry Schulz. He's played well second half, that's for sure. Links with the handball here. Gets it back as well. Handball forward. They're off and running here, Blackwood. Bell, under enormous pressure they are though. Good pressure there by Mount Barker. Kick out of defence there from Spencer. And good intercept mark there by Blackwood. So 10 minutes gone, only 5 minutes to go in this decider here, under 16 grand final here, Benson Radiology Oval. And it's been cut out. Blackwood kick inside forward 50, it's been cut out by Mount Barker. They're going through the middle, bit of a risky play here. Might come off though. Good pressure there by Blackwood. And it's going to be a ball up here, so all pressure here at the moment, that's for sure. Mount Barker go forward. What can they do here? Lucas Bell. But they're going to clear out defence here. Blackwood, for the time being, good strong mark there by Liam Taylor. Plays on. Kick up the ground. Good mark there by Chatfield. So Chatfield kicks inside forward 50, looking for a target and finds it. Josh Bell from Blackwood. About 40 metres out here, the man on the mark is. Plays on. Sees something he likes towards the top of the square. Looking for Gould. And it was Fisher lurking as well. Mount Barker need to be careful because Fisher was lurking out the back there. Looking dangerous. So 4-8-32 plays 4-6-30. Nearly 12 minutes gone in this last term. Just over 3 minutes to go. Taking out the ruck there for Blackwood. That was Muller, but unfortunately for him it's a behind, but extends the margin to 3 points now. Never know, could be a precious point. Now Barker, is Ryan Sutton, kicks it out towards Filmer. Couldn't quite gather the ball there, under pressure. Handballs it forward though. Blackwood have the numbers here as well. And that was Colin Andrews that's been bumped over the line there. So precious seconds here, ticking over. Blackwood go inside forward 50. Handball here, what can they do here? Blackwood, good strong tackle pressure. Gets out of it though. They're pressing here, Blackwood, trying to extend the margin and make it harder for Mount Barker. Soccer forward from the Woods, but kick. Couldn't quite clear it there for Mount Barker. Another soccer there by Kosh Reed. Gould, kick inside forward 50 and finds Chatfield. He's done a few good things in the last quarter, that's for sure. And he's just sort of soaking up the clock here, taking his time. Precious seconds are definitely ticking over here. 3 points the margin. Man, the mark would be about 40 metres, I would think. Kick on its way. Is not going to make the distance. It's bounced over, so it's going to be a kick here for Mount Barker though. They've got a minute and a half here to get it across the other end of the ground. So got switch of play here. Finds Ekberg. Ekberg finds teammate in Wirtz. Kicks forward here, under pressure. Desperately running forward here is Rogers. Taken there by Morozowski. And it's over the boundary line. So a minute to go in this game. What a finish we have on our hands here. Nail-biting stuff in Mount Barker's half of the ground. Good tackle pressure there by Wirtz, making sure they don't clear here. He's been strong for his side today, that's for sure. And they've Yep, the umpire's found a free kick and it's going to Blackwood. So the Woods kick forward here. Numbers to the ball. Oh, good tackle pressure there by Schultz. They're going forward here, Blackwood, but it's be called a sling tackle, I believe. And Declan Elliott's going to have the ball. Needs to kick it forward, and he does. Gets past the Blackwood man. Kick inside forward 50 from Mount Barker. He's taken there by Blackwood. There by Chatfield. And I reckon he's taking the game-saving mark here. Blackwood here. There it is! Blackwood! What a game of footy. Have prevailed over Mount Barker here by 3 points in an absolute classic. Great job here by Blackwood. Commiserations to Mount Barker. They fought hard in that contest, that's for sure. So, well done to the Woods. Mount Barker had a chance there in the last 10 seconds. But a game-saving mark there by Chatfield, I believe, and Blackwood are under 16 Division 1 premiers for 2024.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolutely brilliant game of football. Under 16 Hutchinson footy at its best, and ultimately it was close. Mount Barker went into the final break in front, but Blackwood fought hard. They done
Well done to Damien Connor there, Blackwood, the coach of the Woods. Commiserations to Jason Gloyn and Mount Barker as well. But great game of footy that was. Nail-biting finish. It's what you want to see here on grand final day. So Blackwood now just in celebrations at the moment, and then there's going to be the presentations as well. And after the presentations is an all-important under-18 grand final between Blackwood and Mount Lofty. I'll be joined by Harry Simmons in that one as well. And we'll call all the action. So it should be a fantastic game of footy. Obviously Blackwood will be hoping to win another junior premiership and go back-to-back with the 16s and 18s. So just stay tuned here for the presentations.
Hello.
number 3, Harrison Connor. Number 7, Lachlan Fisher. Number 8, Jack Lindsay. Number 10, Theo Napoli. Number 11, Brody Bowen. Number 14, Colin Andrews. Number 15, Lucas Bowen. Number 16, Linda Taylor. Number 18, James Robinson. Number 22, Lincoln Baldwin. 23, Joshua Bell.
I'll try. I just don't have the code for it.
Number 30, Joshua Chatfield.
Starling's code wasn't right. The password.
31, Mitchell Daniel. 32, Dimitri Lamb. 33, Caden Zubery. Number 42, Jack Moscosi. 67, William Mackey. 71, Lachlan Derrick. 72, Lachlan Scott. 76, Lachlan Martin. 77, Jackson Miller. Sorry. 84, Griffin Kraut. 85, Flynn Barone. Your 2 captains, co-captain Harry Scholes and Kay Cook. Your coach, Damien Connor. Space from one of you, so thank you, congratulations.
Just really quickly before I hand over to the guys, that was probably one of the best grand finals we've been involved in. It's always good when we come up against Mount Barker. They always put up a good fight. You know, to be honest, guys, I thought you guys had us, but I guess it goes to this group and how long they've been working together, and you know their ability to dig deep. And today was just bloody brilliant. So, congratulations on a successful season, guys. But hey, guys, what we know, that's awesome.
Yeah, you know, Mount Barker's been a benchmark all year, so just great game today, and you really brought the heat. And big thanks to the volunteers and the umpires for the game today. Well played all year by the boys, and cheers to Dana and Sandra for helping us out, coaching us all year, and up the fucking woods. Perfect, thanks a lot. Can we just clear the ground now for the under 18s place? Thanks a lot.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the Blackwood Footy Club for our under 16 2024 premiers. Ladies and gentlemen, our attention turns now to our under-18 clash here in the Worklocker HFL 2024 Grand Final Series. It is Blackwood Footy Club going again against the Mount Lofty Devils. Really looking forward to this one as the sun comes out from the clouds. Looks like the wind might be starting to drop off. Plenty to get through here. Firstly, we welcome our officiating HFL umpires running the central positions, Grant Bowen, Matthew Steinbeck, Jason Wren, running the boundaries, Orlando Usher, Brody Usher and Bryce Ritter, and in our goal squares, Raymond Mollier and John McDonald. Should be a red hot game this one. It's 1v2 on the ladder. Let's go.
Good strong tackle pressure here by Blackwood to start us off. Got Harry Simmons here joining me. How you going, Harry?
Good, thank you, Jaden J.
That's good. So, Blackwood kick forward there by Homisham. Now Lofty though. Kick inside forward 50 is marked there by Blackwood defender. Good intercept mark. So just working the ball around here are the Woods.
Go home! Go home!
Kick forward here. First inside forward 50 for the Woods, but good strong mark here by Mount Lofty as well. So the Devils, there Goldston finds a teammate. On the outer side here, Benson Radiology Oval. And good mark. Stone took the mark. Kick there to a teammate in Illman. Gets it back, Illman. Weaves around, kick forward. And it's bounced out of bounds.
Good start by both teams here, working the footy around well, short kicks, leading up, finding nice options.
So now Blackwood just around here the contest. No clear winner at the moment, but couldn't quite get the clearance here, Mount Lofty. Ball just rummaging around here at the moment, really a bit scrappy to be honest. And umpire's letting it go, that's for sure. No clear winner, just tapping the ball about, and it's eventually going to be a boundary throw in. So good crowd in the house, Harry, when you're walking in today.
Yeah, great atmosphere early. I think Barkov, so far 3 games in, have done an awesome job hosting this grand final. Plenty of areas to get drinks, plenty of areas to get food. Good place to watch the footy, and they've done a great job so far. As is going to be another boundary throw in front of the old rec centre. Lofty win the tap. Punched away there. Fraser Grigg with a handball. 21 there was Fraser Morley. Blackwood kick it forward to a one-on-one contest. Great spoil by the Lofty defender. Handball out. Fumbles it. Great pressure there by number 32, Seb Lennon from Mount Lofty. In and under footy right now. Kicked forward by the Mount Lofty midfielder. Dropped. Pushed off the ball. Great clean pick up from Blackwood, and they've kicked it long down the line. Manoli there trying to contest it. Good pick up there from Scholes. Blackwood have a shot on goal and have kicked it out of bounds on the full.
All called. So now Lofty looking to retreat here. So the Devils handballing about here at the moment. Barnett is thereabouts. Good tackle pressure here by Blackwood though. Kick towards the centre of the 50-metre arc. So we're through some technical difficulties at the moment. But as you can see, Mount Lofty have just gone forward. So Harry Hayes here. He's kicked bags of 5 in the past. And kicks it through. There you go. Mount Lofty now kick the lead. The lead by 4 points. And only about a minute and a half or 2 minutes left in this first term, Harry.
Yeah, I think they've actually kicked the point as well, Jade and Jay, while we're offline. So it should be 2-goal 1-3 to 1-2-8. So they're up by 5 points. Been a cracking game of football so far, though. Been some really good players. Manoli down back for Mount Lofty. Cyril up forward for Blackwood's created a great contest all day. The umpire throws the ball up in the middle. Pat won by Lofty, down to 28, Noy. Noy kicks it down to the male medalist, Scraff. Scraff with a handball out. Finnis, nice short target kick towards Oliver Clements. He's pushing back. He's going to line up for goal here. Oliver Clements. Tighten that pocket. Gives it a nice roost for a minor score.
So, Mount Lofty are peppering here at the moment a little bit. So, what can Blackwood do here? Yeah, 40 seconds left, I believe, of this first quarter. So, Blackwood wouldn't want to concede another one. Kick onto the outer side here. Looking for Jackson Schulz. But
Last touch.
Last touch, yep. So, opportunity for Mount Lofty here now. To get a late one, possibly. Kick inside, forward 50. No, couldn't quite take the mark there. Blackwood scrambling here at the moment. Pin Sharif kicks it forward. And they've got the free kick here, Mount Lofty.
Ben MacArthur's going to have a shot after the siren here.
Yep, so seconds ticking down. And this would give Mount Lofty a lot of momentum going into the quarter time break. So, Ben MacArthur, opportunity for him to give his side some momentum. Kicked 5 goals this season, been the best players on 4 occasions. So, kick on its way. It's a good one. There you go. The Devils are up and about here at Benson Radiology Oval. And I'll tell you what, they'll be loving it here at the moment. Coach Sean Gould would be happy with his team and the way they finished that quarter. Good signs, Harry.
Yeah, well done. Great finish there from Ben MacArthur. Stirred under 18 player as well. Kicked 6 goals there. Calm, composed finish. Mount Lofty. 3-1-19. Blackwood 1-2-8 at quarter time here at Benson Radiology Oval.
Yeah. Good start to this
B grade clash. Following this one. And then the
Throwing the ball there has been called against number 22, Jackson Moody of Blackwood. Charlie Wilson, the lofty A grader, kicks the ball long, right to a marking Phoenix Power Partridge, who kicks it towards the one-on-one in the Blackwood direction. Great tackle there by Scraff. And the umpire will ball it up. Jaden J.
Called Harry, and yeah, well, interesting here that both teams looking to turn in this game, that's for sure. So, looking chance by here, just working the ball. Forward here. sorry, willing their way forward. And
in there. Running around for it, Illman, and it's going to be a ball up. Hamish Illman played Sturt Reserves this year. Great effort. Spencer again rucks it down, taps it. Kicks to no one though, to 29 of Mount Lofty, which is Max Barnett. Barnett on his left foot, kicks it long towards the cell direction again. So with an eye contest. Well done there. The Courier Cup final too, Jaden.
So, knows how to go. Here we go. On cue. But no, across the face and marked here by Mount Lofty. So good opportunity.
Goldstone.
Yep, Goldstone. It's a good opportunity for the Devils now to clear. Kick forward up the line. Underneath it there was Homisham. Couldn't quite take the mark. Worried over of the boundary line now. 5 minutes gone in this second term. So, Mount Lofty lead. Obviously, Blackwood, I believe, were undefeated in the under-16s. Been successful in the under-18s, and that's a good mark taken by Tom Crosby. Kick inside forward 50. Oh, well done there by Hugh Nash. And kicks a goal. There you go. Hugh Nash. So some great skill there, run away from his opponent. And kick a great goal there, Harry.
Yeah, lovely running finish there, running towards the boundary line. Much needed goal there for Blackwood. Kind of wrestling this momentum back towards them. Another goal, he'll make it real interesting for Blackwood.
Sure will. So
2-2, 14-4, 125 Lofty lead.
it's a great game of footy this is, that's for sure. Obviously the Devils got some momentum there, and well, Blackwood, yeah, they were undefeated in the under-18s. So hoping to keep that streak going, that's for sure. Kick forward there by Spencer, inside forward 50 from Mount Lofty. Bounce the ball, favours Finnis. Couldn't quite grab it though. Blackwood looking to retreat here. Rob Johns kicks it forward. Couldn't quite take the mark there, I think that was right. Kicks well to a dangerous area though. Mount Lofty. And there is Lafine Sharif, the male medal winner for the under-18s. Besson Ferris kicks it forward. And they couldn't quite take the mark there. Blackwood moving along the boundary line here. Looking to clear. Ball over the Blackwood player. Mount Lofty. And a few Mount Lofty players were amongst the ball there, but good tackle pressure by a couple of Blackwood players there to make sure they didn't go forward. Nearly 7.5 minutes gone in this second term.
Spencer again. Battles with the Blackwood ruckman. Kick forward for Grigg towards the Sorella direction. Sorella can't keep it in front of him. Billy Starling now for Mount Lofty. Runs off the back line. Running bounce. Kicks it down the wing towards the Mount Lofty wingman. Great mark. Pushes back off the mark. Goes inboard towards Spencer. Spencer marks. Looking for an option up forward. Tellerman, come at me. Kicks it towards the Clements. Goes over Clements' head. Great. Finnis. Finnis runs. Misses.
He's looking dangerous, Finnis, in that forward line. That's for sure. So, Mount Lofty, another great opportunity there to extend the margin. See some of the Mount Lofty faithful there in the background as well. Came in numbers today, that's for sure. So Blackwood clear now. Good mark there by Crosby. Kicks up the line in front of the coach's box. Here we go. On the run here, Blackwood. Cody Burton kicks it forward, inside forward 50. And it was towards Sorella, but the ball is over the boundary line. Good defensive play there by the Devils.
Yeah, Billy Starling has been great on the guys. Kicked 87 goals this year. Kept him goalless halfway through the second quarter.
Good stuff there. So, nearly 9 minutes gone in this second term. Blackwood would love one here just to reduce the margin back, and 12 points the margin though. Good tackle there by Blackwood. Great tackle there. And just trying to get the play here. Yep, so well done there to Jackson Moody. Great tackle. And he's going to have an opportunity to have a set shot here.
Played Sturt under 18s for majority of the year. 19 games, 4 goals, 6 best players for Sturt. Played the 5 games for Blackwood, kicking 6 goals with 4 best players. As he lines up for goal. Kicks on its way. He's kicked it straight through the middle. Jackson Moody with his first of the day. And Blackwood with the last 2. Blackwood 3-2-20, Mount Lofty 4-2-26. 9 minutes and 45 seconds gone in this second quarter, Jaden J.
Yeah, I tell you what, Daryl Selby will be very, very pleased with that. Done the percenters really well here, Blackwood, in the last couple of minutes. Great tackle pressure as well, getting the ball forward, helping out their teammates. So he would be loving that at the moment. Well done there to Moody, and got the margin back to 6 points as well. So great game here. Be interesting to see how it transpires in the remaining minutes of this second term. So Moody now. Handball's going to get the clearance here. Blackwood, are they? No. Well done. Good pressure there by Oscar Finnis. He looked dangerous up forward. Now he's gone towards the middle to help out his teammates. There's going to be a ball up here. At the bottom of the pack was Fraser Grigg. So the game's just...
Yeah, it's been a really good game, Jaden.
Yeah, heated up, that's for sure. Bit of tension here. Blackwood trying to go forward here. And they do. Kick towards the goal mouth. Harry Limke. And it's just gone over. So it wasn't to Sorella's advantage, unfortunately for him. And it's gone through for a minor score.
Charlie Morby taking kickouts here from Mount Lofty. Which way he's going to go? He looks around, circling the whole ground. Will come out on the broad side wing. Great contest there by Mount Lofty number 20, Christian Whitwell. Fighting for it in the pack as well. It's going to be a ball up. Spencer and Baker really enjoying their ruck duel today. Baker wins it on this occasion, straight down to the Mount Lofty midfielder. Kicks it forward. Fumbling it around the Mount Lofty midfielder. Well done there by Clements. Hanging on. Free kick. Spotted by the umpire. And Max Barnett plays on. Kicks kick away just in time. Well done there from 28, Keenan Noy. Keeps it forward. And number 17, Hamish Illman, has somehow got away with not holding the ball call. And will come right back Lofty with a mark. Down the ground. Kicks it long towards Harry Hayes. Great contest there by Hayes. Tackled off the play there. Free kick, Mount Lofty. And Oliver Clements now. Great kick in the board there. Nice and composed kick.
Great vision.
Great vision indeed, Jaden.
What do you
Lofty.
reckon? Is
Not sure. I'm not sure, Jaden. He looks like he could. He's taking his time, though, off the clock. He looks short inboard. Great kick to Charlie Wilson.
That was really good work by the Mount Lofty forwards, making sure there was enough space in the middle for Wilson to lead into. So, working as a team here, the Devils at the moment. So, really good stuff here. And Charlie Wilson, yeah, good opportunity for him and his team to extend the lead here. Kick on its way. It's going to fall short. I think the wind bit of played with havoc there. That's for sure. And there's going to be a ball up there. So, it was looking good at the start of that kick.
Yeah, it did. I did see the wind. I saw a little bit of the gravel sort of twirling in the air there. Kicked it right into that with Searle with the winning the ruck tap there. Comes out to Baker, and Baker kicks it long down the line. Great mark there by Blackwood, number 18. Scholes, he's been good today, Scholes, in the first bit of this game. Dumps the kick out to that wing towards the canteen. Blackwood going back in the middle towards Scholes again. Scholes pushes back off the mark now, looking long down the line. He'll kick it long down the line towards the Sorella direction. And that will be last touch, Mount Lofty ball.
Yep, so about 6 minutes to go in this game, second term. So 6 points the margin. Mount Lofty kick forward. No real winner there. Good hands though by Blackwood though. Well done there by Fraser Grigg, but unfortunately cut off here. Mount Lofty moving quickly though, and that kick is cut off there by Jay Scanlon. So some intercept plays here by both teams. Kick forward here towards the 50. Blackwood trying to get it out of that contest there, but Mount Lofty want to keep it in.
Yep, lovely tackle there by Mount Lofty captain Angus Billsborough.
Leading by example there. So Mount Lofty tackled, and it's going to be another ball up. So the Woods would love to get out of this stoppage situation. Kick smothered. And good tackle pressure there. Oh, both 22s combined there. So Jackson Moody and Ben MacArthur. Good kick out there by Homishman.
Oh, yes.
That's a goal. There you go. Something out of nothing there for the Woods.
Homishman got around 3 players, showing on the ball, jams on the boot straight through the middle.
At first I thought he was trying to look for the goal square, but no worries at all. I'm going to kick it myself. So scores are level. 15 and a half minutes gone in this second term. So the Woods, like I said, would love to get out of that stoppage situation. They didn't, went through the big sticks.
Be interesting to see if that's going to be the scoring end today.
Yeah.
Fair bit of the play's been up there already this game. And the end of the last game too. With
Well, obviously there was 3 goals to 1 in that end in the first term, and it's 3 goals to 1 in favour of that end in this term as well, Harry. So back in the middle though, tap forward there by Crosby. Willing their side forward up Blackwood. Here we go. What can they do here? Can they get another goal? Handball over. Mount Lofty are going to clear though. Good composure. MacArthur couldn't quite take the mark. Crosby kicks back inside forward 50. Was off balance.
great contest there by Charlie Morby.
Sure was. Mount Lofty. They're moving forward here. Also to the outer side. There was Lennon there, but Blackwood are going to retreat here. Kick side forward 50 and finds the target. So Homisham was involved in his goal, and now is involved in another one. Could be a goal assist there to Sam Wright.
Yep, Sam Wright. 20 games this year, 14 goals, 8 best players. Had kicked 5 against Lobethal in round 13. Lines up. Kick is on his way, looks short and wide for 1 minor score.
So, latter stages of this second term, momentum is key here, and we would say Blackwood have it at the moment. So, kick finds the target there in Morby. Morby Give it to the running man under pressure. Blackwood, great forward pressure here. Burton kicks towards the goal, but it is out of bounds. Signal there by goal umpire Ramon Mollier. And Mount Lofty going to bring it in there. Some frustration by the Blackwood players. Thought there was a better option, but Mount Lofty, they're going to bring it back in here. Kick down the line, the other side. And it's going to go over the boundary line.
2 minutes and 7 seconds left in this second quarter. The Academy boy throws it in. Tapped down there by MacArthur. Blackwood come away with it though. Kicks it inside forward 50 to the advantage. Mark being taken by the Blackwood forward.
I reckon that is Schulz, I reckon.
And that could be Schulz again.
Yeah, it is, I reckon, yeah.
It's been good so far today, Schulz, for Blackwood. The vice captain of this team. Kicked 40 goals this year. Kicked 6 in round 9 against the Nambrama Rams. 10 in round 4 against Loberthal. Walks in now. 30 out. And he has sprayed it out of bounds on the full by the looks of it. Yes, indeed. And Charlie Morby will take it.
You can see by the wind there's definitely a bit of gust of, a bit of breeze, that's for sure. So Morby up the line, and it's going to go boundary throw in. So yeah, the wind is playing a bit of a part here. Like we said, that kick to the Wellington Road side, hold up, and then yeah. So interesting to see how both teams can adapt to that. Punch forward into now Blackwood's forward 50 area. Now Lofty defending here.
Lofty players down there off the ball.
Yeah. Doesn't look in a good way.
Doesn't look in a good way at all.
No.
Barely moved. Assume this might bring an early close to this second quarter, unfortunately.
Conclude the second term in the first half.
Trainer Michael Wilson out there now looking after him. Again, the timekeepers have called an early stoppage to this second quarter.
Yep, so only 15 seconds to go anyway. So that calls time on the first half. Blackwood 4-3-27, Mount Lofty 4-2-26, 1 point ball game. Obviously, Blackwood, they trailed by 11 points in that first quarter and quarter time, and they've come out firing. So they kicked 3 goals to 1 in that term. Mount Lofty kicked 3 goals to 1 to them in the first term. So yeah, that definitely be the goal scoring end, and for them, Mount Lofty will be hoping so as they are kicking to that end in the third quarter. So 1 point in the margin here. Like we said, Blackwood, they have been undefeated this season. Mount Lofty finished second, 14 wins, 2 losses. And been a good year for both sides, that's for sure. Obviously, Blackwood got over the line by 106 points last time in round 10. Mount Lofty coming off a prelim final win against Uradla. Blackwood obviously gone straight through. Harry?
Yeah, goal kickers for this game so far. Nash, Burton, Homishman and Moody all with 1, and for Mount Lofty, Searle with 2, Hayes with 1 and MacArthur with 1, which he kicked after the siren in the first quarter. We'll be right back here with the third quarter action on Filming Footy. Grand final day here at Mount Barker Oval.
go, folks. Half time here of our under-18 clash and final 2024. What a game of football. 2 points separates our sides. And at the moment, it's a Blackwood Football Club, 4 goals, 4-28 with a 2-point advantage over the Devils. As always, we'd like to appreciate the sponsors and HFL sponsors for 2024. Crazy Supermarkets, Sports Power Mount Barker, Work Locker Mount Barker, the Courier, everyone's favourite read, and of course Sports Centre. And in terms of footy, great support from the best in the business and the best footy to kick, Sharon. 2 quarters to play out here. As I said, right now it's a pretty tight game, but it is grand final day. The cream's risen to the top. Grab yourselves something to eat and drink. Strap yourselves in. 2 quarters to go to work out who's going to be our under-18 premier.
Welcome back here to our Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. And, well, Mount Lofty, they trail Blackwood by 2 points in the under-18 grand final. And it's going to be a cracking second half. Get it underway here. What can Blackwood do here from the stoppage? They get the clearance. Kick forward here. Inside forward 50, but well cut off there by Morby. Now, Harry, you went out and had assessed the weather conditions?
Yeah, I did. The wind was quite strong in both directions, towards the left and the right, and there's a thrown free kick called there.
Yep.
They get interrupted there, and 25 for Blackwood, Harry Lemke is going to have the ball. Yeah, so the wind was playing a bit of havoc out there across goals, so he'll kick to the left of the screen. This ball should go with the wind, but he drops it short. And good tackle there by Morby. Sorella now. Good tackle by the Malamela Scraff. Also have an update on James Clark. He walked off the ground there at half time. He's covered in blankets. I'm not sure if he's going to play again. I will keep an eye out. As Sorella there tapped it down to number 9, Goldstone. Spencer comes flying over the back over Sorella. Blackwood fight for the ball. Kick smothered. Lemke gets it. Good pick up. Dishes the handball out to number 19, which is Homishman. And good strong mark there by 33, Hemming. Hemming long down the line towards Illman direction, but marked by Blackwood. And he's going to find Lemke down the line. Good spin move there by 22, Moody. And Moody dumps the kick towards the forward lines. And good, coming in there was Scholes. Couldn't hold on though. 33 from Mount Lofty running out to Hemming. And he's just kicked it to no one. And looks like it'll be last off. Not sure what's happened there.
I think it's been a 25-metre penalty. I think it might have been up the field, I think, Harry. So Mount Lofty now, well, this is a good advantage for them. They're actually nearly going out other end of the ground. So kick towards the goals, but wasn't the best one. And a cutout there for Blackwood. Looking to go up the line here. They're looking in the middle, but want to go safe up the line here. Good tackle pressure there by Mount Lofty. Golston, he's done a few good things early in this third term. And so it's going to be a kick.
Another 25 by the looks of it, Jaden.
Yeah, another 25-metre penalty. So still happening in early stages of this premiership quarter, that's for sure.
Just to reiterate, he's going to kick it long here. He's going to push the ball right. The wind is going towards the right of your screen, towards the Wellington Road end, then to the left of your screen when it's down the Alexandrina Road end.
Yep, so
this will be a tough kick if he's going to have a set shot on goal. If you
he's
look,
going to have a crack and get it towards the top of the square at least. Goes to the top of the square, but it's gone through for a behind. So Mount Lofty are now 1 point behind, I believe.
yeah, 1 point behind Jaden Jade.
So early stages of this third term. Blackwood are going to bring it out here.
It's like Scanlon with the kick. Drops it short. Towards the Blackwood defender. Deep in the Lofty forward pocket. Kicks it long down the line. Kicked it right down to Spencer, who's... Someone's giving away free kick. Oh, it's been reversed too now. Oh no, the Blackwood players just pushed him over. 34 it was. Velt. And then Ben MacArthur plays on, kicks towards Searle. Who's gone through his hands. And he's going to go out of bounds. No, 22 from Moody keeps it in. Dumps it long to a 2-on-1 with Mount Lofty. Good pressure there, Manoli from Mount Lofty. Good handball. 28 there. Noy kicks it long. And it's going to go out of bounds for a last touch. And Moody should kick the ball in again.
So obviously Mount Lofty we're really getting some redemption for, 2022. Losing to Blackwood by 12 points at Cube Logistics Oval in Nan. That's when Blackwood won all 3 junior grand finals in 2022. And then last year, Blackwood, unfortunately for them, lost to 5th place here, Radler. So they'll want to get some revenge for that last year. So Mount Lofty, though, they're going forward. Kick towards goal. Unfortunately, it's a behind for the Devils. So really, really tight game here at the moment. Scores are level. And Blackwood are going to bring it in again. So Lofty would like to make the most of this end. Obviously, it's a scoring end at the moment, Harry. So they would like to make the most of it. As Blackwood clear here, find a short target. Playing it safe here at the moment.
Thomasman again. He's had a good third quarter. It's been good ever since that nice goal out of the pack.
So, well, they're going to go towards the near side. A bit of a tumbler there. Didn't really benefit his teammate. Mount Lofty, though, have an opportunity here inside forward 50. Looking for a teammate and finds it. Good vision there, yep, and finds Barnett. So Barnett now, he's going to have a shot on goal.
We have seen Barnett. He's kicked a few long balls into the forward 50 today, so I reckon he has got this distance for sure, Jaden. So Barnett now.
Wait and see.
Wait and see. Little stutter in. Going to kick it from 50. Hooking right and stays right, and a minor score which puts the Devils up by 1 point. 4-5-29 Mount Lofty, 4-4-28 Blackwood. 6 minutes gone in the third premiership quarter.
Yep, so doing a lot of defending here, Blackwood at the moment. They would love to get it to their end of the ground. They did it in the early stages of this term, but
It's going to come right back to Jaden.
it's been all Mount Lofty. It sure is, Harry. So the Devils, full of momentum here, going forward. So high ball forward.
Lovely mark.
And yeah, good defensive mark there by Blackwood, and it was intended there for the Mount Lofty player in Harry Hayes, but
Kicks to Scholes.
Blackwood now have an opportunity to clear.
Scholes just sort of icing the clock, pushing everyone towards the grandstand side. Kicks now. Dumps it. Good mark. Lofty. 33 there. Hemming. A few nice marks this quarter. Down back. Kicks it towards the middle of the ground. Up forward. Good spoil there by Homishman. Tackled immediately by Lofty. Handball out. Shell. Handballs to the... Oh, Scruffs got tackled while I was just kicking. And it's going to be a ball up. Thrown up. Tap down. Scruff out the pack. Oh, good spoil there by 34. Velt on the line. Lofty and Blackwood are fighting for it deep in the forward line now. It's going to be a ball up.
Dangerous time here for Blackwood, but well done. Kicks it out. The 50, but it's all Mount Lofty. They've set up the wall here perfectly. And the bottom of the pack was MacArthur. Ball up here, right on the edge of 50 here for Mount Lofty. Gets a handball over. That was Fraser Morley for Blackwood. High ball though. Punch forward. Good handball there for Mount Lofty. They're going to retreat here. Barnett. Kick forward and good strong mark there by Jackson Moody. So the amount of intercept marks Blackwood has taken is unreal this quarter. They've been holding on for dear life as Lofty have just been bombing it inside forward 50 the last 5 or so minutes. Blackwood bombing up the line. No clear winner with the mark. Umpire says, give it to me. So right in front of the canteen there in Barbecue. Tap down. Mount Lofty, they were going to clear here from the stoppage. Kick forward by Illman. Trying to find a teammate there. Dropped the mark. There was Blackwood. Good strong tackle there.
Searle.
And he's been rewarded. Tyler Searle. Take a bow.
Well done, Tyler Searle. Great forward pressure there from the big man from Mount Lofty. He's already kicked 2 goals today. First one was a nice little snap around the corner, 30 out, and then the lovely teamwork goal with the Joe the Goose out the back. So Searle lining up now. Runs in. Big kick. Straight through the middle. Goal for Mount Lofty to put him up by 7 points. Tyler Searle's 3rd goal of the grand final. And Lofty 5-5-35. Blackwood 4-4-28. And there's been 10 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter. Jaden J.
Yeah, kicked 51 goals in the minor round, Tyler Searle. Kicked 54 before today in total as well. Kicked 7 against Achunga in round 18. And yeah, knows how to kick some bags. 7 against Lobenthal, 6 against Mount Barker. So
played A grade earlier in the year too. Jaden J kicked a goal against Harndorf and then also played interleague against the RMFL. Kicked a goal there too.
Good experience for him. So Mount Lofty now extend the margin to 7 points. Blackwood would love to get a centre clearance here and respond. Kick forward. Looking for a teammate. Couldn't quite find it, but here we go. Crumming. Burton. Kick wide. Hasn't registered the score. Estrella was looking for the handball there. Unfortunately, it wasn't forthcoming. And it's going to be Mount Lofty to clear here. Bit of mixture of Blackwood and Mount Lofty faithful there behind him. It's actually going to be
Manoli.
Yeah, Manoli to take it out for Mount Lofty.
Manoli now. Gone the torpedo, I think. It's going to drop short there, and the Blackwood defender is tackling. It's going to be a ball up.
It's a really important stage of the game, this one. 11 minutes gone in the 3rd quarter, because if Mount Lofty get the next goal, then it gives them some breathing space. But if Blackwood get the next one, well, game's still on, but puts a bit more pressure on Mount Lofty here. So on the outer side, tennis court side of the ground, and going to be a ball up here. Tap or kick forward there from Blackwood, which is just slapped forward there by Mount Lofty. Punch forward again here, just trying to get the ball forward at all costs here. Blackwood in the middle of the ground. Kick there, dangerous situation. Well done by Homisham. That was good composure there, and finds a teammate Lace out. Really good kick there. Precision kicking. Kick inside forward 50. And good, strong mark there by MacArthur. He's been busy in this 3rd term. Sells a dummy. Kicks forward towards the clubroom side, but good strong mark there by Blackwood. Another intercept mark there. So Blackwood now, another opportunity to go forward here, but it could be another intercept mark. No, not quite. MacArthur punches it forward. Handball there by Clements. They're running him out lofty. Full of run here now. Kick inside forward 50. Bounces over the man. Kick forward there by Blackwood. Crosby was. Mount Lofty still persisting here though. Handball over there by Finnis. On the run here. Mount Lofty. Handball just couldn't find the target quickly though. Illman kick forward. Snap. And it's a behind. Just a handball there by Wilson. It just hit the target. Laced out first. Might have been a better chance.
Yeah.
But anyway.
And lovely work there by Illman then to shake the defender and get that shot off on goal. Be an amazing goal if you kick that, Jaden.
Yeah, sure would have been. So Blackwood going to clear now. But, well, not very far. So good mark there by Barnett. Kick back inside forward 50. Oh, couldn't quite take the mark. There was Searle. Blackwood trying to clear here desperately. Mount Lofty though, Whitwell holds on to the ball and umpire says, give it to me. 13.5 minutes gone in this third term. Grand final victory on the line here. Kick forward there for Blackwood. Mount Lofty have the numbers here behind the ball. Oh, great tackle pressure there. I tell you what, Cody Burton, well done to him. Great tackle pressure there.
Cirella's out here. He's going to mark it on the chest. And he's looking, got his back turned to the play here. Looks like he might have a shot from here, Jaden.
Yeah, right. Well, in between there, the Mount Lofty and Harndorf cheer squads. So Cirella kicked 87 goals in the minor round. Has won multiple goal kicking awards in the HFL. Previously at Flagstaff Hill as well was Lockie Cirella. So he's going to kick it just inside forward 50. Goes around, gives it a roost. It's not looking too bad, but touched on the line by Mount Lofty. Good effort there by Cirella.
Great effort there by Cirella. As Charlie Morby now plays on out of full back. Kicks it short there to Barnett. Takes a nice mark. He'll wind up on his left foot now. Long down the line, high long down the line towards Hayes' direction. Hayes brings it forward. The Marbella Scraff. Spoiled there by number 32, Seb Lennon. Nice work there by Oscar Finnis. It's been good today, Oscar. Kicks it long towards Hayes, who's pushed back to take that mark. Lofty now. Kick away. In the middle of the ground. Finds Searle all alone on a nice lead. And picked him beautifully. So Mount Lofty now. Gonna have another set shot on goal. Try and make it 6-6, 42.
Well called, Harry. So yes, Searle. Opportunity for him to kick consecutive goals and well.
Kick his fourth too, Jaden.
Yeah. He kicked 2 goals against Blackwood in round 1 and kicked 1 goal against them in round 10. So he knows how to kick goals against the Woods. So kick on its way. Is wide. So they do extend the margin by behind though. They kept Blackwood goalless in this term. Nearly 16 minutes gone in the third quarter. 4 minutes to go. Next goal vital. Trying to clear here Blackwood and to pay the mark the umpire has. So just repeating the umpires. Field umpires Grant Bowen, Matthew Stubbeck, Jason Wren are the field umpires here today as Mount Lofty scrambling here. Well done. Taken out there by Wilson. Kick inside forward 50. What can they transpire? Searle!
Mark
Oh,
for the Blackwood defender.
yeah, great intercept mark there by Robjans. And it's paid a mark there to Mount Lofty.
Oh, no.
Blackwood, yep. So that was Paul Partridge has taken the mark and, well, opportunity for him to go down the line.
Oh, nice fly. Number 18, Jackson Scholes again. He's taking some really strong marks today for Blackwood. Now waits his time, plays on, kicks it towards Cirella, but Angus Billsborough, the captain of Mount Lofty, great mark. Now dishes the handball off to 28. Keenan Noy. Now Noy kicks it, all Illman dropped it. Fumbled again. Now Blackwood, great tackle, Manoli. Oh, paid a sling tackle. Played a sling tackle there. Now Moody. Moody just weighing up his options here.
He does have the switch on here, but probably a bit risky at the moment. So
Puts his hands up saying, what do I do? But he just kicks it long down the ground. Billsborough spoils and handballs. Number 9 there, Goldstone. Gets around a couple, spoiled there by Palmer from Blackwood. And it'll be a throw in with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
great leadership by Billsborough before to take the intercept mark and talk to his teammates as well. Great communication. So he's in the ruck, punches it forward. Yeah, Blackwood though, higher ball inside forward 50. No one could mark it. Umpire says play on, letting it go here at the moment. Jackson Moody running after it. Now the numbers come to the ball. Oh, umpire says play on, gets it out here. Opportunity here for MacArthur. Umpire says give it to me. So a minute and a half to go. Can someone snag a late goal here and bring in some momentum into the three-quarter time huddle? Last quarter, MacArthur, he might have a say in this. Kicks it forward towards Searle, running after it. And did he get a touch to it before the line?
Looks like he did.
And umpire's gonna, yep, so it's gonna be a throw in. So I believe.
Big opportunity here for Matt Lofty. Get a late goal here.
Yep. So trying to get something for the stoppage here. Tap towards the boundary line there for Blackwood. That was Crosby. And it's going to be another boundary throw in. So Matt Lofty trying to get a late one here. So in the ruck. Punch forward to the boundary line. Finnis kicks and it's going to go out in the fall. And Blackwood just want to kill the 30 seconds here. No dumb footy.
Greer now. High kick out of the back lines. Billsborough goes up with the one hand. Comes towards Matt Lofty. Gets the handball away. Quick soccer off the deck. It's got to work beautifully to Wilson. And now Wilson is going to take the time off the clock and have another shot after the siren for the Devils.
Yep, so Wilson.
There's a siren here. This is a big kick for Charlie Wilson. Sturt player, played A-grade this year for Mount Lofty, played in the prelim last week against Nan. Had to kick it from 50. Charlie Wilson is going to get the distance and kicked it!
There it is.
Charlie Wilson! That's a huge goal for Mount Lofty on three-quarter time. Wow. Lofty. 6-7, 43 to 4-5, 29. Well, it should be 7-7, shouldn't it, Jaden?
Yeah, it should be.
7-7, 49, sorry, to 4-5. So 20-point lead for Mount Lofty going to the three-quarter time break. It's going to be a huge last quarter. Like I said, Jaden, the wind has been going that way and all the play's been down that way, so Blackwood will come home with it.
Sorry, it is 6-7, I believe,
It is
Harry.
6-7.
So, yeah, 14 points the margin. So, yep, they were leading their Mount Lofty by 8 points, and now it's a 14-point margin. So you talk about momentum, and I'll tell you what, Mount Lofty have it at the moment. So Blackwood coach Darryl Selby will try to rev his troops up. And look, positive for Blackwood is they are kicking to the scoring end in the last quarter as well.
Yeah. So three-quarter time here, I repeat. Mount Lofty Devils, 6-7, 43 to Blackwood, 4-5, 29 here at Benz's Radiology Oval, Mount Barker.
For our under-18 competition for 2024, and Mount Lofty, the Devils with a handy goal there, right on the siren. So they go into the last quarter, 14 points up, but there's still a quarter to go, and things will happen. Reminding you a couple of times today, we'll continue to do it. Please work with us. If you are a spectator and you are positioned where there is some sponsorship signs, please make sure you stay behind those signs. If you're in an area where there are no signs, there will be a white line marked on the ground. Please make sure that you stay behind that line. Security will be hot on it. Your safety is important to us, but the safety of our players is paramount, and there is a reason for that. So give them the space that they need. We are playing grand finals. Do the right thing. Stay behind the signs. If you're not near a sign, stay behind the white line. As I said, it's Mount Lofty at the moment in control of this one. 14 points up. Still a quarter to play out. Go get yourself something to eat and drink. Enjoy the last one as we get set for our senior B grade for grand final, followed by the ultimate clash between the Rams and the Magpies. 2023 grand final replay. Who's going to take it out? Stick with us.
Welcome back. Radiology Oval, Mount Barker. Under 18s grand final here. Blackwood and Mount Lofty. Big final quarter coming up. Can Blackwood do what the 16s did? Mount a late last quarter comeback and beat Mount Lofty, or can Mount Lofty, with coach Sean Gould, do a 2022 B grade grand final and hold on?
Yes, last time that these two teams played each other, Blackwood won convincingly by 106 points, so could be quite a turnaround here, but Blackwood are kicking to the scoring end. Good tackle pressure there by the Devils.
Oh, well done, Homishman.
Yep, kick forward towards the goal square, and good tackle pressure there.
Yep.
So
Great contest there with Moody.
Starling, good tackle.
Starling's been great today, Starling. On Sorella. Spencer, nice little tap down, but it's towards the Blackwood forward player. Good pick up there by the Blackwood midfielder. He's going to roll around, and he has kicked a point.
So yeah, tell you what, that would have been a good early...
Yeah, nice little start there for Blackwood if they kicked that, Jaden.
Yeah, it would have been. Would have had some momentum. Obviously, Wilson kicked the goal on the side for Mount Lofty to extend the margin. So the Devils are going to clear out here, or attempt to anyway. Good crowd in the house here. Building for a big B grade and A grade grand final. Now, Mount Lofty. MacArthur. And it's gone over the boundary line in front of the some of the Mount Lofty faithful there, lined up in front of the balcony. So it's going to be a boundary throw in here. In Blackwood's forward half of the ground. Tap forward. Try to will his side forward there was Morley. Oh, well done there by Mount Lofty. Get the handball over. Billsborough couldn't take it though. Burton. We've got a 3-on-1 situation there. Eventually gets the ball. Handball's over. Another handball. Kick inside forward 50 there by Von Bolterstern. And good mark. Oh, good mark there by MacArthur and caught one.
He's paid the... I think he's going to give him a card. I think he's reaching for his pocket here, Jaden.
He is, yeah,
he
is.
He is too. I think he is. It's going to be a yellow here for a late hit off the ball. The
So,
Blackwood player there, I'm not sure who it is. He's going to have to come and take some time off the bench.
Yeah, so obviously was trying to make the marking contest, but got him late there. And so yeah, just regathers himself here, MacArthur.
Just waiting for this guy to go off the field.
So MacArthur now kick forward here towards the 50-metre arc. So the Devils is going to go back here. So here's MacArthur again here. Kicks forward. Good deja vu. Towards the 50-metre arc.
Searle.
Good strong mark by Searle. Tell you what, he is lifted today, that's for sure, Harry. Searle now looking inboard here. Tell you what, it's going to be right on his distance. Going to be kicking from outside 50 if he has a crack. Kicks forward, looking for a target, but no one there. And I think that was Von Boltenstern taking the mark here. Kick across goal.
Homishman.
By Homishman.
It's been great this second half, Homishman. Goes back towards the lofty goal. Dangerous, risky kick. Ullman's trying to tackle. Handball. Oh, fumbled by the Blackwood out of bounds. That's a great result for Mount Lofty. Just got an update. We saw just in the last minute of the second quarter, James Clark. So that awful incident. He has just been taken to hospital, and hopefully all is okay with him. As the boundary umpire throws the ball back in.
We wish him all the best.
We do, Jaden. Ball, another ball up. 3 minutes gone. 13-point margin, Mount Lofty. Spencer and Baker go at it again. To no avail. There'll be another ball up. Jaden.
Sure will. So, important stages of this game. Mount Lofty, if they can get a goal here, tell you what, that would make it hard for Blackwood though. Good strong tackle there by the Woods. That was Moody. Done some good things today. Another good tackle there. That came from Karachi there from Mount Lofty. Blackwood player saying got the handball over, but the umpire disagrees. Kick inside forward 50 here. A high ball.
Great mark.
There it is. Great mark there by
MacArthur.
MacArthur. He's been amongst the action, that's for sure. And opportunity to push the margin out to 19 points with about 5 minutes gone in this last quarter.
MacArthur. It's already kicked one today. Stroke a quarter time. Checks the wind Matthew Lloyd style. Definitely has a distance. Wind pushing towards the left here. On for his 7th goal of the year. MacArthur. And he's kicked it. MacArthur's got his 2nd. Massive goal from Mount Lofty Devils. Put him 19 points up. 5 minutes and 25 seconds gone in the final quarter.
Yep, well called, Harry, so there you go. Blackwood now need to kick 4 goals here to hit the lead. So Coach Daryl Sowerby will hope he can get his troops over the line here. They need to send the clearance. Still 14 minutes to go. It's not complete panic stations yet, but they need a goal soon to really get some momentum back here, Blackwood. So well done to Mount Lofty. Good goal there by MacArthur. Good mark as well. What can they do here? Quinn Sharif kicks it forward, inside forward 50. No one can take the mark here. Oh. Get the handball over. Oh, good tackle. Yeah, good tackle pressure though by Blackwood, sorry. Yeah, looked like Finnis was out there nearly, but couldn't quite, and the Blackwood man reined him in, so it's going to be Bounty's throw in. Now Lofty's forward part, they're willing their side forward, that's for sure.
Good spoil there by the Mount Lofty.
Yeah, off the kick of Moody. Running towards the ball there was Lennon, towards the boundary line here.
Smart, yeah, smart by Lennon there to touch it just before it goes out. Keeps the ball deep in the Mount Lofty forward line.
So 19 points the margin. Obviously, Blackwood beat Mount Lofty in 2022 in the under-18 grand final, so Mount Lofty would like to get some revenge today. Kick forward, Searle. Kicks on the right, across the face, bouncing ball. Couldn't quite favour Wilson though, and it's gone through for 8 behind. 20 points to margin now, Harry.
Blackwood might have it all to do now. 4 goals, 13 minutes, leaving their run very late. Now Lofty coming out of this quarter on fire. Only real play we've seen up that end of the ground all day.
So Blackwood now. Up the line. Going to meet it there was Crosby. He gets a handball over here, but Billsborough gets it from Mount Lofty. Handball, it's going to be turned over here. Blackwood, good tackle pressure by Mount Lofty, but gets the handball out there to Porter Wright. He kicks it forward. Mount Lofty's defence trying to retreat here. Gets the handball over, that was from Starling. Mount Lofty kick towards the coach's box side here. Good persistence there by Blackwood though. Regathers. That was Palmer. Kicking towards the middle of the ground, a bit risky. That's right. Gathers there by Nash. Handball over, gets it back, Nash. Under some pressure here. Just hacks it forward inside 50. And there
mark,
we go.
Grigg.
Yeah, great mark there by Fraser Grigg. I'll tell you what, it needs, if his side's going to mount a comeback here, this needs to go through. You would think.
Big kick towards this game of football, Jaden.
So about 40 metres out, the man of the mark. So around that. Kick on the arc. Not looking too bad. It's gone through, there you go. So Blackwood reply here, 14 points to margin. Mount Lofty leads 7-8, 50 to Blackwood 5-6, 36. 9 minutes gone in this last term.
Depends to see what Mount Lofty do here now, Jaden. Do they push a couple of people loose, or do they keep going, try and kick another goal? Trying to see what's happening here. It looks like they're going to still play 6. Down back. Billsborough down there, the captain.
It's quite
just calming the boys down there, Billsborough.
It's quite easy to forget. You don't have to do the 6-6-6 rule in the,
True it is.
in the HFL, isn't it? So you do have the luxury of doing that, of going more defensive. But here we go. Blackwood, can they mount a bit of a comeback here? Mount Lofty though, nearly halfway through the quarter, kick it forward. That was from Spencer. Spencer again, hacks it inside forward 50, high ball.
Searle.
And at the bottom there of the pack was Searle. Good chest mark there, going towards ground. And this would really
Make it difficult
make
for
it difficult
Blackwood.
too, yeah.
Searle, he's going to line up for his 4th in a grand final.
So, Searle's had a good year this year. 51 goals in the minor round. And I'll tell you what, this would probably put a dagger in the hearts of Blackwood fans if he kicks this.
Yep, Hills rep player as well.
So, Searle goes in and kicks it. There you go. He's got 4 now, Searle. Puts the margin back out to 20 points. 10.5 minutes gone in this last term. The Devils faithful love it.
They do, Jaden. They're absolutely erupting from the right of us and under that Benson radiology on that grandstand side there. $11 minutes gone. Lofty 8-8, 56. Blackwood 5-6, 36. As the umpire. Spencer's been great today in the ruck, giving the Mount Lofty mids first use with his ruck taps. Can he do it again? Both on the ruck tap there towards Blackwood. Morby gets tackled immediately for a ball up.
Yeah, so love a centre clearance here, Blackwood. And they're up there for the Woods was Crosby. It's going to be Mount Lofty though, kick forward there by the Best and Fairest winner. Mount Lofty, what can they do
MacArthur keeps
here?
it in.
MacArthur
Snaps. Oh, hit the post, but it's
still a boundary throw in.
boundary throw in though. Oh, jeepers, that would have brought the house down if that stayed in and went for a goal.
We'll just take a breath here. MacArthur nearly kept it in, but it's going to be a boundary throw in. Blackwood, can they clear here? They do. Good work for them. They kick it forward here. Burton.
Great
Tackle.
pressure.
Yeah, great pressure by Mount Lofty. Kick forward there by Poodle Symes. It's going to be down the field. No, it's not going to be down the field.
Yeah,
free
Jason Wren saw something.
kick. So I think it was a bit of a sling tackle, but it's not downfield though. It's happened during he kicked it, not after he kicked it. Kicks it forward here. The Woods can man something, but no, good strong mark there by Starling.
Been very good today, Jaden Starling down back.
Sure has. So Starling now. Just sort of take some time off the clock and don't want to go too defensive yet, Mount Lofty. Kick smothered though. Couldn't quite take it there. Was Manoli. Get the handball over. Barnett. Kick forward here from Mount Lofty. What can they do here? Can they get another one? Umpire says play on there. Wasn't a high tackle. That was Goldstone at the bottom of the pack there. So 13 minutes gone in this final term. 20 points margin.
Spencer taps it down towards the Blackwood player. Holmesman overruns it. Well done there by Goldstone. Straff gets in there, picks it up. Spencer to Spencer's feet. Morby, handball out. Good handball. Kicks it down towards a marking. Harry Hayes from Mount Lofty. And this could really end Blackwood's hopes. Put a dagger in them. Free kick one today, Harry Hayes. He's taking his time too. Smart with the clock. Milking every last second.
For today, actually hadn't kicked the goal against Blackwood. So Hayes goes in and misses. So a bit of a let off there for Blackwood. Want to go end to end here. Still 6 minutes to go, so still a chance here for the Woods, but they need to be quick with their ball movement. So they're going to go to the near side here in front of the, we'll call the wild man in the coach's boxes, and umpire says play on. Jackson Moody kicks it forward, looking for Sorella. He's running after it, wants to touch it before it goes out of bounds, and
Starling made sure of it.
yeah, sure did. So good opportunity for Blackwood here, just a bit of a forward 50 stoppage, have an opportunity to score here. So whether you're watching, let us know, comment in. Boundary throw in, kick smothered there. That was from Schultz who kicked it. Mount Lofty did it on a clear here though. Couldn't quite take the mark. Tackled there was Illman. Mount Lofty get the handball over. Bit of a scramble here at the moment. And umpire says, give it to me. Good tackle there by Jackson Moody. Been amongst the last couple. He done some good things today. So,
I think that was 32, Seb Lennon.
So good tackle pressure there by Mount Lofty. Yeah, he's holding the ball as well. And that's funny, and it's 25 metre penalty.
And it's off behind the play here too.
So,
As runner Nathan Nichols comes in, try and stop that.
So Barnett kicks inside forward 50, looking for Searle. And
Field umpire Pussy Wren calls holding the ball.
yeah. Getting some cramp here, some of the Blackwood players. So, been a hard-fought contest by both teams as well. Been a grinding contest. Just under 4 minutes to go.
Not a good time to get a cramp. They're dragging him off. Wow.
So, kick forward, yeah, the cramp is really affecting him. Blackwood now, what can they do here? Can they work it forward? Try and get one, but it's going to be MacArthur though. Gets a handball over, gets it back. MacArthur, can he get rid of it? No, he can't. It's great tackle there by Blackwood. And it's going to be a free kick to the Woods. And they're looking to clear here. Yep, good chip kick, finds Lemke. Lemke now runs up the field, kicks it towards the balcony side. But it's going to be Wilson here from Mount Lofty to retreat. Kick towards his teammate, but cut off there by Lemke. Kicks forward again. But
those Lofty players making sure they're not getting the ball back. And it's on off the ball here. Sorella remonstrating Blackwood's defence here on Goldstone. That's been stopped pretty quickly.
that's like a bit of action.
As play resumes, kick down the wing towards MacArthur with a nice mark. He rolls on, kicking it towards Searle, who marks it! And Searle with a nice grab overhead. He's had a great day today for Mount Lofty.
Tyler Searle.
And the guy's still cramping down on the mark.
He is.
And Tyler Searle is going to line up for his fifth goal
Yeah.
in the grand final.
Tell you what.
Bit of icing if he kicks this. Searle walks in. Win behind him. And he's kicked his fifth. He does a little cobra celebration as well, Tyler Searle. And so you should. You've kicked 5 in the grand final, son. And Lofty are going to win this under-18s grand final, Jaden.
They sure are. 27 points up. Minute 20 to go. Well done to Mount Lofty. Persisted all day. Played some great footy. Coach Sean Gould will be proud of his troops. There you go. Well done to the Devils. Still a minute to play, but well done to Searle. Yeah, put some icing on the cake there, Harry.
Sure it is. Coach Sean Gould. His second Mount Lofty flag. One in the B grade in 2022. One now, under 18s in 2024, Jaden.
Yep. So obviously, lost under 18s a couple of years ago against Blackwood Mount Lofty, and they've got some revenge here. So, Mount Lofty going forward again. Can they get another late one? Can they put some more icing on the cake? But it's going to be a ball in, so ball up, sorry. 30 seconds to go in this game. Mount Lofty, kick forward here, Devils. What can they do here? Hayes, kick forward towards goal.
Nice
But
mark.
yeah, nice mark there.
Belt.
By Velt, yep, done some good things defensively. Just roost it forward, yep, and good mark there by Fraser Morley. Morley now. It's a 40, there it is!
Mount Lofty return to the top of the mountain in under 18s football for the first time since 2020. And they've come from everywhere. Sheepdog's fallen over in the celebrations. Quick to regain his feet. And what a win. Blackwood undefeated all year. Beat Mount Lofty by 100 and something points in the Courier Cup final. And Lofty's got their lick back and won on the biggest day in the HFL calendar. Jaden.
There you go, yeah, so Sheepdog's right. Hopefully the water bottles are right in the process as well.
Yes,
But
Jaden.
great job to the Devils there. 27-point margin. And well done there to Coach Sean Gould, sorry. Mount Lofty.
His birthday too. What a birthday present for him.
There you go. There you go. Happy birthday. So, yeah, tell you what. Good icing on the cake there for his birthday. Yeah, there you go. Commiserations to Blackwood and Darryl Selby. Congratulations on a good year as well. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it done today, but good game it was. Mount Lofty and Blackwood, 27-point margin. Well done to the Devils.
Yeah, well done to the Devils. Make sure you stick around. B-grade final coming straight up after this. Jeff Pistola, Ben Goldfish in the house, Jaden J will remain on the call. Harndorf versus Chunga.
Yep, and
Can Harndorf go back to back? Presentation soon to be happening. We'll bring that live to you. Find out who won best on ground. A few Lofty players could have got it, like Searle, Starling, the big ruckman Spencer.
Searle could be a good one, Searle, I reckon.
It'll be interesting to see what the HFL people pick.
Stay tuned for presentations.
Just again, a quick shout out to the umpires. Field umpires Grant Bowen, Matthew Steinbach. Field umpire Jason Wren. Boundary umpires Orlando Usher, Brody Usher, Bryce Ritter, and the goal umpires Raylan Moylia, John McDonald. Sponsored by Sports Power Mount Barker, Appel, Mortgage Choice, Sterling Hotel, Mount Pleasant Butcher, and Cherry Glen Osmond.
Welcome to the Senior Golf 2024 presentation. Congratulations, both sides. Really, really good contest. Well done and congratulations and thank you to the umpires. You've done a fantastic job and represented yourselves really well. We'll start with the best player for MacArthur. And we'll get Darryl Hamden up here.
Just to let you guys know out there, Ben MacArthur, number 22, was best on ground in the grand final. We'll be changing laptops and screens, so we'll be right back in a second on the HFL Grand Final Day live stream, filming footy.
Charlie. Number 6. Keanu Noel. 29, Matt Barnett. 30, William Sharp. 32, Sebastian Levin. 33, Ezekiel Henry. 34, Oliver Clements. And then the co-captains from Mount Lofty is Raffin Shaw and Angus Billsborough. And then the coach, Simon George. George?
Ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to our much anticipated B-grade clash here between the Harndorf Footy Club and the Echunga Football Club. Running on the line here, both these sides finished Harndorf top of the ladder, Echunga coming in second position. It's grand final time. Make some noise for your teams as we watch Harndorf and Echunga continue a fantastic day here. Benson Radio.
Set to get underway. Queen's Football League Division 1 Reserves Grand Final with Echunga taking on Harndorf. There's centre clearance here. Runs the ball. And while this was scored already, the umpires. The umpires officiating in the reserves games. Bill Tompkin, Peter Humphries, Tommy McLean, plenty of experience here. So Echunga, first kick of the game will go to Jesse Edwards. Puts it forward. Pat Gabbers. Hands heading towards the line, tracking the ball there for the Pies is Charlie Shearer. Close to the line. Just bear with us, a couple of technical problems here, which that's where today we're trying to rectify that, but trust you during the coverage here. Echunga pushing forward there. The first score of the game is a
second as well, and Harndorf got over the line in the second semi against the Southern Demons.
So once again, tap forward for the Demons. Going in hard there. It's Cole Beerstecker. In the meantime, a free kick going to the Pies. So the Pies been on decision. In the meantime, looks like a 50-metre penalty has been issued here. So the Pies get a bit of real estate. Goes forward there. That was through the agency of Shearer. It's big Sam Crenner coming out. He's run down, but gets his kick away towards the outer side, the canteen side here. Out over the boundary line. So Harndorf working to the right of screen, the Wellington Road end. And Echunga working towards the Alexandrina end of the game. So ball goes forward, off hands here, taken by Rogers. His kick was smothered. D's pushing it forward. Here's Edwards. Shoots out the hands. Intercepted here for the Pies. To the agency of Drummond. Close to the line. Scramble ball there. One of the Mount Barker members' tent. And the umpire will come in and ball it up. So last time these two sides played, Jaden, of course it was a comprehensive win in their qualifying, the second semi. Echunga fighting their way back last week against the Raidlers. So two traditional rivals here, so to speak, locked in battle for this reserves crown this afternoon because Harndorf defending premiers.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously played in a B-grade grand final a couple of years ago as well, and Harndorf were too good on that day as well at Echunga. So, yeah, fierce rivalry between these two teams, and obviously Echunga would love to get some revenge from that result.
So, ball going forward here, and the lead there off hands, taken there for the Pies, through Hogben, the skipper, gets up the line. Taken there. So good crowd in the house, and why not? And it's not a bad day here in Mount Barker. Looked a little bit threatening early, but the rain has cleared. A bit cloudy, but I don't think the rain, which will be good for the main game coming up. Don't leave the stream because we've got some good football action here. Here's chance for Harndorf through Sam Hill. Past grand final hero, puts it forward, open Pagan's paddock here. First to get back there for the Demons is Michael Ward. But his kick didn't find the target, and it's taken here for the Magpies.
Lachlan Crocker, that is. So
He's leading goal kicker, I think.
Yep.
Crocker in the reserves competition, Division 1 Hills Football League.
won multiple leading goal kicker awards as Lachlan Crocker, so had a good year he has.
So Crocker will kick from about 48 metres, angle, cricket net pocket towards the Wellington Road end, sets it on its way, goal umpire makes a little bit of territory signals, minor score, so Harndorf's first score on the board, they're one behind. Chunga Demons, the Southern Deacons one straight here on the Call of the Wild, the Vibe of Hills footy, and today the Vibe of Hills footy grand final day. So it looks like it'll be Rogers, plenty of A-grade experience from Josh Rogers. So spent some time down at Sturt, the juniors. So Rogers, what's on offer? Runs out the square now, goes towards the pavilion side. Pack Gabbers, off hands, fed out here. Ball locked in there. Umpire Tonkin on the spot. He'll come in and ball it up. Break here early in this reserves grand final. So it looks like the free kick will be taken here by Jake Ross for the Demons.
Yeah, so Ross, you're looking to get consecutive goals here for the Southern Demons. Be a good start for them if he kicks it through. Kick on its way. It's a good one. There you go. So Ross played 6 games this season and actually hasn't kicked a goal, but now he has. So there you go. Well done to Ross. Played an A-grade game as well in round 17 and played 5 B-grade games.
Well, it's a big day of the season, Jaden, so it's always good to find your goal-kicking form when it counts. So as you said, Ross said, Jake Ross. So a Chunga, 2 straight lead Harndorf, 1 behind here. So Harndorf, perennial premiership winners in this division, in this grade. So Cranner gets the ball down. Here's Edwards, Nadsy Edwards. Quick hands comes out, but in the meantime, umpire Tonkin has picked out a free kick, and we'll come back here to the Pies. So the Pies, little dinky kick up the line. Pies, Karatai. Karatai puts it out here towards Matt Tonkin, the former Langong Creek player, puts it forward. Good lead and a good mark. Contested mark taken there by Josh Hill. The Wellington Road right forward pocket. You see good crowd in the house already. Why not? Big day of the season here, Hills Football League Division 1. So Hill pairs from outside the boundary on the left, puts it to the top, hoping for the wind will go across. Cranner at the back, the big man, plenty of experience there. Jaden Josey just reads the ball and takes a timely intercept mark.
Yeah, he does. So good work by Cranner. Crocker was looking to mark that there. So Cranner now goes forward. Back of the bus here, Harndorf, kick it forward, inside forward 50. Couldn't quite take the mark there. It was Crocker. And it's going to be locked in for Harndorf, right in front of the cricket nets area.
So umpire Tonkin, as we said, joined by Peter Humphreys and Tommy McLean in the field department here in this reserves grand final. Almost a barrier barrel kick out of defence there, but good mark taken back there for the Pies. So Harndorf, what's on offer here? Ball back up the line. Seeing themselves set up, good out. No, it's ball marked there. Comes to Jesse Edwards, high kick towards the centre of the ground, getting underneath and taking a good mark. Harndorf through the agency of Shearer in the helmet. He's had a few touches already in this opening term. So Shearer puts it forward. Drifting out there and taking a mark. Looks like this might be Zander, Cameron Zander. bit of A-grade experience. I think might have been a BOG in a previous grand final.
Yes, yep.
Arndorf. So Xander, as you can see, will kick from just inside 50-metre arc. And giving a bit of advice there of some of the crowd. So Xander, kicking towards the Wellington Road end, sets it up. Oh, in fact, comes off the side of his boot, but over the mark, and a kick was a bit of a mung. Fortuitously ended up in the hands of Shearer, but I think we'll find that Xander will be advanced. So, still on the angle, but much closer. So, Xander, chance to bring up the Pies' first goal with this reserves final. So, he's missed that one. So, minor scores at the moment for Harndorf. Nearly 9 minutes in the opening term. 3 behinds to the Pies. Chunga, the North Southern Demons, good start here, Jaden J. 2 straight.
Yes, it's a good start. Xander's played 17 games, 5 for the A-grade, 12 for the reserves, and yeah, was part of their premierships last season in the reserves. Kick forward here from Chunga, and it's going to be a ball up there as well. So on the outer side. So
I tell you what, if you get the opportunity, obviously people will, but the Rudbergers over there, magnificent.
Look out.
Timmy Glover recommends them, so if you're at the ground watching, get across there. Here's a chain of handballs for Harndorf, bouncing ball. Oh, ducking the chutney there. Could be going for holding the ball, but umpires ruled too high, so perhaps a bit fortunate there. They've drawn the free kick. Harndorf.
There's some good run there by Sam Hill as well to give Harndorf the opportunity here.
So inside 50 once again for the Pies. Oh, the back is Rogers with the big fist, brings the ball down, but in the meantime, paid for chopping. A little bit of push and shove off the ball there. So the free kick will go in favour of Harndorf. So Crocker already had a shot, as was the leading goal kicker this year in the division. He's already had a sighter. To no avail this time as he's pulled it across the front. So 4 behind is the tally at the moment for the Pies. And Chunga certainly showing efficiency in attack. They have 2 from 2 virtually, 2 goals. So here's Rogers. In the meantime, he's been told he has to go back and kick the ball out of the square. Umpire Tonkin, because the assistant umpire's coach. So if anyone should know the rules, you suggest it be him, Jaden Jones.
Yes.
So Rogers this time long out towards the canteen side. Big pack forms, bouncing ball. Quick kick away by the Demons. Back there to be the Magpies. Jumping the ball there, going backwards forward. This could be dangerous. There's good tackle applied there for the Demons by Stephen Brooks.
Xander.
Ball comes across here. Mark taking in defence. Pies.
Napstein.
So Napstein. Little dinky kick up the line towards Fort. Oh, well, takes it well. Gives it back. Oh, run down there. Good pressure there in the forward half on Napstein. So the ball is turned over nicely there. So this will be Aidan Marker. Played a couple of A-grade games this season. We actually saw him in the pancreatic cancer game up here. Played very well in the seniors. Here's Ford again. Dispossessed. Close to the goal line, desperate defence by the Pies. Underground handball there is successful as they get out of trouble. Ball comes up. Good pack mark taken by Crocker.
Crocker up the ground.
He's had a couple of shots at goals, as we said, Jaden, but he's down in defence on this occasion.
Yep, he is. So Crocker assessing his options. Was looking for a teammate there in Lynn, but unfortunately he's been cut out by Marker again. So he's going to have another opportunity to bang it inside forward 50, and he does just that. Pack flies. No good, take the mark. Ground level. There was Tansel. Kick up. No real winner. Trying to kick out of defence here. Tansel again has another flying shot. And he's kicked it. There you go. Liam Tansel Great goal by him. He kicked a clutch goal in the qualifying final against the Radler to get them over the line in that contest. So Tansel has brought up Echunga's third major.
So, great opportunist there, Liam Tansel. Knew where the goals were, just set it up and the wins were bringing it back a bit. So, yeah, great work there. So the Demons just extending the little lead here. Getting perhaps the breeze more or less going across the ground. Jaden, you've been here since the morning. You see the HFL flag in the background, so no real favour in there, and I'd say across the ground. So here's a chance the Pies need to reply, get there first on the board. Ball up forward, bounce off the chest of a Echunga defender. Strong work there through the agency of Lind. For the Pies, bouncing ball. Here's Rogers, giving Crocker not much room to work. Well done, Rogers keeps the ball in front of him, takes towards the boundary line. And Josh Rogers starting well in defence here. Pies still keeping the ball alive. Persistence here, I think that would have been the coach Maslin's pre-match instructions. Just keep the pressure on the Magpies. Don't let them get that run going. As I said, they finished minor premiers well on top of the ladder. So once again, pressurised. Oh, well done to Echunga to get the ball out. Here's a chance for Nadsy Edwards. Big man Cradder goes to the ground. So good opening term here. So good crowd in the house. So ruck duel there. Ball comes down from the canteen. Little toe poke kick forward. Bouncing ball. Overrun, it was Shearer in the helmet. Goes back again. Goes to ground. Was he leg? No, the umpire. Indecisive handballs there. It's a hot football at the moment, as you'd expect in the opening term of this reserves grand final. Just enjoying on Call to Wild globally. Just tell us where you're watching, where you're following. As we bring you the vibe of Hills football. In fact, the vibe of Hills football grand final day, JD.
Sure do. So ball up now. Clearing kick here for Harndorf, but it goes back to Clint Guy. Kicks it up, and good strong mark there by Adam Edwards. Waste no time. Kicks inside forward 50. And it's touched over the line. It's going to be a boundary throw-in.
So Tansel already kicked the goal. Jaden looks like he's a focal point, and a bit of experience since the Echunga side combined there, because Clint Guy and also Adam Nadsy Edwards. So ball in. Ruck duty be Harvey Peterson. Gets the ball down. Close to the boundary line in front of the big screen there. Might see yourself on the screen there, Jaden.
There you go.
But in the meantime, holding the ball decision has been paid. And it's going to be Jesse Edwards this time. So, evergreen stalwart. Who knows? Perhaps this could be his last game. Although he's been saying that we'll come back to Johnny Farnham. Nadsy. we'll wait and see how it goes. Sorry, Jesse Edwards. So, of course, played Division 1 season stint at Onka Valley. Sets it on its way. I just wonder if his mum's watching Carol, I think it is, over there on the west coast. But in the meantime, the ball's gone across the face. Mark has been taken here by Harvey Peterson, who was very good last week, of course, former Mount Lofty junior. So it'll be interesting. This will be a tough conversion here. In fact, he makes it look easy, Jaden, has he? Or is the Echunga players trying to suck in the goal? I think they were. So Echunga's first minor score, so they're 3-1 to Harndorf. 3 behind. He's 16 and a half minutes gone. First term at the Division 1 Hills Football League Reserves Grand Final.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a different situation for Harndorf. They haven't trailed at quarter time since round 17. So it'll be interesting to see how Harndorf go about this here. Xander is going to clear out of defence here. And it's going to go over the boundary line for a throw-in. So Academy boy going to throw it in here. In the ruck is Sam Cranner for Echunga. Lockie Huxtable there for Harndorf. Kick forward there from the Southern Demons. Good tackle pressure there. Kick forward there again there by Cranner. Looking for a target. Tansel on ground level. And no, hasn't kept it in.
I was going to say he would quickly turn and look at the screen. Yeah. That's almost it. Yeah. Already, if we had a snag of the day for the reserves, but as you called the Academy boy right on the spot there, Jaden J.
Yep.
Tell you what, I've got to get up early in the morning to fool Jaden J here. He knows what's going on. Why not? He's had a long day already, but bringing you all the action here ruck contest there. The umpire comes in, umpire Tommy McLean, so he'll ball it up. Huxtable getting involved there, played some senior games this year. Crashing in there also was Felix Farmer. Ball over the boundary line there. So good start here by the Demons. As I said, they're very mindful of not allowing Hahndorf to get that renowned run going. So in a grand final, getting the early ascendancy can pay dividends. As we've seen a couple of the early games, although a couple of the flags were won by teams coming from behind. I think Mount Barker in the 14s, and also Blackwood in the last quarter. Jaden, they were behind at 3/4 time and came home. So stacks on the mill there. Shoreham getting involved there at ground level. Tackle applied there. I think that was for the agency of Michael Ward, who's the captain of the Chunga Reserve. So ruck duel. Ball comes down here. Chance for the Demons to push forward. Dispossessed. Ball held in there. So, of course, the Hahndorf Magpies will be looking to... meanwhile, holding the ball has been the call here. Eventually holding the ball underneath himself was Jacob Leake. Another Magpie with plenty of experience, and the free kick has been paid to the Demons. So, a chance here to continue their early... I think this is Jake Ross again. Sets it on its way. Was it Ross? It's we haven't got the player listed in their budget here.
Wasn't Dylan Quinn, was it? I think it was
Dylan Quinn wearing a different number.
Yeah. There we go. So Chunga 4 goals now. Probably shocked Hahndorf and their cheer squad as well. Just on quarter time. So Chunga lead 4 goals 0, 24 to 3 behinds, 21-point margin. Quarter time with the B grade grand final. Stay tuned after this one. We've got the A grade decider. Big game that one. Hahndorf taking on Nan. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. You're listening to Call the Wild, filming footy industrial coverage of the Hill Football League Division 1 grand final day.
Time of week when I throw my cares away. Days when I get to see my foot aside play. The boys and girls of my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't so with the team that fills my heart with pride. Let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride.
Enjoy this one. It's the Demons out to a early lead. Still 3 quarters to go here.
Welcome back to Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day. And on the reserves games to see the minor Premier Hardorf. It's a little bit of a challenge here. 4 behinds on the board. Chunga started off in flying fashion there, 4-1. So a 21-point margin here at the moment in favour of the Demons. This quarter will be kicking to the right of screen or towards the Wellington Road end as umpire Bill Tocken holds the ball aloft, and we're underway. Let's see what the Magpies can do to ruin this deficit. Huxtable versus Cranner. Cranner wins it. Ball cuffed overhead, trying to clear the ball back in the centre where hence it started. Umpire letting it flow. Tommy McLean. Finally the ball extricated from the pack. I think that was Rhodey, gets the ball forward, Leo Rhodey, here's a chance, bit of candy being shown there. Little dinky kick round the corner, Sandy's ground here, around the corner is Felix Farmer in the sleeves. Comes back out here to Shearer, who's been busy early for the Pies, nurses up the line, that's a very good work there to intercept that for Chunga. So the pressure, as we said, Jaden J. Hill, Jeff Bastola with you, and Jaden J. Hill, that pressure continuing here in early stages of the second term from the Southern Demons.
Yeah, for sure. So first time since round 17 that Hahndorf have trailed at quarter time. A Chunga go forward here. And stayed in, still in here at the moment. And it's out of bounds now. So 15 points the margin. Yeah, early stages of this second term. So.
And really good to welcome Benny Goldfinch. G'day, Benny. Enjoying Grand Final Day so far?
Yes. Very much so. Enjoyed Jaden's work earlier. Pistols, great to be here. Just went out to Shane Maslin, had a bit of a listen, using a bit of past sort of great work from the Chunga dynasty of coaches. Brick by brick, if I remember correctly, him saying at quarter time. So they're building a house at the moment, sounds like at the moment out there at Chunga. On top in the stats department, Sam Cranner and the ruck department, I think it's 10-2 in the ruck. So getting good advantage around the stoppages.
So ball up the wing in front of our call area here on the wing. It's taken there by Karatai. Nurses the ball in. Taken here by Huxtable. Went to play on. Is called to play on. Chunga in it. Oh, good work there. Through the agency of Marker. He's been prominent already, the young man. Oh, perhaps too high. Grivell. A little bit of push and shove there. Bear Sticker being involved there. So Grivell played a lot of senior football this year in the top side, but finals finds him down in the reserves, puts it nurse forward. Oh, perhaps teammates built. Then here's Bomber Lancaster. Goes bang for the Demons, puts it forward. And a good strong mark taken there by Jake Ross. So Ross, what's on offer, just outside the 50 metre. Sets it up high. Looming out there. 1 bite, 2 bite was Peterson. Taken off hands for the Pies there through Matthews. Gets out wide towards the wing area. It's a vacant area. I think the boundary will win out, and the academy boy obviously last touch. And I think it'll be Leo Rhodey in the Born Bjorg style headband to take the free kick.
Yep, so great start here by Chunga. Hahndorf haven't been able to get it past halfway. So kick forward here. And yep, taking the mark there was Fitzgerald, Liam Fitzgerald here. So what can he do?
Puts a high kick.
Out, kicks it inside 50. High ball, no real winner here. Hahndorf looking to clear good. Great tackle pressure by Hahndorf. As the Chunga looked away there, but it's going to be a ball up, I think. Yep.
That was another thing at quarter time. Just the tackling dominance from Chunga in that first quarter was a key stat.
So ball comes down here. Clearance kick for the Pies out towards the wing area. Big Pat sets himself. Off hands waiting over the back there. Let's see, big man and Cranner, plenty of experience there. This Chunga A grade, also Rainbow Victoria. Woody Drummond getting involved there. Here's Rhodey again. Terrier performance by him. Ball held in there. Lancaster also in there. Former Bridgewater Callington player. So we'll have a ball in by umpire Humphries. Ball comes down there, close to the line. Lancaster fends it out. In fact, it was Edwards. Comes back to him. Comes back to Cranner. Goes back left foot. Puts it forward and Shane Goyle completing the Farmer. Couldn't quite. Ball goes to ground. Held in there. Good defensive work there. I think it's Quinn again, Dylan Quinn, up amongst the goals already. Jaden J and umpire Pete Humphries will come in and ball it up.
Yep, so taking out the ruck there, Huxtable. Gets a handball over, Karatai. Kicks forward, looking for a target. Couldn't quite make the target though. Clinton Guy was chasing after for a Chunga. Oh, good tackle there by the Southern Demons. They're moving forward here though. Kick under pressure. Edwards amongst it there. Trying to retreat here. Harndorf, Karatai. Good soccer forward. Cleverly, but it has been cut out there by
Napstein. Yep, good mark. Because son of the great Timmy Napstein. Pass Harndorf, great. Also spent some time at Meadows and also a HFL umpire. Ball gathered there. I think this is Fitzgerald. Pokes up the line. Finds a teammate. You see good crowd in the house here enjoying a good game of reserves football and perhaps coming in as favourites, the Magpies, with a little bit of work to do at the moment. You see in the score 4-1 to 1-4, so opposite way on the scoreboard. So 15-point margin favour of the Southern Demons. And boy crashing into the fence there. That was Jake Ross, hopefully he's all right. Yes, seems to be all right as the Academy boy will pitch the ball back in. So good scene here. Why not grand final day? As we said, the weather's progressively got better through the day, so hopefully the sun will be out and we'll have a really good environment, crowd getting involved, the weather's good, and it'll be good football here. As we stay tuned for the A grade, the rematch of last year's grand finals coming up here on our global coverage on the Call of the Wild, filming footy. Trust you're enjoying it. Tell us where you're watching. So meanwhile, Edwards with the free kick puts it forward. Unfortunately, wide is the call. So the resulting free kick will be taken once again by Napstein. I think it is deep in the back pocket, cricket net pocket here. So goes short up the line, finds a teammate there in Cooney. So James Cooney with the ball. Centres the ball. This could be dangerous. Fort though withstands the challenge. So Cooper Fort, the son of past premiership skipper Andrew Fort, puts the ball at the wing. Ball comes to ground. Oh, well done there. I think this might be fun. Marker got his boot the ball. High kick forward. Ah, bit of a push out there. Umpire says play on. This Harndorf under defence, under pressure. Comes out to Cameron Zander, nurses the ball up the line. Clean bowl there. Here's a chance for the Pies. The handball comes out the leak. Under pressure, gets a left foot kick forward. Bouncing ball. Here's Cranner. Paces there from Hill. No, he can do around the grand final heroics. Bouncing ball. Giving it back to Zander. Comes back around the corner. There was Charlie Shearer. To the pocket. Looking there for the goal kicker in Lachlan Crocker. Couldn't control the ball, so in front of the big screen, the resultant free kick. And it'll go to Josh Rogers, who started the game pretty well in defence for the Demons, Jaden J.
Yep, so kick up the line. Gonna find a tack here, but good strong mark there by Huxtable. Huxtable. Kick inside forward 50. Karatai there, trying to tap it to advantage. Takes the man, holding the man, I think. Umpire says play on. Kick forward. Chasing after it here. Looking Harndorf to 2-on-1 situation. Good tackle pressure there by Jake Ross.
I tell you, it's a cruel game there. Leon Matthews for Harndorf, the vice captain, trying to track that ball. Jaden, it just wouldn't bounce for him. And in the end, they did well to hold the ball in there.
Yeah, they did. Well done by Jake Ross there, 2-on-1 situation. So punch forward there by Harndorf, but kick inside forward 50 for Chunga. Tansel there, held on to. Umpire says play on. And it's going to be a ball up.
Yeah, umpire Tommy McLean there. Perhaps could have been a free kick at Grandall, but said no to Tansel. Or Jake, yes, this Tansel, sorry. So ball up. Fitzgerald gets the ball down. Tansel again trying to crash his way through there was Peterson. Ball turned over for the Pies out here. Oh, clean bowled there. Oh, big push in the back there, the contest. Shorland there, also a bit of push and shove. Lind. So to be Beersticker. Famous name out of the Chunga, so Beersticker nurses the ball forward. close to the boundary line, getting across there, unable to complete the mark there. I think it was James Kemp. So a bit of pressure on the Pies here as we've played nearly 9 minutes and they're yet to put a goal on the board. And you said the free scoring team during the minor rounds, Jaden.
Yes, so Echunga though, willing forward here at the moment, and it's going to be another stoppage.
It was quite interesting a couple of years ago when the roles were reversed. Echunga came in as minor prims, I think, and were beaten by Harndorf in a low-scoring grand final because they nullified the attacking run of Echunga. And well, roles are reversed today because, as I said, Harndorf came in front. Here's Karatai, gets the ball across to Drummond. Out wide is Shearer. He's showing plenty of pace. Got the Tour de France helmet on. Finally gets boot the ball. Here's Rogers over the top of him. Rhodey getting back. But in the meantime, umpire has picked out a little bit of infringement there. Much to the disgust of Rogers, but I don't think Bill Tonkin will change his mind there, Josh. So the ball will come back and there'll be a free kick for the Pies.
Crocker.
To Crocker. So he's had a couple of shots at goals, which have been, should we say, Barry Crockers. So the chance here to post the first goal for the Pies, and certainly they'll breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief to get their first one on the board, but still a bit of work to do. Matthew Lloyd style, just testing the win there. So Crocker angles, he kicked towards the Alexandrina end, just toe poked at it, but in the meantime it's effective, Jaden. So finally, 10.5 minutes, first goal on the board.
Yep, so well done to Crocker. Like we were saying earlier, Pistols, he won a goal kicking award this season as well and has won multiple. And so he's kicked 63 goals for the year and kicked 61 in the minor round as well. So well done to him. He kicked actually a bag of 12 in round 15 against Loberthal.
So first goal on the board. So 1-4 to 4-1. Ball comes out here. We'll just our scoreboard. Ball goes forward here through the agency of Cooney. There's a chance the Pies starting to work themselves into the game here. Jade, in fact, the free kick has been exuberant tackled there by Lind. So wasting no time moving the ball forward was Matt Tonkin. Said plenty of experience there down in Quick. Here's another experienced campaigner in Cranner, kicks the ball towards the open wing area, intercepted here by Grivell. Plenty of A-grade experience, puts it back inside. Wall of defenders, but over the back, using his body well, there was Shawlin waiting at the back of the bus, and in the end took an uncontested mark as the ball just, I said, timed it better. And a bit of chat there, I'd suggest. So Harry Shawlin has been advanced to the goal line, and you'd suggest you could write this one down. Indeed, so in the space of 90 seconds, Harndorf just pegged a couple back.
Yes, they sure have. So there you go, 9 points in margin now. And it was all Echunga early in the first half. They brought the pressure, that's for sure. And, well, yeah, Harndorf just fought back here, which is good for the Magpie faithful. So, yeah, probably the easiest goal he's ever going to get, I think. So,
yeah, and as a coach, Shane Maslin, the coach, he'd be livid with that. You can't give away yardage like that in the grand final. You've got to be disciplined. The attack on the player, but also obviously your attack on the umpire. A bit of lip there, and well, paid a penalty. So back in the centre, Cranner, Huxtable, bouncing ball. Here's a chance for the Pies through Xander, who's starting to lift, puts the ball forward. Big pack flies. Harndorf looking for the Crummers, comes through the agency of Crocker. He's well tackled there. Ball spills out the back, but in the meantime, holding the ball is the call by umpire Tonkin. So it'll be a free kick. As I said, just sense the Pies just starting to slip into gear here. They've worked the margin back now to 9 points. They did trail by 21 at quarter time. So a bit of a hold up here. Echunga player down as our street partners. Of course, Film Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish, we thank them very much for their support of the Call of the Wild, the Vibe of Hills Footy. And
there was a strong tackle there, so that's why the Echunga player down at the moment.
Yep, Work Locker Mount Barker, Sports Power, Think Road Safety, Sharon, Courier, Sports Centre and Closies. We thank them all for their support of community football here in the Adelaide Hills. There's a bit of concern for the Echunga player here.
I think it's Aiden Marker.
Yeah, in the long sleeves. It is indeed Aiden Marker, who's had a few good touches in that opening turn, so let's hope the boy's okay. Those classic words, he's down a bit. I think they'll have to take the boy off. So, still down at his haunches. Of course, no time on applied in reserves football, I don't think. Jaden, so this could be interesting.
Yeah, correct. No, that's correct.
I think only in the last half it can be done. So, so Marker down on his haunches, so we hope all the best. But some concern being shown there. It's good to see the medical staff as he gingerly gets to his feet and actually will be helped off. So just a bit of hold up. You see in the background there, Jaden was talking about the wind factor. It's actually blowing across the ground from virtually that shot is taken from directly above our commentary spot on the opposite wing. So as you can see, it's blowing straight across the ground, not really favouring any particular end, but just making it a bit difficult in midfield transition, I'd suggest.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So
in the meantime, Chunga with the ball. Finally, as play recommences there, and hope Marker is okay and can come back. Pack contest, ball off hands. Fed out, here's Edwards. Jesse finds a bit of space, puts the ball forward. Good attack on the ball there was by Riley Williams. Ball held in there. In front of the Premiership dais. Of course, one side a bit later on will be mounting that to get the Premiership medal. So ball comes down. Trying to batter his way out there. Could have been too high. Umpire letting it go. Umpire Tommy Wren. Plenty of experience out there today, Jaden, looking after this game. Bill Tonkin, Peter Humphries and Tommy McLean, all good A-grade umpires as it comes down here. Nullified there. Finally, kick forward. I think it was Edwards over the top. Clearing out of there was Matthews. Puts to the wing area. Guy getting involved. Finally, ball forward. Karatai chips in for the Magpies, puts it back forward. His Lancaster will go with the spoil, which he does. Plenty of experience there from the former Bridgewater Kellington. Here's Rhodey tracing the ball close to the line. Still in play. Clint Guy, who I just mentioned, was past best and fairest on a few occasions for a Chunga A-grade. One of the experienced campaigners in the Chunga's line-up this afternoon. Who knows? This could be the farewell of a few of them.
Maybe. So, Harndorf getting inside forward 50 here. Well done there by Chunga. Michael Ward's on the handball it out. Clear it out here now. Karatai, he's been busy in this term. Little chip kick forward. Yep, and finds his teammate in Xander. Xander, he's also done some good things as well in this game. Kicks inside forward 50. Hack out there by Fitzgerald though. And Australian boot and marked there by Edwards. They go forward here, Chunga. What can they do? Picked up there. Xander weaves in and out. Kicks forward. Running man here. Oh, good contest there by Beerstaker as well. Paid it to Beerstaker.
Yeah, he did. Held him up nicely, the run of the Harndorf player. I can't believe the umpire's decision, but Beerstaker, well done there. Josh Hill there was corralled well. So Beerstaker nurses up the line. The target here is Tansel. One grab, two grab takes the mark. So Tansel, goal kicker in an opening term. They haven't added to their goal tally, still 4-1. Ball goes forward. Here's a chance to go inside 50. Juggling mark taken there by Huxtable. So Huxtable, little dinky kick out wide. Finds Napstein. Hayden Napstein. In turn, he puts it forward. Strength in numbers here, the Pies. Comes back to Fort. Managed to get himself out of trouble. Gives it back to Woody Drummond. Oh, he's met heavily. Dispossessed by the ball. Well done. Good pressure. Going inside 50 there. Should the agency of a runner. And it's off line. But Mine has scored. It's their first score since quarter time, Jade. So Southern Demons 4-2 leading Harndorf 2-4. So they just feel at 10-point margin. They just need a goal.
Yep.
To just steady this as the Magpies fighting back into this game.
They sure are. So Fitzgerald there, just trying to get the ball out, but it's going to be
a little bit of push and shove off the ball here.
A lot of tension, Pistols. In
as you expect, the big game of the season. In the meantime, the umpire has seen it, so there'll be a free kick here to the Pies. This might be Harvey.
Yeah, Cade Harvey.
Cade Harvey goes long inside 50. Lancaster works his opponent under the ball nicely. Here's Rhodey tracking the ball. Coming forward to teammate around the corner, taken by Sam Hill. Desperate defence. High kick goes high and it goes longer under it. It's Napstein brings the ball to ground. He's got support there. Bit of a fumble there. Plenty of pressure out there. Here's Edwards. swimming handball, goes straight to, I think that was Leake, kicks it forward, but in the end a defensive mark taken up there for the Demons, as you can see, not far out from goal, so timely intercept there for the Demons. Said 4-2, plays 2-4 here, 19 minutes gone, so inside the closing minute, I suggested the opening half of this reserves game, and a good battle for the flag. Here's a chance, run down there, it was Shearer, teammate gathers the ball, little dinky kick out wide, has found Cooper Fort.
Yep, so Chunga will be defending for their lives at the moment. Wouldn't want to concede a goal here late in the term, and well, that was a hard contest, wasn't it?
Big collision there,
Tom
defensive, yeah. Harvey in his field, and he's in a world of pain at the moment.
No, James Kemp, I think it is actually.
James Kemps, who played a grade this season, also good games here against.
So he's actually up, he's on his feet, but as I said, Aid Mark already going off the Chunga. So war of attrition at the moment. Why not? It's a premiership decider. No holds barred, so to speak. Going to ground there. Umpire's coming as paid, holding the ball here. And that was Lind. So the ball will come back here to Shearer, and once again for the second successive goal, there is a 25-metre penalty, and Shearer in the helmet will kick the goal, and 2 occasions Coach Maslin would be livid with that. Jaden J. Hill.
Yeah, they had a 4-goal lead at Chunga early in this term, and now it's turned to a 4-point lead. So, yeah, he would be fuming. Unfortunately, yeah, they're coach killers, aren't they, Goldie? Your thoughts on the game so far?
Yeah, Jaden, a good fight back. There is a bit of a wind out there, though. 4 goals to 3 now. So, yeah, game on at half-time. Let's see what it does in this third term.
Yep, sure is. So, yeah, half-time, a Chunga lead 4-2, Harndorf 3-4 in this contest. Stay tuned. Got it all happening here today. The A-grade grand final between, well, Harndorf and Nan Bremer. Rematch from last year. It's going to be an absolute cracker. So can't wait for that one. Stay tuned for the second half of the B grade.
Alright folks, half time here in our Membro Clash Pension Radiology Oval Grand Final Day. Worked like a HFL 2024 season. Special thanks to HFL sponsored Sports Centre. Guaranteed great read, the Adelaide Hills, Courier, Worked like a Mount Barker, Sports Power Mount Barker, Ruby Supermarkets, and of course, in terms of footy, the best in the business, the Sharon. Also a special welcome. They've done a great job all season, the boys from Call of the Wild in filming footy. Bristol's and Goldie, they are all over week in, week out, and obviously with this unbelievably special stats man, JJ Hill, boys do a fantastic job. So if you can't be here for our A-grade clash this afternoon, make sure you jump online and take the live stream. But always great to see them. 2 quarters to play out here, currently against the Demons. Chunga up by 5 points, but as I said, 2 quarters to go. Plenty to play out, and we get ourselves ready for our A-grade clash. Repeat of the 2023 grand final. Magpies v the Rams. Only one team will reign supreme, but the cream has risen to the top. It's grand final day 2024. You're here, Pension Radiology Oval, Hills Footy, finest in the land.
Welcome back to Call of the Wild. Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final day, half-time of a enthralling reserves battle. And it's Echunga 4-2 leading Harndorf, the defending Premier 3-4. So 4-point margin. So we're underway. 2 quarters of football to go to decide the crown for 2024. So ball up in the middle, Sam Cranner, the veteran ruckman, bobbles one through for Echunga. Ball goes to ground across half forward. Edwards is over the top. Ball held in there. Actually, live ball. It did come out. Put towards the pocket area. Here's a chance for Farmer. Close to the big screen. You can see in the background. Good tackle applied by Fort there. So Echunga kicking to the left of screen, or the Alexandrina end. In the opening term, they kicked 4 unanswered goals. My apologies. They set up a 4-1 to 4 points margin. As a player down behind play. So as we said, it's been a bit of a war of attrition here. Game held up. Just some concern for this player. So we hope it's all well. As we said, 4 goals, 1 to 4 behinds at quarter time, and Harndorf hit back with 3 goals. So as I said, 3-4 to 4-2 at the moment. So Echunga, having a 21-point lead, has been reduced to 4 at the moment. So still concerned as this player, Harndorf player. So game being held up here. And we must thank our sponsors, of course, here on the Call of the Wild, coming to you through the great support of Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish, and also the Hills Football League sponsors, partners, Work Locker Mount Barker, the naming rights sponsor, of course, Sports Power Mount Barker, Think Road Safety, Sharon Football, and the Courier Newspaper. Of course, the umpire sponsors, we can't forget them, Cherry Glen Osmond, Mount Pleasant Butcher, Mortgage Choice through Matt Adam, the Sterling Hotel, Sports Power once again, and Appel as the Harndorf player being helped off the ground there. So he said just a little bit overcast here, but hopefully the weather, as far as the rain, stays away. So players just resetting here. Tonkin just laying down the law. I'm in charge. Appropriate. There's the Harndorf player just about to make his way here. So umpire Tonkin. We're underway. Once again, high lead there for Echunga. Edwards trying to get boot the ball. Demons pushing to extend their lead. Harndorf holding on defensively here. Ball goes to ground. Umpire Tonkin comes in and says no prior. Leap there. So ball up once again. Huxtable gets it down. Close to the boundary line. Tackle to the ground there was Liam Matthews, the vice captain for the Pies. So once again a stalemate. So inching closer to goals are the Demons. Leak up high, trying to trap the ball there, close into goal square. Rugby style pack there, it's like a desperation trying to get a try over the line. And there'll be just millimetres out from the goal line, there'll be a ball up. High leaper there. It's Peterson, once again close to the line. Edwards, Jesse Variety involved over the top there. So stop-start football here in the early stages of the second half. And you see Echunga, 4-point margin at the moment. Seeing their first taken out of rugby. Here's a chance. That's a brilliant finish there. Touched off the boot. Just couldn't quite pull off that brilliant finish. So extended the margin. 5 points. 4-3, 3-4. All towards the clubroom side. Packed balcony there, enjoying a good game of footy in the reserves. And of course, the curtain raiser. What's coming up next? The battle for the A-grade crown between defending Premier Nan Bremo and Harndorf. And just see here, must have been touched off. Yes, it was. Just couldn't pull it up. Meanwhile, live action here, out towards the wing area. Cranner getting involved, ball bouncing over the back. In front of the Mount Barker tent area, well populated. So the Academy boy will pitch it in. That's at Harndorf, losing last year's grand final in the A grade to Nan, so they'll be out for revenge. In fact, they've lost the last 2, so the Magpies will be very keen to get another win on the board, which will be their 10th successive grand final appearance in the A-grade. So what a powerhouse they've been. Meanwhile, the ball comes out here to Bierstecker. Puts the ball forward. That's a very good mark taken there by Cooper Fort. But in the meantime, he races across. He's got a teammate out here wide in Cooney. James Cooney has a bounce. Races up the half-back flank area, puts towards the wing. Looking up here for Leake. Strength in numbers. Hard at the ball there. It's Filkey. Umpire Humphries on the spot, so he'll ball the ball up in the wing area, right in front of our commentary position. Because James Davis doing some good work as usual. Atop the filming footy van, ball goes to the ground. Umpire Humphries standing back. He's going to make a call here, holding the ball against Huxtable. So the Demons taking advantage, pushing it forward. Here's Grivell, double cobbled it down, backs up well. Grivell, he's got support there from Leake. Gets it back out here. Teammate, sweeping handball. That was Cooney. Finally, quick kick forward. Here's Woody Drummond. So Drummond with the ball. Wing area. Looking to move the Pies forward. He's got a loose man out here. Puts out towards Cade Harvey. Oh, Tansel comes in and intercepts Marks. So Tansel will kick the goal early in the first quarter. Sends it back inside 50 for the Demons. Peterson was at reads it well. Here's a dangerous round the corner. Has a shot at goal towards the top of the square. Ball down. First to get there will be Hogman, the skipper. Takes the ball, but he's tackled well. Good pressure applied. The Demons making sure the ball doesn't come out of their forward 50 arc. So another ball up. So Echunga, you think, will be pushing to get some goals in the bank, as they didn't score in the second term towards the other end of the ground. Oh, that could be too high. No, says umpire Tonkin. Tonkin ball down. I think it was Farmer. It's Farmer getting up rather gingerly there. Looks like he might have turned an ankle. Hope he's okay. Ball taken by Huxtable. Feeds the ball out towards Grivell. We're starting to have an impact. Over to a teammate there in Cooney who got the ball forward. Looks like Crocker. This would normally see him up forward. You can see he's in the defensive half of the oval. Goes out towards the wing. Mark taken out there. Shearer. Shearer in the helmet. Kicked the goal on the half-time siren through a bit of lip for Echunga. In fact, they gave away 2 penalty goals through that. Let's hope they've kept their mouth shut in the second half. Coach Mazin. This comes back to Crocker around the corner. Unmanned square, bounce through for a minor score. So Harndorf and Echunga both have only added the minor score since half-time. So it'll be Josh Rogers to bring the ball back in. Wellington Road end of the ground. So Rogers, high kick towards the wing area. Pack sets themselves, pushed under it there. Mark taken here. Caratai, I think it is, puts the ball inside, looking for Crocker. Taken around the corner by Shaw and puts it forward. Here's Sam Hill, has managed to get away from Rogers. So Sam Hill. Because we know what he can do in grand final when it counts. Because the man who won the game, reserves grand final a couple of years ago at the Chunga Oval against Mount Barker, with a shot virtually on the siren. So Sam Hill, deliberate approach here from the cricket net pocket towards the Wellington end. Goals. Puts it, and he's drilled it straight through. So Hill, as we said, rising to the occasion again. So 8.5 minutes in, Harndorf making a play here as they've hit the front by the barest of margins, but for the first time they have their nose in front as they seek consecutive premierships here against Echunga. So can the Demons reply here? Interesting curtain raiser here. Said low scoring, but as you said in the grand final, it's tough to win the footy, tough to kick goals as it should be. For the ultimate prize. So back in the centre, Cranner fists it forward. Edwards gave it a help on. Taken there by Leake. High kick forward. Running back and taking the mark there is Bierstecker. So Bierstecker wastes no time. Goes out wide towards the wing. Off hands there. Shearer applies good pressure for the Magpies. Loose ball there. Shearer follows up, but in the meantime he's infringed. It'll be a free kick to Liam Seymour. vice captain of the Southern Demons. So nurses the ball in front of the balcony clubroom area. Big lead there by Fort. Takes another good mark. It's a couple he's plucked from the air in a congested pack. So Cooper Fort puts the ball across. Loose man out here. Pie. Possession football as they nursed up the line towards Harvey. So Cade Harvey, half-back flank area as you see in front of a pack man area. They'll be up and about in about an hour's time. You can bet that. Here, off hands, here's Clint Guy, lifted the eyes, he's got a player out wide, puts it out towards and over to his Tansel. So Tansel, good strong mark there, has already kicked a goal at this end in the first term, so he should know his way through it. So Liam Tansel with a chance to give the lead back to Achunga. Cute angle, about 30 metres out, and has pulled it. So Achunga had to kick a major in the second half. Harndorf with the goal, so all tied up here by my calculations. It's got correct college, 4-4 to 4-4. So good curtain raiser here in the lead into what's a very much anticipated A-grade grand final here in the Hills Football League this afternoon. So high kick over the back of the pack was Cranner, who just really the ball fell in his hands, the big man. So the experienced Sam Cranner. What's on offer? Not a lot. Puts towards the pocket. Lead out there. Off hands, Chaos ball. Defence by Harndorf. Good smother there. Out towards the line. Deflected it. So last touch will be Clint Guy. So Clint Guy, as I said, plenty of A-grade games under his belt for his beloved Chunga Football Club. Puts it forward. Pack sets themselves off hands. Actually, play on's a call. Around the corner, and I tell you what, grand finals called for special things. And that's a great snap around the corner there for Achunga. So we just see a replay here. Comes out here and around the corner. It looks like it was Stephen Brooks. Great snap in a congested pack. So, Demons back in front. 5-4 to 4-4. So one straight kick the margin here. So, ball forward again, Demons. Making a bit of a push here in the latter stages of this third term. Arndorf defensively, put it out wide here. Josh Hill takes the mark as Fitzgerald closes. So Josh Hill kicks up the wing area. Cranner puts up the big Dukes. The big man takes the mark, as he's probably done many times in his career, and gives it off to Adam Edwards. Puts it forward on the left, off hands, bouncing ball. Gathered there, sweeping handball. Dylan Quinn puts it further afield. Here's Shearer, been impressive his game this afternoon for the Pies. Goes backwards, goes forwards, and picks out Liam Matthews, the vice captain, right on the last line of defence, as you can see, in front of the Pack Chunga goal line. So Matthews, what's on offer? Comes towards the outer wing. Lancaster, Rogers, Lancaster through his hands. Rogers follows up nicely. Shrugs off the tackle of Shoreland. Goes to ground there, good tackle. Chunga, pressure applied, holding the ball in their forward 50. So, umpire Pete Humphries comes in there. So, enthralling game of football here. A lot of people might have come here and said that Harndorf, by virtue of their big win in the second semi, had it over the Demons, but they certainly come out on the big day when it counts for Chunga. Making them earn their money. Here's Shearer again, feigned a handball, finds space, then handballs. Ragdoll a little bit there by Edwards. Shearer down there. So we'd say perhaps a professional free kick there by the experienced Jesse Edwards. So Harndorf already a player down, having had one gone off. So it's like a blood rule is the call for an umpire. Tommy McLean, so then I think it's Xander will take the result in free kick. So Xander with the ball, as we said, past West on ground medalist, so the Chunga faithful in the background in the mix with the man. So high kick, Cranner again, got his hands hit. Oh, good mark taken by Crocker. Crenna saying, I've got my hands to it, but Crocker, that's a long way from home. Goal kicker, leading goal kicker, has won this afternoon. So Crocker nursed up the line. Tall timber for the Pies are back there. Lancaster and Crenna, Argy and Rogers. Ball comes out there. Harndorf crowd screaming for holding the ball. So the crowd really getting involved here. It's Bomber Lancaster who come up with the ball. That's a pretty good experience there. Bridgewater Kellington Raiders before joining the Demons. Second year out there. So Humphreys bowls it up. Crenna fists it towards the boundary. Adam Edwards tracks it, but the tarmac runs out. Harndorf trying to claim last touch. He was Kate Harvey, but no, said the umpire. And, well, angst from the crowd. So, the Academy boy doing a good job. It's the Academy boys this afternoon. Thomas Ryan, James Ryan, Riley Hurd and Angus Crickmar doing a good job. Lancaster ran down there, comes out the back door. High kick out of trouble was through the agency of Oliver Sendy. Ball comes to Granny for the Demons at speed, I think. Gets support there. High kick forward and hack forward there through the agency of Riley Williams, bouncing ball. Kick by Cooney, puts it out towards, will he get a favourable bounce here, Huxtable? Yes, he does. Oh, well closed by Peterson. Shut the gate nicely on him. Edwards, as in Nadsey. The Rise takes benefit. They put the ball forward. Here's a chance for the D's. Will it sit for Tansel? Coverley taps it to Quinn. Pressure comes back to Tansel. He goes to ground. So Chunga pushing here. The last 5 minutes of this third term. So had a 1-goal margin here, 5-4 to 4-4 here on the Vibe Hills footy. The Vibe Hills Grand Final day, in fact, call of the Wild. Another player down behind play there, it's Huxtable. In the meantime, a free kick will go here to the Magpies.
So Harndorf now along the line. A good strong mark there. So the Magpies trying to squeeze the margin here, 6 points the margin. Crocker looking for a teammate and finds it too. Kick inside forward 50 and good marks. A good play here by the Magpies. James Kemp has got the ball and he's going to be kicking beyond 50. That's for sure. So about 45 metres out is the man on the mark.
I think he was in the wars earlier in the game.
Yeah, he was.
James
Yeah.
So it's good to see him back. So this important kickers, James Davis on the camera right behind him, Jaden Joe.
So Kemp now, his kick has gone wide, yet it's going to be a behind. So, well, you never know, could be an important point. So 5 points to margin, 17 and a half minutes gone in this third term.
They're all important in a grand final, Jaden Joe, we know that. And low scoring battle, as you can say, see two sides are pretty free scoring throughout the season. Only 9 goals in total kicked, so Edwards, plenty of experience there. Jesse Edwards kicks out towards the wing area, out there to target. Comes off hands, handball over the top there through Seymour. Comes back to Seymour. Academy boy come into play there. In front of HFL officials' tent. High pitch. Peterson, Huxtable, Ruckwick. Peterson taps it to advantage. Good play there. Comes back to Edwards, who goes bang down the line. But intercepting his scooper forward. He's playing some sort of a game in defence there for the Magpies. Chooses to go backwards to go forward. Comes back to Cooney. Nurses the ball up the line. Karatai, I think this is. Karatai comes out the wing area. Target there was Kemp. Lancaster worked him under ball on the logo there. The Benson Radiology logo. Handball over the top. Taken through the agency of Kate Harvey forward. Here's a dangerous ball bouncing. Beer sticker there, and he's happy enough to walk it across the line and concede the point. So in the closing stages of this term, you'd be Shane Maslin, the coach of the Chunga, would be pretty keen not to concede a goal. Go for the players to keep their mouths shut, J&J.
Yes.
After, coughing up 2 goals through lipping at the umpire.
Yep, so a minute to go. So Rogers brings it in. Huxtable's up there, couldn't quite take the mark. Here we go though. Edwards finds a teammate. So could the Southern Demons have a say late in this quarter? Pushing forward here. Kicks forward, up the line. Yeah, and finds Tansel. So Tansel scored a goal in the first quarter. Junior Woodside Club Premiership player as well, Liam Tansel. As well, all the Harndorf A-grade players are watching him closely.
So it's
Tansel. Kick inside forward, 50 towards the goal mouth. Fitzgerald couldn't quite take the mark. Beerstaker is chasing after it, strongly tackled there. And it's going to be umpire's ball, and probably...
It was, Jaden, it was Fitzgerald there trying to clear the market amongst the, looked like a group of octopuses. There's so many hands there. As the siren has gone, so we are poised for a very interesting final term here to decide the 2024 Hills Football League Division 1 B-grade premiership, as you see on the scoreboard. Chunga 5-4, leading the defending premier Harndorf 4-5. So we'll take a break here on the quarter while. We'll be back for what should be a exciting final term, and of course in the lead in to the big game following that, of course the A-grade grand final between Harndorf and Manbrimmer, of course, all here on the quarter while, the Bible Hills footy. Back with more shortly.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Days when I get to see my foot-side play.
Welcome back here to filming footy called The Wild. And all in readiness here for the start of the final term 2024 Reserves Grand Final. Jeff Pistol, Benny Goldfinch, and Jaden J. Hill.
Yeah. Celeste, you got me? I'm on. Got a few comments coming in here. Go Devils, of course. They won the under-18s. Great call by the great Harry Simmons and Jaden. Mean Lean under-18s. Fabio Thompson loved it. Flags and Andrew Markin, is it? marker. He's tuned in from London. Let us know where you're coming in from. Jaden will keep tabs of the stream feed.
For sure.
Fantastic. So we're underway here last term, the fight for the B-grade flag. Edwards boys getting involved here. And Guy gets up to win to Quinn. Toe pokes up forward. And the important first goal here could go to Echunga. Lead by 4 points. They've led all at every change. 21 points quarter time, 4 points half time, and the same margin 3/4 time. So, opening attack inside 50. Free kick here. Riley Williams with the mark, sorry. Just disappearing out of view there to the right of screen as they kick.
Oh, here he comes.
There he is, he's appeared.
On the left foot, 2 Pistols.
Wender's going to bring it back close to the line. Oh, the umpire.
Oh, sorry, back into there.
I tell you what, that's Hindmarsh Stadium stuff. Goldie, take us through that one.
Well, can we get a replay? We'll give it a real crack here. How's about that? Well, I'll just have a look.
There was Taj Crombie there, number 45, just nailing, doing some of his best Maradona work there.
Into the back of the net. Thanks for coming. How good.
Well, that's a great lead up to tonight's game. Adelaide United are playing Melbourne Victory in the Australia Cup. So there you go.
Jaden, it's high on my priority after this one.
Should be. There we go.
I can't wait for that. Graham Arnold will be there, I'm sure. No. Well, handy break here, Jaden. 10 points. We'll get you to talk us through it shortly. Inside 50 here for Echunga once again.
Tansel, yep.
So, bouncing ball. It's a big man lurking as Peterson taps the ball cleverly. On the left, centres it coming out. And taking the mark there is Felix.
That's 25.
Felix Farmer. That's right.
He put his hand up, saying I'm going to have a shot at goal, and then was tackled.
Yeah, so, well, perhaps actually there was no lip, so you don't get the benefit.
No, fair enough.
So,
well, I'll tell you what.
Felix Farmer, the Cat.
They're on course for their first ever Division 1 B-grade premiership.
Absolutely, since coming up in 2014.
Maybe that's the kiss of death. Is that the kiss of death? I've gone too early.
Tell you what, we'll see if Farmer.
I said they're on track.
If Farmer can nail this, we said this would be important. Back-to-back goals in the start of the last term. He leans back on the kick and has pulled it by Chris McCardle on the goals. So maybe gone a little bit early there, Benny.
I said they're on track. The track could derail, though.
I think Andy Marco over in London would be cursing you.
Shout out to Wayne Cooper if he's watching.
Yes, the great man. He'll be sitting on the edge of his chair at the moment because the Demons coach of the century and all-time great full forward. Ball comes out there. A big leap over the back was Rogers.
Yep. Edwards
thumps the ball clear. Here's a chance for the Pies along the wing, running it towards a crowded balcony. Good work there by Roti. Spoils the ball, then goes back and gets it. Lucked up with Shearer and Roti. One with the headband, one with the helmet. 0-0 draw, and the Academy boy indicated it's over the boundary line, so we'll have a throw in.
On track at the moment, but that could turn like that. 11 points the margin. Jaden, I'm saving myself, aren't I? You go.
Yeah, I'm trying to save myself here, but that's all right. Echunga. Liam Tansel got the ball now. Kick forward inside 50. No one can take the mark. Follows up though. Kick forward, and it's going to go into bounds.
So, our last touch is the pay. Free, so Harndorf, minor premier all season, under pressure here. Ball comes out here to Xander. Cameron Variety, in turn he comes out here towards Harvey. Harvey takes the mark in opposition to Fitzgerald. Goes inboard, finds Leak. Gives it back to Xander. So, possession football here by the Pies. Puts it up the half-forward flank. Thing about playing on there was Hogben, the skipper. Decides to go back. What's on as he'll kick to a crowded 50-metre arc.
Yep, kick inside 50. I might get Jaden to just confirm something in a sec as Echunga moved the ball out towards the halfback or middle of the ground here. Pistols. Here's a chance. Great. That could be a match-turning last quarter momentum lifting tackle there for Echunga in the middle of the ground.
Yep, Harvey Peterson. He had a good game
tackle
last week, and he's certainly continuing good finals form. He puts inside 50, 2-on-1 here for the Demons. Ball comes to ground level. Here's Shearer. He's had a very good game. Shows pace as he pulls away, then goes to ground at the vital moment.
Edwards.
In fact, he's in a little bit of trouble there. He was taken. Ball bouncing, lumbering out. Great there by Ross.
Edwards
Gives a teammate. Again. Comes back here.
Their tackling pressure's been on since the first quarter, Echunga.
So it's the skipper and Hogben.
Mind you, Jaden, last year's B-grade grand final, I think Harndorf stormed home in that last quarter, if I remember correctly.
So they'll need to do that here this afternoon. Hogben puts it up in front of the Ruberger.
I'll just see if you can get that stat for me, Jade.
Stand.
Yeah.
Out over the boundary line, says the Academy boy, but in the meantime, free kick has been paid. It might be Matt Tonkin.
We're live on Call of the Wild Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube, Hills Football League Facebook page. Let us know where you're coming in from.
So Tonkin puts the ball forward. Rhodey, ferocious tackling there. Ball spills free. Pye's desperate now. Hack the ball forward. Here's a chance for Crocker. Bouncing ball through the goal square for
10 points the margin.
Minor score, so 10 points.
Jayden,
5.5 minutes.
Yep, last year's grand final.
Yeah, so Blackwood led by 16 points at three-quarter time, and Hahndorf kicked 5 goals to 1 to win it.
So Rogers
There you go.
with the ball. Played a very good game in defence. Plenty of A-grade experience. So Josh Rogers puts it out towards the Ruberger stand. A good mark taken out there. Huxtable.
That's it.
So Huxtable puts it back from whence it came. Rogers getting across. They're
Good
playing
mark.
waxes as he takes the mark, and he'll just slow things down because 10-point margin. Puts it across, finds Quinn. I think it is Quinn. Little dinky kick up the line. So possession football here. The Demons think this might be Seymour. Puts it out wide. So the Demons, only, but in the end, a spoil there from.
Well, I spoke to
Tonkin.
Shane Maslin, obviously, at the Chunga change rooms on Thursday night, and he said they had a plan, and so far it's
Plan.
working.
It is. So Tansel, it's been part of that plan, a goal kicker. So high kick forward. Numbers back there for the Pies. Double grab mark taken there by Huxton.
7 minutes gone.
Covering a bit of ground here in this last term, as you see on the board. 10-point margin in favour of Chunga. Hahndorf going for back-to-back flags in the reserves. Puts it across here to Karatai. Karatai runs around the man on the mark. Runs himself into trouble and puts a teammate under the hammer.
A large part of that plan is pressure.
Could be holding the ball there. So, Oliver Sendy.
Oh, we've got a player out here.
So
in the half-forward
Sendy
flank.
puts it lumbering out there. That good mark. And I tell you what, this is about his third good defensive mark in his.
They've got to get it down the other end.
So Huxtable, they need to grab at the other end. Is called by Benny Goldfinch. So Huxtable, deep in defence. Shearer will be the feed. Indeed he is. Nostradamus style to call that. So here he is, straightens, goes bang down the line. It's all strength in numbers here. Big Fitzgerald gets across. Drops what he should have taken. He's got
Beer
support from Beersticker. Going to ground is Jesse Edwards
Ooh,
on
lucky.
the Benson Radiology logo. And Tommy McLean will come in and ball it up.
Take us through it, Jayden. 8 minutes gone, final quarter. Chunga in control at the moment, but a Hahndorf pressing.
Yeah, they sure are. Hahndorf are pressing a little bit. Fitzgerald took that mark, would have relieved some pressure, but it doesn't matter because the Chunga's going to go forward anyway.
So Guy with a barrier to barrel coming out here. Around the corner's Tansel. He's certainly lifted in this final turn to provide a target. Bouncing ball. Getting there be Riley Williams around the corner.
Jayden,
Umpire
go
Chris
again.
McKettle. Point.
Yep,
Jade?
so Chunga 11 points up now, I believe that margin is. 8 minutes gone. So kick out here. Fitzgerald amongst it again. Cranner couldn't quite take the mark. Xander going to go forward here at Chunga. Kick inside forward 50. Handball over. Good tackle pressure by Hahndorf in a goal square. And infringement.
Yep, Peterson just infringing there in his eagerness. I tell you what, they have the majority of forward entries in the first 9 minutes of this final term. I tell you what, I talk about the third term, but this is actually the premiership quarter. Because after this, there ain't no more. And at the moment, you can see a Chunga 6-6 to 4-7. So 11-point margin, ball comes out. Oh, Guy did well to spoil the ball. Xander hacks up the line.
tunnel.
Great effort there to spoil the ball by Sendy. Taken here by the Pies through the agency of Harvey. They go inside 50. Lumbering out is Shoreland.
Nah, that hit the ground.
Yeah, I think a scoop mark. Gets it back to Crocker. He has a fumble. Oh, this way, that way. Gets it back to Shoreland. Round the corner, Big Harry. Close to the line, but Bomber Lancaster getting back there. Making sure only a minor score. So back to the 10-point margin. 4-8 to 6-6. Got a ring-a-ding-ding here. Benny Goldfinch, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes gone. Still anyone's ball game. 11 points to margin. Chunga looking for their first ever Division 1 Reserves Premiership. Hahndorf, of course, won last year as Jayden outlined, coming back from 3 goals down in that final quarter.
Mark taken there.
Huxtable.
He's having a big last
Big
quarter.
one, yep.
Unfortunately, most of his marks are defensive. Comes out here, Shortland coming out. Well tackled there, dispossessed. Good work by Lancaster. Again, the veteran standing up. In fact, in this last term already, likes of Cranner, Edwards, Lancaster, plenty of experience. Clint Guy. It'll be interesting. This will be the last game of football for a few guys who've been wanting to retire for a few years with a premiership.
Clock
We'll
is
see.
ticking.
So about 10 minutes to go, we'll find out. Cranner, double fists it forward. Intercepted here by the Pies. Going to ground. Was that too
Umpire
high?
Pete Humphreys has said high tackle.
Yep. So, Pies gives it off to Xander. Bang towards the top of the squares. Cranner camped under it. The big man.
Oh,
just
how
stands
good.
up like the Statue of Liberty, puts up the Dukes and takes the mark.
Of course, he
So-
played juniors for Harndorf, moved across to Achunga, and it's just been an icon ever since in the Chunga team.
Rainbow Parrott as well. Stint there with Kurt Waterman, who's actually playing in the game next for the Land Rams.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the ball comes back in. Here's a chance for Woody Drummond. Feeds out the handball. Around the corner,
Missed
but it's
it.
across goals. I tell you what, there wouldn't be too many people home in Achunga this afternoon because there's a huge contingent of Demon supporters.
Oh, they're going to storm onto the ground if they get up here.
I tell you, this will be reminiscent of Buddy Franklin's 1,000th goal here. They'll just stream from everywhere.
Well, they're lined
Goldie.
around the oval. How good, isn't
Oh,
it?
it is. And well done to the Mount Barker Football Club. Oh, there was some
What,
concerns.
the sun's out? Where
Oh,
would you
that
rather
man,
be?
Timmy Glover, just organising it magnificently. There's a mark taken out there. I think this is Peterson, the former Mount Lofty product. He certainly had a very good final series. Will he be rewarded with a B-grade flag? Well, we've got about
8 minutes to go.
So still anyone's game, though. Pushes the ball forward, coming across Huxton. We couldn't mark on this occasion. Ball held in here. Desperate stuff. Comes out of the leak. Puts the ball forward. Rhodey getting across there with a teammate. Here's a chance for Shawland. Traps it nicely. Gets the handball forward.
Oh, great.
Elusive tackle there.
Sammy Hill.
Sammy Hill. Inside out. Kick it.
Oh,
Quite
look at the
extraordinary. It's actually bounced backwards. Tap forward there.
Oh.
Diving on it. I think it was Ward. He gives it to Sendy, who says, I'll concede the point here.
9 points the margin.
And keep possession with the kick out. So desperate stuff here, and why not? A premiership on the line
Jaden,
here.
how are you feeling back there? You nervous?
Yeah, the tension is high, that's for sure.
Tell you what,
Across
Jaden's
the whole oval.
Jaden's been through a few tight games earlier in the day, so he's an
Well,
experienced
Harry
camp.
Simmons is here too. We might get Harry's thoughts too as we head towards the closing stages.
So Rogers puts it out towards the wing area. Over the top there was Fort, brings the ball to ground. Push forward, here's Clint Guy, just stands his ground as he's tackled by a couple of Pies.
7 minutes to go, Harry.
Big man,
Talk us
Harry,
through it.
how do you
What
see this?
This is tense.
How do you see this, Harrelson?
It is tense. Harndorf are peppering Achunga here, getting a lot more of the ball clearances, a lot more cleaner than Achunga. So expect Harndorf to come strong, I reckon, with a couple of goals maybe.
So ball up the line, taken here by Riley Williams. Puts it forward. That's a good grab taken
That's
there.
what you need.
It's Tansel, I think it is. So goes back, goes bang.
Oh, at the back of the
Step
bus.
forward and the back of the bus off
Best
hands. Arriving now. Here's Tansel here. Taken by Grivell.
Well
Feeds
done.
it out there. Clearing kick.
Edwards.
Coming across. Taking the mark. Edwards. Nadsey. Adam variety. I wonder if Carol's watching over in the West Coast.
Sure she would be.
Port Lincoln.
Shout out.
So, Edwards nurses it up the line. Pies, bouncing ball at the back door.
It's just going in and out.
It is indeed.
Oh!
Up was Bearsticker before acceptances. Ball fed out there. Crocker getting involved. Gives the ball. Here's Woody Drummond. Puts it forward. Open paddock here. It's a foot race. Will it sit for the Pies? Indeed it does.
There we go.
Racing and it goes hit the post.
Unbelievable
That was James
stuff.
Kemp.
From 4 metres out.
So to have kicked 5 behinds this quarter handle. 1-2 at the other end to Achunga, who are holding on here.
5 minutes to go. Just Lancaster. He's been involved in some great moments, of course, that we've been calling. Bridgewater winning their iconic premiership against the Nambrema United Rams in Country Division.
In fact, it was part of the call of the wild after one post-match, I remember. The Bomber.
All right, here we go. That balcony's rocking
Look
over
at it,
there.
It is rocking, I tell you what. It's almost, the scene is almost set. You think MC Glover will be getting into the Sandman out, I tell you what.
No, he is. He's got a playlist
That'd be
today.
fantastic. Here we go. Cranner in front. What a big game he's played. Sorry, it was Fitzgerald. Ball comes to Fitzgerald. In fact, ball smothered there. Edwards feeds it out to Peterson. Nurses up the line. It's all to Pies. Taken there through the agency of James Cooney. Cooney puts it forward. Finds a teammate there. And Josh Hogben, the skipper, realising time is the essence now. Nearly 15 minutes gone. They trail by 8 points, so they need to kick 2 goals. Here's the other big man in Cranner. forward at ground level. Umpire Humphreys doesn't see just an enthralled crowd in the background here because this is anyone's game into the last 5 minutes of the season for these two teams. Who's going to emerge with the crown? Was Hahndorf going for back-to-back, and Echunga, as Benny Goldfinch mentioned, have never won a Division 1 reserves.
Michael Warburton says I've gone too early with the call that they're on track.
Right, here Edwards. And of course, Michael Warburton coaching to the previous grand final. Up high was Tansel. Greville slips over. Ball towards in front of the Rudberger vantage point.
Hopefully our man James has got the score right here. I'm sure he has. He's given us the nod.
And of course, Michael Warburton will be very happy. He's passed the baton to a fellow Mylor Piper in Shane Mason, so he might get the holy grail for the Echunga reserves.
Wow.
Here's a chance. Leak gets out the back door.
4 minutes to go.
Comes out towards Drummond. Here's ducking the chutney was Edwards. Experience coming to the fore here. Jess Edwards getting involved. Fitzgerald, I think, also. In the meantime, it's been touched right in front of the Rudberger stand. So, 16 and a half minutes gone. Desperation now for the Pies as they go for back-to-back. Echunga with their nose in front.
Hopefully the signal stays out here.
Yes, hopefully the signal doesn't get excited.
A lot of people here.
10. So, ball up. Fitzgerald out the back door. Hacked forward by the Demons up to their end of the ground. That's why here's Tansel. Greville.
Here we go.
1-on-1. Who will emerge? Caratyre coughs up. Comes back there towards Jake Ross. Demons desperate to keep it their end of the ground. Greville diving there.
2.5.
Bit of push and
3
shove there.
3 minutes left.
Greville.
7 points the margin.
So 7 points the margin. 4-11
Inside
to 6-6.
attacking 50 here for Echunga. So just got to potentially lock this down or at least get a scoring shot. Fisted out towards the boundary line near the nice little turquoise cafe out there. Not sure what that is. Coffee and serving up, no doubt. All right, inside 50 for Echunga, out towards the boundary line. Still on track Echunga for their first ever Reserves Division 1 Premiership. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Hahndorf have got to go down the other end, get a goal, and then another one. So it's going to be a boundary throw in inside 50 for Echunga. It'd be an incredible feat, but it's still Hahndorf with an opportunity. Pistols, they kick the ball towards the wing.
Yep, mark taken there.
Bierstecker.
Bierstecker.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Slow it down. So Kyle Bierstecker puts it up. The area coming out. That's a very good slips catch taken by Tansel.
Is it? Williams,
sorry.
So 20 minutes.
hiccups.
Bang, 20 minutes?
Yeah,
that's
flat
it.
20. Flat 20. So
Look at that clock tick down.
He will take, not with the great Ian Bates.
Ian Bates.
Pups. So Williams nurses up the line. Hahndorf taking defensive mark.
Got to go end to end.
They've got to move the ball quickly. Lancaster's Rhodey. The ball look-alike.
Looking like Echunga.
I'll tell you what. Could be game, set, match.
I went early, but maybe, yeah.
So 90 seconds left in the season. Magpies with all to do, trying to get through his Cooney. Does, puts it forward. Is his life in this game still? Bounce back here to...
How's the bounce? The bounce
Crocker,
of the
I think he was going to try the maybe the scorpion kick in mid-air. It didn't sit for him, so it's through for a minor score. So 6 behinds. It's the tail of the tape in the
Let's go to the back row here. Harry and Jaden.
Yeah, 6 points to margin. Echunga just need to find a target and just milk the clock here would be ideal for them.
Harry, any chance for Hahndorf?
No, I don't think so now. I think Echunga's need to keep it towards the boundary line, look for some stoppages, and that will wrap it up for them.
So to send it to ground from Rogers, tap forward. Time of the essence now.
Wow.
Getting involved there was Ross.
And to think that their coach, Shane Maslin, injured for this one, but geez, he's done a masterful job this season.
Paul kicked forward near the balcony area. Coming across there, ball going to ground. It was Ward, I think it was.
30 seconds.
Too high is the call.
Watch him come onto the ground.
So I think this might be Michael Ward, the skipper, who may well have the last kick of the game.
First ever Reserves Premiership coming up for Echunga in Div 1 footy.
So Ward, maybe in a bit of pain, but I tell you what, in about 20 seconds...
They're going to come everywhere.
He will be fantastic.
Let the gates open here.
He may well be in pain tonight because he might be getting trashed.
Here we go.
They're already lining up there, Goldie. Look at them all.
So here we go. Off the line, dying seconds.
Echunga's
History is
first ever
made here on
Reserves
the call of the
Premiership.
Wild. Drummond puts it forward.
Get around him.
If you're a demon, and they are getting around him. Here's the cavalry. It's like Custer's last stand. A sitting ball when his boys come over the hill.
Wow. What an upset. Just get the camera on that there, Evan. Great stuff.
6-point margin, and I tell you what, jubilation for the Demons as we go to the back row.
Back row.
Jaden J.
You're all done to Echunga. Unbelievable, isn't it? And it was unbelievable to see them all run out into the oval as well. So, yeah, like you said, Pistols, before, it's like if someone kicked 100 goals or Buddy Franklin back in the SCG. But, yeah, no, fantastic. Great work to Echunga. Harry.
Congratulations to the Echunga Footy Club. Tell you what, there'll be an absolute party there in front of the combustion heaters under the grandstand tonight. And now congratulations to the older fellas like Cranham, Maslin, Guy, winning a B grade flag. It's awesome for them, and yeah, well done Echunga Crowd Footy Club, and they've done it.
Yeah, full credit to Echunga, and I tell you what, have we gone too early, Michael Warburton? Just text us in.
No, I haven't now, Wobby, have I?
Fantastic efforts, you can see 6-6 to 4-12, and I think in the end, Harndorf kicking 6 behinds in the final term. And Echunga. Well done to Shane Maslin, Coach Shane Maslin, because coached him last year. Found it, as you said, Benny had that insightful chat with him on Thursday night, and he did seem very confident.
Calm,
had
collected.
the plan.
Injured his leg, unfortunately, couldn't play today, but gee whiz, what a great work he's done all season and today as coach.
Yeah, so Harndorf, unfortunately coming up short. So for a second consecutive grand final here today, Drayden Hill, the minor premier has come up short.
Oh, our man Tommy Hills has tuned in from South Africa.
Ah, Tommy. What's cooking, Tommy, in Cape Town?
Yeah. There you go, Michael Warburton. Great stuff.
Good on you, Midget. It was all groundwork done a couple of years ago, no doubt, Midget.
Well, it's a process, isn't it?
It is the process, but well done. And great for guys like Sammy Crenner, the Edwards boys, as we said, maybe Bomber Lancaster, Tommy Quinn, these sort of guys. Clint Guy, who knows, it might be their last swan song, and what a way to go out and have a premiership for Jaden.
Yes, there you go. Well done to Echunga. We also, sorry, Goldie.
Oh, no, you're right. I was just looking at the Harndorf supporters, just a few head shaking there. Can't believe that.
Yeah, well, there you go. Obviously, they came from behind last year, but unfortunately for them, couldn't do it again this year. So
full credit.
Yep.
Harry, back row.
Good on Echunga. That was quite a belting they got in the qualifying final number 2, and to turn it around 2 weeks later. They've done an awesome job. But congratulations to Maslin again. Coaching masterclass from him, Jeffrey.
Yes, well, he has played under some masters. He might actually played under his opposite number in the past, Scott Madsen, and time at Mount Lofty. And yeah, well done to Shane Maslin. And well done to the Echunga football club. So, it's always good to club to win a premiership in whatever grade it's.
Special shout out to Timmy Glover, who is really doing a good job on the MC work.
I was just about to say that, Goldie. He's really directing traffic out there, telling them to go to the presentation area.
You have to today, don't you?
I tell you what, I heard from someone who actually lives in Murray Bridge, and they said they could
I could hear
dulcet tones.
Yeah.
Through, you know, not through the stream, but
no, I can hear. Yeah, spot on.
Of MC Glover, who's.
And we're going to get ready for the Div 1 grand final. We've got our man Tomo back again, who's just going to get out there, Pistols, set the scene as well.
Tell us how to, as we speak, unfortunately, it's just got a little bit darker here. Hopefully the weather stays fine. But, it'll be a shame to see the major spectacle, suffering from a bit of bad weather. But anyway, you can't organise that. But, we will be back shortly, and our man Matt Thomas will be joining us. So we'll just have a little break here as we'll stay on the feed with the presentations. But as far as commentary, we'll take a short break and be back here for what it's all about, big game of the season. Harry, what do you think?
Yeah, I reckon, I think Harndorf might win it, unfortunately, Jeffrey. I think.
Harry, you've got to remain neutral.
Yes, I do. I think they're too good. I think they're due for another one. So Harndorf by 19 points for me.
There we go. We'll improvise here.
standard of football for B-grade football in the Hills Football League. It's a credit to both teams, so great job.
Goldie. Yeah, gotcha.
Got me?
Yep.
We're running behind lines, so we need to move off for...
Got me?
Yep.
Got me?
Yep.
Jesse Edwards, number 4. Congratulations, well done, Jesse. If we can get the captain, Michael Webber, and Shane Maslin, the coach, up here to accept the premiership. Congratulations, well done.
Just before the radiology logo, instead of the engineering logo.
Thank you. If we head off, we'll just give it to Mrs. behind there. Sorry.
Can you tell him to go on him, or you go?
Versus second position, the Nan of Bremer Rams. A rematch of our 2023 grand final where the Rams ultimately reigned supreme. Leading in this run, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me welcome our HFL Alumni sponsored by Cherry Glen Osmond.
Welcome, guys, here to the 2024 HFL Division 1 Grand Final between Man, Bremer United and Harndor Football Club. Fantastic outcome in the previous game with Chunga getting up. But we're really looking forward to today. As you can see, the weather's getting upon us. It's probably going to suit Harndor for this game. Greasy conditions, stronger over the ball. Aside from that, I reckon today's game's all going to be about tactics. It's going to be who can control the ball from half forward line from half back line into their forward line and keeping their forward line open. So I'd like to hand it over across to the boys in the Caravan of Courage. We've got Jeff Pistola, we've got JJ, and we've got the man himself, Benny Goldfinch. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Matt. Fantastic stuff. We've got the national anthem now.
All right, national anthem just been sung, so the teams break now for their final preparations here. Benson Radiology Oval, Mount Barker, Hills Football League Division 1A grade grand final. Come to you through the Quarter Wild, through filming footy. Jeff Basile with you, Benny Goldfinch, Jaden J. Hill, and got Herb Albert and his trumpet here next to us, Benny, and special comments, of course, through Matt Thomas joining us here this afternoon. So much to look forward to in this rematch for the crown. Of course, these two sides squaring off last year for the premiership, which was won by Nan Bremer, their historic first premiership. Hahndorf playing their 10th successive grand final. And for the first time in over a decade, Jaden J. Hill, the two sides have actually won their way through. I think last time that was 2012, 2013, Uraida Districts and Mount Barker. So two sides fronting up again in the rematch. Just take us through the tail of the tape, my good man.
Back to back.
Go again.
It was the first time that back to back. Same grand final teams in here, so there you go, Mount Barker and Uraida, and obviously it was the lowest ranked team that won the second one last time, so if you're a Rams fan, I guess you would like that stat as well. But I tell you what, the stat that really gets me is the last 6 grand finals that Hahndorf have played in, they've won the first quarter 5 times. So there you go, they've won the first quarter out of the last they've won the first quarter 5 out of the last 6 grand finals as well. The only one they lost was in 2021. So, which was against Uraida. So, be interesting to see how Hahndorf start here. The average margin in a grand final is since 2010 is 17.92 points as well. And I tell you what, how's this? The highest ranked team and the lowest ranked team have won 7 each since 2010 in the last 14 grand finals. So this is the deadlock here today. So, be interesting to see who can start well. And if Hahndorf start like they have in the last 6 first quarters, well, it could be a good game for them.
A little bit of drizzle, Pistols.
I was going to say, unfortunately, the worst conditions of the day now have arrived. The other 4 curtain raiser finals have been played in reasonable conditions. Actually, sun coming out, but unfortunately on cue for the big dance. But anyway, you got to win them. You got to win them in any condition. So umpire Scott Byer holds aloft for away. Who will win the crown in 24? Landers not gets it down. Is Lockie May. Smothered, so no real clear kick there. Centre of the ground, umpire Bo lurking, and we get a report. Both sides are unchanged from the last outings, so Hahndorf going with the same side that beat Nan in the second semi, and Nan going with the same side which beat Mount Lofty last week in the preliminary final. So no real clearance yet. Over the top there, Arnold in the sleeves. A few players opting for the sleeves here this afternoon as the weather, as Benny Goldfinch said, a little bit of drizzle around.
Yep, smack bang in the middle of Benson Radiology Oval here in Mount Barker. Nan Bremer United looking for back-to-back premierships against Hahndorf, playing in their 10th grand final in a row. They've lost the last 2 grand finals against Lobethal and the Rams. Who's going to win out today? Keenly anticipated contest. Avian Parker Boers with the first clearance for Hahndorf. Cut off there beautifully though. Half back line by Brooks, who's had a fantastic finals campaign so far. A lot of redheads into defence for the Rams. Kicks it out towards centre wing. Broadcast side. Jamie Drew presenting. Xander was there. Ground level. Here's Dalen Howe. Quickly out to Archer Connolly. Snap inside 50. Yent shinned it to half forward. Half back, I should say. Out of it, Lockie May tried to take a diving mark on the Benson Radiology logo. Umpire Bo says, I'll have it.
Yeah, trying to control. You can see already the ball taking on a little bit of a slippery elements. Ball comes down. Here's Williams clean bowled. The Cats head in Rupchik, goes to ground. Howe also. Ball out the back door. Here's a chance for Waterman. Gives it back to Rupchik and gives the big Brock Knott, the skipper. Has time. Sells some candy, goes bang inside 50. Get him back there as Leak. Bouncing ball is Thomas Kelly. Leak goes to ground under pressure applied there by Dodd. So ball up will occur. Nan Bremer kicking towards the Wellington Road end. The right of the screen. Umpire Dawes, of course, being assisted this afternoon by Scott Bowe, and also Ashley Brooks umpiring his first A-grade grand final. Of course, won the Golden Whistle Award at the HFL presentation. So the Academy boys, of course, this afternoon, James Woodward, Mason Bethel, of course, James O'Leary and Jordan Crisp.
Well, they're packed on this side of the ground under the marquees. Here's a chance for Hill, one of the most improved players this season, that's for sure, for the Rams. right up there in the male medal calculations this season. I think he was runner-up. So ball up, inside 50 here for Nan. 45 metres out from their goal. Arnold tried to get the kick away. He's immediately set upon by Harndorf captain Braden Hopgood. So first goal, very important. Be interesting to know who you think will kick the first goal of this grand final, as Corey Kelly went up and he was pushed out by Jesse Landers. So CK with the first chance for the Rams to get the first goal of the 2024 grand final.
So the Mitchum Junior, although we've seen him the past 2 weeks and his kicking's been a little bit off stray. And of course, under 19 Australian World Cup cricketer. But decided to follow football because his twin TK playing for the Strikers in there. But so here's Kelly.
Sweet kick.
Can he put himself into history?
Hit
It's
the
just
post.
faded. And it's hit the post. So opening score on the board's a minor one to the Rams. So go to the right side. Here's Yench, oldest player on the field this afternoon. Yench, at the age of 35, puts it out towards one of the youngest on the field in Brooks. Tamed by Japoti, the past dual premiership skipper, taken the ground by Arnold. And I tell you what, Nan have started with plenty of intensity, Benny. As I said, they don't fear anyone, they bring that physicality.
Yes, just like a Chunga in that reserves grand final, getting up over Harndorf if you've just tuned in. And it's paddled out towards the boundary line, just in front of us. Perfect position for James Davis, atop the Call of the Wild commentary van. Pitch peering down.
In fact, if you tune in, earlier winners, under 14s Mount Barker, under 16s Blackwood, under 18s Mount Lofty, and as Benny Goldfinch just said in the preceding B grade, Chunga winning the flag. So you see who emerges with the A grade crowd, and there's a good artwork there, bit of a Picasso there with the Benson Radiology logo. So umpire Dawes puts it up. Landers not tries to flick it back. Landers gets a mung kick forward. Willers spills through his hands, follows it up. Here's a chance. Mail pushes it forward. Rogers gets a clearing handball up towards Rupchik. The Cat's head in the centre circle goes to ground under pressure from Parker Boers. So umpire Dawes will come in and ball up. So Landers not using the body, tried to backhand it forward. Here's a chance for Hill. Spills out, tamed by Parker Boers. Zabian variety, bouncing ball up forward. Here's a chance here for Pavlik, a young man, another young man in Willis. Close to the boundary line. In front of the Ramley.
We're going to set up the camera, I think, at ground level 2, just to show you the amount of people on this side of the ground, because it's packed on this side of Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Nan on the board first through Corey Kelly. Harndorf yet to score, but they've got the ball inside attacking 50. Brock Knott spots it out towards the boundary line. Here's a chance for Rogers, trying to paddle it along the ground. Here's Zabian Parker Boers. He's got a few touches early. Snaps the ball forward. Well, that's gone out of bounds on the full, but it's a free kick for the Rams to Adam Eckerman.
As we speak, Benny, all the time the conditions are getting better. So Eckerman, he's the oldest player in the Nan side today at 34, plenty of experience, puts it up the line. Of course, coach of the reserves, playing coach, got the call for the finals. Here's Landers all lacked up there. David and Goliath there is Howe, just rucks up the big Harndorf man. So umpire Dawes as the sun actually pokes through, so getting better all the time, as we said. Here's Arnold, just desperately try to crash his way through. He's held up. So tight in the opening stages here of the 2024 Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final. Trust you're enjoying our call through Filming Footy. Let us know where you're watching from globally.
Edge of the centre square, favouring Harndorf scoring in. Might go to Jaden J. Hill while we got some continuous stoppages here. Oh, hang on, we got a free kick. So just might go watch this kick, Jaden. I think it's
just
going
a good side here, Benny. Sorry to interrupt. You can see the sun out and you can actually see the shadows. That's how much the game has improved.
Zam Williams gets the ball from Landers. He goes forward, edge of the goal square. Harndorf looking for a toe poke, but that is taken there nicely by Eckerman. So Adam Eckerman goes out towards the half-back flank. Scholl went up. Salt handball out. Zander tried to get it back to Salt. Number of Rams players around the contest here. Desperate stakes early in this one. 7 minutes gone. We've only had 1 point on the board. Jaden J. Hill.
Cheers. Thanks, Goldie. So 7 kicks to 5 in favour of Harndorf in this one. Managed to lock it in their forward 50 area, that side of the ground for the last couple of minutes or so. So doing some quick handballs as well, the Magpies.
So bouncing ball. Gathered by Wimprasai, spun out of the tackle, gives it back to the other long sleeves, and Arnold in turn goes to Big Sheets betting. In turn gets it to Hill, who caresses it up the line. Will it stay in? It did, but it skidded out in front of Harndorf coach Matt Golding, and so it'll be Joel Leake, the resultant free kick. So Joel Leake, what's on offer right in front of our commentary spot. You must reach out and touch him, puts it back. High leap and Clamp in the action already. Riley Clamp, leading goal kicker in the competition, puts towards the top of the square. Getting back there is Revington. Jack, good to see his mum has come over from Illawarra. She usually watches the stream, but is here live today, Benny?
I believe so. Picked up at the airport, Pistol. So 1 point apiece here. Harndorf just starting to get a little bit more momentum towards their scoring end. If you're tuned in on Lofty 88.9 across the Adelaide Hills, welcome to the 2024 Grand Final, Hills Football League, Harndorf versus Nambour United. We're live on the Filming Footy YouTube, Hills Football League Facebook page and Call of the Wild Facebook page as well. Let us know where you're watching today. Already had a number of people watching overseas as Landers kicks the ball forward for Harndorf. Nance defence holding up well at the moment under a bit of pressure. And it's going to be held up.
So, two free-flowing sides, just tells you the pressure in a grand final. Opening quarter, only 9 minutes yet to be a goal on the score from any side. Comes out into Hill. What a good season he has. Wouldn't he like the cap with a premiership, of course. Missed last year, had a break from footy.
Archer.
Here's Archer Conley, the former Manham Junior. So Archer Conley was zone and Hills rep this season. So on that left foot, he'll go long. Over the back, Landers drops what he should have taken in front of the hospitality tent, followed up by that man Hill, but on this occasion he's bundled over the line in front of the HFL tent.
Yeah.
Without President will be in there, enjoying himself. Travis Slim, what a great job they've done of organising. Also, well done to the Mount Barker Football Club. Great day.
Half forward line for Nambour United now. Both sides just going toe-to-toe early in this grand final. 10 minutes gone, opening quarter action. Of course, Nambour United looking for back-to-back flags under Dale Eichner in his final game as coach of the Rams. 2 seasons, 2 grand finals. What an achievement. Harndorf in their 10th grand final in a row. And Matt Golding looking for his 5th A-grade flag as Magpies coach. And it's inside 50. Matthew Yench clears the ball for Harndorf out of defence. High ball. Lockie May sets himself under it there, Pistols, and he'll put the Rams inside attacking 50.
Yep, Lockie May in what possibly could be his final appearance for the Rams, perhaps heading down to further his aspirations of playing Sandford football. Meanwhile, I think it's Tripodi, hack kick forward. Chaos ball taken by Trenorden, reigning best and first for the Pies, puts it out in front of the Rudberger bar. Bouncing ball, foot races on. Schmidt. Bosens, I think it was, that over the line. It's Duncan Rogers appealing for last touch, but the Academy boys ruling indecision there, so the Academy boy will pitch it back in. So good start. As said, the conditions improving all the time, which is great here in the showcase game of the 2024 Hills Football League season. Trust you're enjoying the Call of Wild, the vibe of Hills footy. In fact, the vibe of grand final day through Filming Footy.
Boundary throw in just in front of the pavilion area, which is packed. Tripodi tried to get it out to Bosens. Good tackle. Could have gone high there. Richard Hill. Neil Balderstone. Two of the greats. Of course, Richard Hill, multiple premiership coach at Harndorf. 5, in fact, Pistols.
5 overall.
And Onka Paringa Valley as well. So the ball's deep inside of 50 here for Harndorf. Pavlik around the contest. Eckerman gets it out. Wimpress tried to get on the end of it. Crash and bang early. And we're going to another stoppage. Inside 50 here for Harndorf, 1 point apiece, 11 minutes gone.
In fact, Matt Golding, if he wins today, will give him a 5th premiership, and matching Richard Hill, as you said, Warren Foster and, of course, Scott Sutherland. It's only a quartet to coach 5 A-grade premierships in the Hills Football League competition, but a bit of work to do here at the moment in what's been a tight opening here. 1 point apiece, coming up to 12 minutes gone.
Noah Prenzler.
So, Prenzler. Packed crowd. Good to see. From the great man Richard Hill, just himself a past State League Premiership player and Mount Barker and Harndorf player. So Prenzler, the young man, 33 goals for the year, not bad for your first season A-grade footy, and it could be, no, I was going to say his first goal in an A-grade grand final, but it's drifted wide. So 2 behinds, 1 point is the margin in favour of Harndorf at this stage of the grand final.
Jack Revington, shout out to the folks in New South Wales. His mum's flown down, I believe, last night, all going well anyway. Kick out towards the barbecue wing area, ground level. Hayden around the contest. Rupchik, ball came out. Guess it was a handball. No, it wasn't. So he must have thrown that. So Harndorf pressing here. Hayden kicks the ball forward for Harndorf. Pavlik will fly over the top. Ground level ball Fierce contest here. May, Betting and Pavlik hold the ball up inside 50 for Harndorf. 1 point apiece still. Early days, 13 minutes gone. Grand Final 2024 from Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker.
Here's Willis. He's held up in a tackle, so umpire Brooks, of course, officiating his first Division 1A grade grand final. Ashley Brooks, golden whistle winner. Comes out, Kelly getting involved.
You're just waiting, aren't you, on the edge of your seat? Who's going to kick the first one?
Yeah, well, I wonder who's got who in sports bet.
That's
You
it.
can bet on the HFL.
Well,
Yeah.
do some home stuff, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, once again, another ruck duel. Big Sheets Betting just fists the ball clear. Comes in Ed Tripodi. Here's the Cat's head in Rupchik. Takes it out.
Holding the ball.
Holding the ball. Umpire Brooks adjudicates. So, Elijah Rupchik had a very good game last week in the preliminary final when the Man Rams disposed of Mount Lofty. So, Rupchik, bit of indecision here. Called the play on now. Nurses it up the line. Hayden getting involved there. Ball goes to ground. Handball at the top comes back to Hayden. He's set upon.
Here we go.
Taken by Connolly. Instinctive handball towards Wimpress. Scholl getting involved. Hayden backs up. Gets the handball out here. Oh, selling a bit of candy was Dylan Hopgood. Puts the ball forward. Clamp territory. Spoil. Sorry, it's actually Pavlik. Comes back to Betting. Came into the game a bit of a cloud last week, but certainly has proved his fitness. Ball comes out here. Sacks on the mill going to ground. There was Dodd. In the meantime, a free kick has been paid.
Yeah.
Hopgood.
Dylan Hopgood as Danny Casolaro, the courier photographer, looks on. Keen to get a bit of a specky maybe here in the forward line, or potentially there almost for Pavlik. Or is it Riley Clamp?
Clamp.
There we go. There's crowd action on the sidelines.
Ramley out in force, Benny.
How good's that?
Expectation. Back to back.
Great work, Salash.
Bringing you all the great work here. Celeste, our producer. Of course, James Davis on top of the van. Trust you're enjoying our global coverage. Bringing you the best here on filming footy through the quarter wall. Meanwhile, Dodd, once again, is locked up in the tackle. So umpire Brooks certainly getting plenty of action in his first grand
And
final.
we're going to have a look to the right too with the Harndorf supporters shortly.
So Tripodi gets a kick out, a quick kick. Here's a chance, dangerous Presler. Here was Clamp, couldn't boot the ball, and the youngest man on the field for a man in the Brooks taps it through for a minor score. So Harndorf, 3 behind.
Three behinds for Harndorf, 3. Yep.
So Eckerman.
Yep, he kicks the ball into the middle of the ground. Lockie May, 25-metre penalty. So this gives the Rams a real chance here to get the ball forward. So May, smack bang in the middle of Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Goes a dinky kick to Dodd. Dodd goes one spec, bang. Bit of a torp. Who's down there for the Rams? Well, Dalen Howe is. Xavier Parker board, fists it out. Good work here by Dylan Hopgood. Works the ball out of defence for the time being. Sheets Betting around the contest, out towards the canteen barbecue area, and Harndorf are away.
Over the top handball, bit of a
thought
fumble
they
there. Well done by Brooks. That's the most improved. Go to Lockie May. There's a bit of a fumble. In the meantime,
Throw.
yeah, legal disposal. So, free kick here. Puts it forward. Here's a chance for Salt, who's drifted down. Was past state country representative.
Volleyball.
Cricket, you name it. 9 goals for the season.
There we go. There's Harndorf supporters.
Probably still a little bit shocked after the reserves result, but the seniors aren't. So here we go. Salt. That's it, only 9 goals for the season. That's been used a bit in defence, so Salt.
From 50.
Just on 50, sets it up. It's not going to come back.
Oh, Landers!
Landers, the big man in the helmet, has taken it, but he'll have to be on a very acute angle here, you'd suggest.
Well, he's left footer. Good side for him. He'll just come around and have a
Sheets
snap
Betting
here.
just instructing him where he's got to go, as you can see.
Fellow left
He
footer.
said, if
just
you want to
having a
know,
bit
just look at the big screen, fella.
He's saying, come on, Sheets, move out the
Bit
way.
of humour in the background for some of the Rams. So, Landers.
Timmy Glover, look at him. He's just right in the pocket there.
Yet to kick a goal this season. Can he kick the first one of the grand final? Yes, he is.
No, he's hit the post.
Has he hit the post? He has indeed. Oh,
He's hit the post from 15 metres out.
suspense already here.
Hitchcock thriller.
Commentators curse once again.
All
Benny.
right, here we go. Jack Revington will bring us in. Who is going to kick the first goal of this grand final? We've gone 18 minutes and neither side yet to get on the board. Harndorf 4 points, Nambour United 1 point. They're doing in the points at the moment. It's going to break open though at some point. Damon Arnold takes the ball. Half-back flank. Packed Rams supporter group out there as he kicks towards the broadcasting wing. Corey Keller in the middle of the pack. Jamie Drew brought it to ground rebel. Here's Rupchik, just has to pick it up. Can't though. Under pressure there from, nice work by Dodd. Kicks the ball forward. Dalen Howe, can he just burst his way into that pocket and somehow keep it alive? Well, he's a fair way away from it. And Dylan Hopgood will take possession in the back pocket.
I tell you what, come on, 18 minutes, Benny.
Are we going to get a goal?
I was going to say, we might have to send our man to the Brown Belt to look up the file. When was the last goalless grand final as far as...
It doesn't look like it at the moment.
Yeah. So, meanwhile, Big Brock Knott,
Here we go.
footer, hacks it forward, Sheets batting, got his hands to it, ball comes to ground. Corey Kelly goes to ground, ball spills free. Hayden, Mr. Reliable, clearing kick for the Pies up there.
Pavlik.
Soaring there was Pavlik, couldn't complete the mark. Comes out here to land as he set upon his Big Brock Knott. Hasn't he had a good return late in the season after the hand injury? And ball held
Jaden
in
J. Hill, tell us about what's going on.
Yeah, so 22 kicks to 20 in favour of Harndorf, 11 inside 50s to 7 also in favour of the Magpies as they go forward. Pistols.
Yeah, not just hacked it forward. Spoiled by Eckerman, brings the ball to ground. Trenord and shoots the handball out to Zander. Taken too high. Eckerman voicing his disapproval, but right on the edge of the cricket pitch. So Zander.
Well, there's ground level camera work. Good work.
Got it all here on Filming Footy. Trust you're enjoying our global coverage. Puts it forward. Clamp was the target. Ball spills out the back. Prenzler gave it a salt. Lifts the eyes and fires Parker Boz.
Zabian.
Unattended in the corridor. Zander comes in. I think that's David and Goliath, mate. So...
freshly trimmed hair by the looks of it.
Yes.
Matty Golding barking instructions here at ground level. Of course, Sabian Parker Balls represented SA in the State Country Championship last year against WA. All three brothers of the Parker Balls have represented South Australia. He's kicked 18 goals this season, and if you got him down as your first goal kicker, let's see what happens. He's missed as well.
You've missed the money. Wow.
5 points.
Pressure does something. Two free-flowing scoring sides, and yet here we are. Nearly 20 minutes done. They've kicked 5 points between them, but still time for that first opening score.
Well, there's a bit of time.
Yep, so the ball comes out. Well, not many goals. Here's Jens. We all know he's got a prodigious boot on him. As I said, the oldest man on the ground.
He could almost let rip from here with the barrel.
He could. So Matty Jench.
Yeah,
8 goals for the season, 74 AFL games, of course, for the Crows. Goes to the lead of the pocket out there. Perhaps that's indirect football because it would have given Clamp a very difficult angle. So out of bounds on the full in front of the Ramley. But the Academy boys suggesting that there's no last touch. So it's still dangerous area here and a chance to raise the first goal. 20.5 minutes gone first term. Call to ball.
Boundary throw in forward pocket area for Nambrem United. Knott wins it down. Here's Williams. Tries to snap it down. Should say forward pocket area for Harndorf. Just a lot of players around the contest here as Kurt Waterman squeezes the ball out of the fence for the time being. Collected there by Salt. He's tackled. Oh, here we go. Dodd, intercept. Kicks the ball up the wing. Have we got any Nam players here? Jamie Drew fisted out towards the boundary line. And it's going to be a boundary throw in. Matty Golding looking for deliberate out of bounds there.
Interesting disposal by Salt in that tackle. Perhaps could have been penalised, but no, play on was the call. So throw in right in front of our commentary position. Ball comes down. Here's Williams. Kick deflects off a smother. Fed out here. Cheryl around the corner. Puts it down the corridor. Big Brock Knott destroys it. Also getting involved there is Rogers. Stolen there.
Oh, sweet hand
comes
pass.
back here to Tenor and he's set upon. And Hill, just like a thief in the night, grabs the ball. Puts it forward. Llewellyn nurses it forward. Here's a chance for Cross. Was he held on to? No. Virtually in the cricket pitch area. As you see in the background. Big crowd in the house, and a very good game of footy to open here in the battle for the A-grade crown here in the Hills Football League Division 1.
5 points to 1 point. Game's got to break up. It's open at some stage, you feel. Well, it has to. Riley Clamp works the ball out towards the wing area, the barbecue canteen area. Trying to pick it up there was Kleeman. So it'll be a boundary throw in. Outer side. There's the ground level camera. 5 points Harndorf, Rams 1 point, 22.5 minutes gone. Opening quarter action here from Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Boundary throw in, Landers in ruck versus Knott. Neither of those two players won it out. A lot of players around the contest here, and umpire Dawes says, I'll have it.
She's working feverish behind us in the van here, the filming footy van, our man Jaden J, just going through the drawers of the brown belt, because that might be a stat he can tell us about a goalless opening term in a Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final. Meanwhile, ball up the line, taken here by Parker Bowles. Joel Variety, of course, state country player, gets across to Matty Yench. He's got a loose man out here in Leek. That's the way he goes, half-back flank area, who in turn gives it to Hayden. It's opened up a bit of space for the Pies. They'll go inside 50 now towards the pocket. But misdirected kick, it's a siren goes only at 20.
First quarter.
Yes, so Jaden J, not that we're putting the pressure on, but it is the grand final, and we know you can deliver. Take us through it.
Thank you, Pistols. Well, it's definitely the first time since 2010 that there has been a goalless first term, and well, the aggregate score obviously is 6 points, 5 points to Hahndorf, 1 point to Nan, so 6 points overall. It's also the lowest aggregate score since 2010 in a grand final in the first quarter as well. So there you go. It's actually the first time that Hahndorf has been goalless in a grand final since 2010 in the first quarter as well. And I just went on about how good their first quarter record was in the last 6 grand finals. So it's the first time that Hahndorf have been goalless in a grand final since 2010, and obviously the first time that Nan has too as well. So there you go. Quite interesting stuff there. And 29 kicks to 25 in favour of Hahndorf. 16 inside 50s to 7 in favour of Hahndorf as well. The last time these two teams played against each other was obviously in the second semi-final. And Hahndorf, well, they won the inside 50 count there, 12-9, and had more of the footy. And it has, well, it's the same thing in this game as well. So there you go, and 18 handballs to 11 as well. So there are the first quarter stats, boys.
That's comprehensive. We'll go to Matty Thomas shortly as well for his thoughts. So people tuned in. Carol Sadler, Craig and Carol Sadler watching in Melbourne. Billy Stokes, he says he's watching from the Cricket Shed barbecue. Good stuff. That's the
bit too far for him to walk to the Oval.
Daniel Lowe says maybe slim pickings for Snag of the Day award. Well, we haven't had a goal yet. Henry Bruce, Billy Stokes, great to hear you're working hard. And Guy Milsom is watching from Seminyak in Bali.
Ah, lovely.
There we go.
Lovely.
Matty Thomas, over to you. What are your thoughts on that high-scoring first quarter?
Really interesting start to the day. I will say the conditions, I think, would be much more in Hahndorf's favour. Nan are really relying upon moving the ball quickly with hands, getting the ball out to their leading forwards. Like I said in the early telecast, the team that can settle and control the footy going from their half-back line into their forward line and keep space in their forward line will score goals. Okay, the crummers will get there, be nice and structured. But for mine, as long as the midfielders are lowering their eyes and hitting up targets, whoever does that the most is going to kick a score. Over to you, boys.
And Matt, just quickly, obviously Keith Forward back in your day. What are your thoughts on the forwards at the moment and the way they're going about it?
I know, I was talking to a few of the Hahndorf boys. Like Pavlik offers so much. He offers so much. He's competing better this week than he did in the previous game over at Blackwood Oval. And obviously Clamp, he's a dynamic player. He's a dynamic player. But I think the person who could open this game up is Drewy. Like these conditions, it doesn't matter what the conditions are for Drewy, and he can just tear this place apart in a quarter of footy. So that's my thoughts.
There's the thoughts from Matt Thomas. Sensational.
This past male medalist and Nord League football. Before you go, Matt, actually just hand back to you. Old side tomorrow, will they get up in the Sandful? One of your old sides. But,
don't be like that. Well, you go where opportunity lies when you're a key position player. I think they'll get up, let's be honest. But Glenelg are playing fantastic finals footy. They've really got their stuff together, I'll be looking forward to a past players show afterwards with a victory. I'm there on the western stand of the parade, but I'll get the family down there as well. It'll be a fantastic day, and Nord to win by probably only 3 goals.
Quick one from me, Matt. You're down at ground level, I think, near Hahndorf coach Matt Golding. How's the energy in the Hahndorf group compared to Nan at the moment?
Well, I'm about to head down to Nan and stand over and listen to those guys a bit. Look, these guys, Hahndorf are really expecting to get ahead in this next quarter. Like, I'm talking to Timmy Nicholas, Buzz Stansbury, those guys I've played footy with. And speaking of goals before the game, they know if it gets a little bit wet and slippery, it suits them better than it does Nan.
Well, you do have previous experience apparently as an assistant coach at Nan, so it'll be interesting.
Funny guy. No, I've got a great relationship with Dale. He's a fantastic man of Hills football, and I do wish him well today, but also just want a great game of footy.
All right, you're heading to Nan now?
I am now.
All
Bye
right.
for now.
See you at half time.
All right, just about underway for the start of the second term here. Goalless opening term here in the 2024 Hills Football League Division 1.
Who's going to kick the first goal of the match? Let us know.
5 points. Harndorf lead Nairn 1 behind. As you can see, just a little bit of drizzle again here at Benson Radiology over in Mount Barker. Good crowd in the house.
Sam Sevenboom enjoying Matt Thomas's work.
Good old Sammy. Made the team of the year too, I see Sammy. On the football side. So Ashley Brooks gets us underway. Second term, the fight for the flag. Lockie May gets his hand to it. Comes back to Big Landers. Ball deflected forward. Comes out to Zed Parker Bowers. Gets the ball out wide. Hopgood. Dylan goes forward and finds Pavlik. Marcus Pavlik streaming out. So the young man puts it towards the top of the square. Here's Jack Revington through hands of Clamp. Brooks getting involved. Also Eckerman. I tell you, this Nairn defence has been pretty tight right throughout this final series. And following suit here on the biggest day of the season here. So umpire Scott Bowe. Ball's up, not fists it forward. Taken by Hop. Good eye. An interesting kick over the shoulder. Got yardage. Willis fists it through. And gee, Benny, surprise, surprise, another point.
Yeah, Jaden's just clarifying the scoreboard actually, because we got the scoreboard right to our left. So we're just going to.
Okay.
We've got a few comments in regarding the score, so we're just going to triple check for you all. So here's a chance for Landers standing strong against Lockie May. So it's definitely a point there for 4 points to 1. Okay, we'll get that one fixed up. 4-1. So Xavier Parker Bors with the ball just in front of us here. Number 9 for Harndorf. Short pass into the pocket. Lynch! Courageous mark in front of Tripodi, in front of Riley Clamp, and Clamp just going up to Will Brooks and saying, how's about that one?
I think Clamp was the intended recipient, but Tripodi coming across, of course, the past dual premiership skipper for the Pies when they began their run of grand finals.
Ooh,
chips it up
straight
the line.
to
Perhaps could have thought a little bit better. It's increasing. Academy boy singing last touch there, so there'll be a throw in. So Harndorf inside 50. What can they do here? Tripodi doing the ruck work. Ball comes to ground, swooping his Wimpers, taken by his teammate and Arnold. Round the centre towards Drew. Leakin Drew comes the ground. Dodd lurking. Wimpers, who's followed up, was he taken high in the scragging tackle? Yes, he was.
And he goes inside 50. Here's a chance for Archer Connolly to turn on the afterburners versus Jesse Landers. Can he work his magic in the pocket? Well, he attempts to anyway. Soccers the ball off the ground. A little bit slippery out there. Josh Dodd tried to get the kick away. And he's tackled there in it by Hopgood.
You just see the instance when Connolly was chasing that ball, Benny. You can see it starting to skid off, so it just shows you that the turf here has got a little bit of precipitation, not slippery.
Just wondering when that first goal's going to come. It's a low-scoring grand final. Dodd tackled Norton. Umpire Dawes says, I'll have it. This is going to go down to the wire, you feel.
So, could be a sun shower as the sun has actually broken through here, so hopefully conditions improving. Kelly fists it forward, top of the square. Lurking is Drew. Comes out into Mail. Handballs wide to a teammate and Hopgood.
Good hand
Turn
pass.
comes back to Xander. Chain of handballs
Oh,
here.
slip
Ends
over.
up
There
at
we go.
Troy Parker falls 0-1.
Gone.
One of Jasper's sitting in the car, just waiting for his moment at the end of the grand final. And a good tackle applied there by
Dalen. How?
Good to see him back in the side last week after missing a good part of the last half of the minor round with injury.
Yep, so Howe, Sturt Reserves Premiership player with Benny Powell. I think Adam Trenorton as well, who plays for
Benny's
Harndorf.
tuned in from Exmouth.
Shout out to Benny Powell. Might be out bush somewhere. So Howe, probably just beyond his distance here, right to the line. Landers kept it alive and slapped through there by Braden Hopgood, I think it was. So Rams go to 2 points. Harndorf 4 points.
So Yench will bring the ball back into play. Matty Yench. You see social occasion here at the moment.
Oh, we got a rainbow.
Yeah, we have got it all here. Over the heading towards the Mick Malthouse volcano area of the summit. As the bouncing ball was out there. Foot race is on, won by Hill. Pavlik closes. Hill with a handball over the top. Gave his teammate a bit of a task as Hopgood arrived.
There's quite a number of people here today, Pistol. I noticed one of the Wakelands is here. Not sure if it's which one though. But it might be the Collingwood one or the Port one. But anyway.
Wouldn't be the Port one, he'd be hiding something.
No.
The ball comes out here, Hopgood hacks it forward. Ball spills out here, going to ground level there. Al, scrambly ball, like a rolling rugby scrum at the moment. Umpire letting it flow. Scott Bobert in the end, he'll come in and ball up right in front of the hard-working umpires.
Are they doing a good job?
They are indeed.
Behind the faster passer sign there. So
must thank their sponsors.
Absolutely. Umpire says advantage. Damon Hill. Here we go. Now we're getting some free-flowing footy. Wimpress over the top. Here's Arnold. Hey, Arnold shrugs aside. Tried to get it to Wimpress. Wimpress toe poke, turnover. Williams. Now we're starting to get some action. Trenorton, handball to Joel Tripodi. Parker Boss, sorry.
Puts it forward, bouncing ball first. Brooks will be the first one to get there. So the youngest man in the Rams side this afternoon, 19 years of age, and hasn't he certainly come of age this season. Key, quite achieving defender. Puts it towards the wing area. Not. And Landers, ball comes to ground. Hopgood, trying to find some space. Hill. Ball comes out here. Hopgood's followed up. Was he taken high there, Dylan Hopgood? No. Willis. Underground handball intercepted by Williams. High kick. Pies on the edge of the 50 metre. Coming out as Clamp, and in the end, read the ball well. Play on is the call from the umpire. Maybe it was touched. Bouncing ball in the centre of the pitch. Oh, clever work by Hayden. Gave it down to Tripodi, who had a fumble. Dodd puts his head over the ball as you'd expect. Trying to bustle his way through there. Scholl. Held there.
Free kick to Scholl.
Yep, too high is the call.
Just feel like there could be a goal coming up. Been saying that for over a quarter now. Closer we are to a goal. Trenorton kicks the ball inside 50. Clamp, oh, nice work there by, is that Revington? Got the ball out anyway. Here we go. Tripodi, premiership captain previously, misses from 5 metres out on a cute angle.
Wow.
I don't know if we're going to get a goal today.
Jaden, when was the last grand
final? Point for Hahndorf.
When was the last grand final when no goals were scored, Jaden?
Well, it's tight, isn't it?
So 5 points plays 2 points, yes?
That's right.
That is the scoreline at the moment in the 2024 Hills Football League Division.
We'll go to Jaden for the next boundary throw-in, Pistols.
So, Rogers, Salt, superior skills and volleyball skills there coming to the fore. Very
this
versatile.
game is ready to be broken open.
So, Salt looks to go inside 50, puts the ball long, clamps the target, worked out of it.
Oh, back of the bus, Xander.
At the back of the bus was Xander.
All right, here we go.
So, cameraman James Davis right behind it.
At the Hahndorf faithful to our right.
Daniel Xander, 17 goals for the season. As we approach the 8-minute mark of the second term, he'll be aiming for the first goal of the grand final.
Tough angle still. He snuck it in.
It's come back.
Finally. Off he goes. All right, now we're getting some goals. Jane J. Hill.
There we go, run to Hahndorf, fall down to Xander. So 16 kicks to 9 in favour of the Magpies, 6 inside 50s to 2 as well. So they're dominating that stat. So for the game, it's 22 inside 50s to 9 there. So getting some forward 50 entries are the Magpies. And what's interesting as well is that Matt Thomas said that he thought that Matt Golding thought that they were going to be good in this quarter, Hahndorf, and really take it away. Well, they've actually lost the last 4 second quarters in grand final, so it'll be interesting to see how they go.
So Canaan replies, they get the clearance through a soccer by Hill towards half-forward flank area. Diving over the ball was Lockie Cross, the pseudo model.
Yeah, apparently he's got a black eye.
Yeah, well, he no doubt have a bit of a blush on it today, just to don't spoil the looks.
Boundary throw in inside 50 here for the Rams. Ground level. Fisted out. Here's Sheets betting. 1 step bang inside 50. Jamie Drew presenting. Ground level. Oh, that's a sling tackle. Free kick.
Hahndorf defender is Parker
Joel
Bors.
Parker's balls. He loves it, doesn't he?
He does love the confrontation of a game of footy. So Joel Parker Bors.
Let us know where you're coming in from.
So Parker Bors with the ball. What's on offer? He'll put it up the line, which he does, in front of the Rudberger stand area. In fact, the wind's caught it. As you can see in the background, the HFL banner flickering there in the breeze. So Zach Llewellyn, of course, the youngest player in last year's premiership victory.
James Reeves wants more stats from Jade. Well, it'll keep coming, no doubt about that. You've got some
Hopefully get
big
more
fans, Jade.
goals there, James, for the stats. Hayden spoils it, comes to ground level, crashing through there. Good tackle applied by Troy. Parker Bowles on the hill. So umpire Scott Bow arrives. Of course, the umpire sponsor Cherry Glen Osborne at Mount Pleasant Butcher, Sterling Hotel, Mortgage Choice through Matt Adam, Appel and Sports Power Matt Bark. We thank them for their support. But the men in green, meanwhile, the ball comes back here. Tackle applied there on Trey Willis.
There's Richard Hill again. Neil Balderstone.
Yeah, some of the greats at the Harndorf. What a great coaching combination they were. Ball comes to ground. Held up there. So, bit of a stalemate at the moment. Harndorf with that first goal of the grand final at the 8-minute mark of this term. We've now played 10 minutes and they had the slight lead by 9 points, Ben.
Yep, Dodd shrugs aside a couple of Harndorf tacklers and then kicks the ball forward where Jensch takes the ball, back pocket area, finds Ben Salt. Harndorf leading 1-5 to Nambour United 2 points. 11 minutes gone in the second quarter of the grand final. Cut off by Duncan Rogers. Nan faithful, hoping for a first goal here as he kicks the ball forward. Jamie Drew at the back there, taken almost by Hayden, keeps the ball alive, and it'll be a boundary throw in just around from the left point post.
I tell you, Benny, the experienced old hands in defence, Hayden and Jensch, standing up at the moment as the Rams are pushing for their first goal.
All right, can the Rams work their magic here from the stoppage situation? It's a fierce tackle. Umpire has said it's in the back, has he? Free kick to the Shoal.
The momentum was there, perhaps a bit unlucky, but umpire closer than me, Benny.
So Jordan Shoal with Bruce Dawes there.
Give it to me.
Goes to Matty Jensch. Matty Jensch surveys his options, goes towards Xander, the first goal kicker and the only goal kicker of the match so far. Salt, that's almost holding the ball. He took on one tackler and then another. Umpire says no. Half forward line for the Rams. They trail 2 points, Harndorf 1-5. 9 points the difference in the tight grand final here from Mount Barker.
So right in front of the Ramley, betting, Landers, ball comes out there, cross. Played by Hayden, dispossessed, ground level. So tight in the clinches, as you'd expect. Grand final, premiership on the line. Rematch of last year when Nan Bremer got the chocolates. Here's a chance for Wimper, spins out of trouble. Handball, Rupchik. Good second effort. There goes the ground under pressure from Trenorden. How was that tackle? Just the Nan players, but in the meantime, umpire Dawes.
Right in front of the Nan faithful. That's courageous.
Ramley not happy as they bleat their displeasure.
Right in front of the truck. Well, that's courageous there by umpire Dawes. Free kick to Trenorden. He kicks the ball towards the half-back flank. Lockie May at the back. Fists the ball to ground level. Oh, that's high. Arnold. That's a square up. All right, here's a chance for Nan. They're getting repeat forward entries at the moment. Arnold, he's got May with the handball here. He could have gone to him. Opts to not, so May will push forward. Arnold out towards Drew. Oh, the big forward came in at 100 miles an hour and then he got dumped to the ground. Ball comes out. Trey Willis kick inside 50. Good spoil there by Jensch out towards the boundary line. Oh, that's dangerous. Right near the old cement bollard.
This is umpire.
Yeah, Travis Lynn having
could have gone down the steps there, as you said, the concrete bollard. But,
good push and shove.
Tough, as we said, tough in the trenches. It's a premiership on offer. A great kick there and a great lead by Drew, just couldn't complete it. So Ruckjewel, Landers gets it clear, socketed forward, going to ground there. Hopgood, he's set upon. Trying to bust his way through there was the big man in betting. Gives it back to umpire's door. So in the tee for goal here. What can the Nan do out of this? Landers puts it down.
Rupchik
did hit the post. Yes, it must have. So boundaries throw in. Or there'll be a conference here between umpire Dawes and the academy boy. Did it hit the post? Did it?
Oh, umpire Trevor Mack coming in.
Oh, the brains trust are getting involved now.
We're going to go upstairs, are we?
We are.
Throw it in, they say.
It's like an episode of Jeopardy, isn't it? All the great minds together. So the academy boy will pitch the ball in. So, still dangerous territory. Landers palms it down. Loose ball coming to meet it there was Willis. He lines up in defence.
The press is on, isn't it?
In
everyone's in the forward 50.
In the right of the square, in the right of screen from the centre square, there is no one at the Wellington Road end, Benny.
Yeah, this is like Lobethal Harndorf Grand Final.
It's like a mini-league game. We're all on the ball.
We're all on the round of contest here. And for a kick for Nan.
And you can hear the Ramley. Lockie May.
Beston Ferris last year has gone into the midfield this year, and here's a chance for Nan's first goal of the grand final. There's the ground level camera angle. He's kicked 10 goals this season. All right, Lockie May.
As I said, could we see him
downtown, you reckon,
for
Pistols?
aspirations? We'll have to wait and see. We're good to head down there with a couple of Hills Football League premierships. This one's still to be won. In fact, first goal for Nan still to be won. Got close to the man of the mark. In fact, kicked into the man of the mark. So a missed opportunity there. Here's Eckerman. Can the veteran raise the first goal?
No, he's
it's going to
missed as
drift
well.
wide and through for a minor score. So 3 behinds. Nan.
There we go, just get the scoreboard back up. Third point for Nan.
So conditions a lot better now, as you see shadows from the players, so it's great, the sun peeking very bad.
So kick in for Harndorf out towards the Australian flag, which is blustering out the outer side there. Nanbrim United 3 points. Harndorf 1 goal 5. Nan, you get a feeling a goal is just around the corner. It's ground level ball. Been saying that for over a quarter. It's now the 16-minute mark of the second quarter. Harndorf, only goal scorer of the match so far was Xander. Umpire Dawes with the ball here. Half forward line for Nan. Who's going to get their first goal? It's going to be in this quarter. Who knows?
Actually, life's pretty easy for Jaden J at the moment. The snag of the day, I think Xander's got a
in
mortgage
contention.
on it, Jaden.
Yeah.
So, ball up from umpire Dawes. Going to ground. There was Rook checking the ruck contest against Landers. David and Goliath there. Here's Salt. His kick is smothered. Clear ball comes to Wimpress around the corner.
He's missed.
Minor score. So, Nan pressing for that elusive first goal.
On the edge of our seats here. That's 4 points now to 1-5. Jaden wants to say something. Jaden.
Well, they've had last 6 inside 50s, Nan, so it was 6-2, and now it's 8-6 in favour of the Rams, so they've definitely had some forward dominance, just can't get bang for buck at the moment.
What else is capturing your attention statistically?
Well, the Rams have 22 kicks to 20 at the moment, 11 handballs to 8, so they are dominating in the disposals at the moment. It's just, like I said, they just can't get reward for effort.
Some conjecture over which ball he's going to use to kick in. Surely kick the game.
Go to the under-10s one.
That's right. Do we go upstairs to check the ball? So, Parker Paws runs out, puts it
straight to the man of the mark.
Here's Salt, handballs to no one in particular. His teammate has run down there.
I'll tell you what, Nan are coming here.
Nan and...
they're pressing, but it's a free kick.
Free kick.
Nice work,
there.
or Jens. She's doing a little bit of work there.
4 games with the Crows. Yench right in front of the Ramley. Maybe a bit of advice being given to the past Harndorf skipper. So Yench.
Was he a premiership captain?
I think he might have been in the run. So Yench, high kick, he got close to the man in the mark. Betting, brings the ball to ground. Tripodi was clean bowled. Williams was able to grab it. Gets a kick away. So
big
foot
ball.
races into
No one's back here.
the Pagan's paddock here. First one to get there. Eckerman was set for him. Yes. Steadies.
There we go.
Puts the ball back whence it's came. Coming across. Cross. Dispossessed. Ball comes across. Troy Parker boss fisted forward. Hopgood. Chaos ball there. Here's Hill. Locked up in the tackle by Trenorden. Also getting involved was Kleeman. Ball held in. Umpire Dawes will come and ball up. So 18 minutes ticked over. 1-5 plays 4 behinds. Yes, it's not a game in the middle of July on a wet ground.
Well, it's kind of like soccer. Wimpress snaps the ball out towards the big screen. Drew is going to see it out of bounds.
This is like going to watch the Matildas at Adelaide Oval, Jaden J.
Edge of your seat sort of stuff here. It's the Socceroos are in town in a couple of weeks with a new coach. Okay, just near the big screen. Joel Lake will kick the ball out towards the MC Glover Pavilion area where he's doing his best work out there. Nan kicks the ball inside 50. Corey Kelly
good
brought it
contest.
to ground level. Had the first goal. In case you're interested, the CK had the first shot of the grand final and missed. We've only had 1 goal. Xander. It's an interesting game though. 4 points to 1-5. Norton.
Traps the ball. Here's that man Hill. He's had a very impressive season. Clearing kick for the Pies, bouncing ball. Jack's back eye taps it to advantage of a teammate. Big Sheets, he's dispossessed. Comes back there.
Okay.
Well done there by Brooks. Puts the ball up. Big leap there. Off hands. Chaos ball again. As the conditions improving. Kelly making an appeal. He does a lot of that in summer. And the umpire says, yes, you're out. So free kick will go to Dodd. It's Hill down behind play there.
He can definitely get the distance, Dodd, that's for sure.
So Joshy Dodd.
One thing I've noticed about Nan this season is they, especially win against Urada on similar conditions, they just grind, and then off they go. So they've got a fair amount of brutality.
So Dodd has kicked 35 goals for the season. In his third year, former Sturt and Kapunda boy. Ball will hold up. In fact, will it score?
No.
Trevor McDonald there says no, out on the full so. Well, Sashi's tight.
Yeah, it's
An
tight. We
understatement.
might have another 22-minute quarter here.
1-5 to 0-4, so 7-point margin favour of the Pies.
Hopefully the floodgates open.
And to say it's dour may be an understatement, Benny. Just tell us what you're thinking on our global coverage. Andy Marker is probably on his fifth point of bitter, celebrating a
Who's going to be
win
the
in
first
B
goal
grade.
kicker for Nan? That's the question.
Yeah,
As the
over
ball's
him.
kicked out towards the pavilion area, and that's out of bounds on the full. So it's a blustery conditions here in the second term. Kurt Waterman will bring the ball in here for the Rams near the Pack Pavilion.
Actually, if you're in footy skulls for goals scored, you'd be pretty thirsty, wouldn't you?
Falling off the balcony as the ball goes forward. Ground level, Nan desperate for a snap round the pocket here. Just congested stuff, isn't it? It's a point. Nambour United 5 points. Harndorf 1-5. 1 goal to difference. Edgy as seat stuff.
So Yentz just calming things down. Settle. So the goalkeeper.
It's going to break open. I can
think
sense
so.
it.
So Yentz goes towards the balcony side. Push out the contest there was Brooks. He fights back, Waldo, against Clamp.
It's tight, isn't it?
Absolutely, Benny. 1-5 to 5. So yes, indeed. That's why we have you on, mate. You're astute.
Special comment?
Astute.
Yeah.
So throw in. Brock Knott
There
just
we go.
fists it forward towards the balcony. Dylan Hopgood will be the first to get there. He's under pressure from Zach Llewellyn. Goes to ground. Perhaps didn't make any real attempt to get rid of that. That's interesting.
Oh, free kick.
Oh, yes. Good call by the umpire.
Good call.
Very good call.
So Llewellyn, half forward line. All right, here we go. Connolly. Drew, who's down there? Over the back. Pack forms. Sheets lurking, is he? Oh, cannon into the point post.
Into the point post.
That's,
I think it was accidental there.
Yeah, that's given it a good rock there, hasn't it?
Lee Matthews situation with goalposts.
Sheets just
Absolutely.
cannoning into the padding.
What a he-man, said Louis at the time, if I remember.
So boundary throw-in just near the big screen. Nan Faithful looking for a first goal here. There's Evan Parker too at ground level. The filming maestro. All right, where is the ball? Here we go. Tripodi, he's tackled. It's a grind.
I've got the scenario here, Benny.
Yep.
Airman Drury to take an electrifying mark.
Yep.
Then just look up the big screen as he's lining up, as they do in the MCG, to say, how good was that? Anyway, we'll see if that turns out. I'm sure
See
Nan
if Nan
scores
get a
the goal.
goal. That's the question.
So the Academy board, there he is, James O'Leary.
If you're just wondering who James O'Leary is, well, he's the multiple boundary man of the year, and he's just thrown that one in. Take note of the action. It's
One
brilliant.
of Mum's watching, she loves. Here comes down Waterman. Quick curling kick by the Pies.
Brooksy.
Obtained by Brooks. Quiet achiever. Swing about quiet. So's the goal kicking list for the Rams. That's right, 5 points, plays 1-5. Don't adjust your set. That is the score. Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final.
Yep, Filming Footy YouTube, Hills Football League Facebook page, Call It Wild Facebook page, and Lofty 88.9 across the Adelaide Hill. It's 1 goal to difference. That's what we'll say. It's only had 1 goal in it, though. And here's snap round to call it from Llewellyn. Oh,
Ooh,
almost
Cross.
a high-flying mark there by Lockie Cross. Nan are pressing hard here, trying to get the first goal of the first half. Running out of space there is Joel Parker Bors.
It's one where we've got a message from our great man Tommy in South Africa, wondering if we've lost the graphic for the goals. No, that is the score,
That
Tommy.
is the score.
So, ball in from the younger Academy boy. 24 minutes ticked over. We'll go to the phones shortly, see
Yeah,
who's
we will.
doing what. Ball comes here, clearing kick by Parker. By Zabian. Jack's back as he gets back there.
All
Takes
right,
a
here we
good
go.
contest to Margate's clap. So let's see what he can build on. The former skipper missed last year with injury.
All right.
He'd love to get a premiership medal this year.
One player on that half of the ground is Hannah Smith. Everyone in the forward half of the ground for Nan. Over the
Oh!
Joshy Dodd.
Just at the back of the bus, Benny. Just cleared the pack and he's just sat there. Oh, it's not Christmas, but I'll tell you,
On
right
half
on
time.
siren. Not there'd be much pressure on him.
Big Brock Knock just goes up to him and says,
Just have a look at the replay here. So the cat's head, Rupchik, put it in and clears the
slow-mo
pack.
camera work. Bang,
There
thanks
it
for
is.
coming.
So back live. The eyes of the Ramley on Josh Dodd, as I said, 35 goals for the season.
Your Ram. Get around him.
Finally. Every picture tells a story, and the Ramley very happy.
Oh. Trainer Dave Pill says, thank God for that, as he makes his way to the change room.
And also a bit of argy-bargy here, boys.
Look at here, half time.
Yeah. Xavier Parker Bowles, still Wimpress in it.
Maybe they're just chatting about the goals that were kicked in the first half.
We wouldn't be talking for long.
Well, there we go.
Wow.
It's close.
Wow-y, as they say in the elite levels. 1-5 apiece here. And I think Jaden J could go to the Brown Belt filing cabinet. I'd suggest that's the lowest scoring
That's a great man, BJ
grand
Yench here.
final. Except 50 years ago, there was a boggy grand final at Europa. It might have been the same in 1974. Onkers and Hereford Allgate, but a man who'd know better than me, Jaden J.
Well, since the 2010 records, Pistols definitely is the lowest aggregate score in the first half in the grand final. And if Dodd didn't kick that goal, it would have been the first time since the 2010 records that the second place team had not scored a goal in a grand final in the first half. But it doesn't matter now because Dodd has scored that goal as well. And it would have been the first time that Nan had been scoreless in the first half for the year. But well done to the Rams, well done to Dodd to getting that late goal there. 33 kicks to 28 in favour of the Rams. And how's this for a stat? They had the last 15 inside 50s of that quarter. Inside 50s, 17 to 6.
Wow. All right, before we head into half-time break, we might get the man who's been down at ground
Poke
level.
his head into the box.
The great man, Matty Thomas.
Take it through to second quarter there, Matt.
Second quarter, I'm just really surprised how far up Harndorf are pressing to get, like they're pushing their defence all the way back there. Half forwards and full forwards are on the half forward line for Nan. Did you notice that in the play? And they're just making it so hard for them to come out. When Harndorf actually bring the ball forward, they're trying to rush, and it's just putting balls up in the air. Riley's up against 2 or 3. Alternatively, you start talking Nan footy. Nan have just got to actually slow it down, and you saw when they did. They actually slowed it down, they actually lowered their eyes and hit their targets. That's what they have to do. To have only one goal kicked for each team at half-time of an A-grade grand final, look at the stats to see when that last happened. You wouldn't find it. You just found it before, did you? Sorry, I was on the ground talking to the Ramley. And
what are they saying?
They are going off their brain down there at the umpires. They are, everything that's contested, they're up and about, they're carrying on, but it's actually
enjoyable.
It is enjoyable. I ran around, had a bit of a laugh actually with a few of the old Nan crew from back in the day, back in playing the association sort of stuff when I was a kid. So great people, great club. Same with the Harndorf people, great club. Entertaining second half to come. Can't wait.
Sam Sevenboom's enjoying your work behind the
Sammy's
window
there.
as well.
Oh, the Boom Boom. He's a great man. He's got one of the best leaps and taps you'll ever see. So, look, I'm really grateful, actually, funnily enough, to be here and be able to be in this sort of role for a grand final like this because it's such an entertaining spectacle.
Actually, the big Sammy wanted to know, he's admiring your wardrobe too. He wanted to know what Peter Shearer.
Who's brought to you today? Who's dressed you?
Who dressed you today? Yourself?
The lovely better half dressed me today. This is actually I'll be honest with you, it's an old Hills Football League shirt.
Oh,
it's how I got in, guys. You rock up, you go flash that, they let me straight in.
I don't know if you want to go roaming here, Matt. We've got Chris Laddams, or BJ Yench, or Andrew Fort. Any of them?
I'd rather talk to 40 and the Enchy than I would lads, because
right.
I've known lads for a long
Do you
time.
want to get BJ and
we'll
40's
get BJ.
thoughts here?
BJ, can I get some special words from BJ? Yeah, hey, 40. Thinking of today's action, come over here. What do you reckon, BJ?
It's a tight tussle. We all knew it would be. I'd like to see Harndorf perhaps keep a few forwards down deep so that we had someone to go to when we do win the ball, because we are. And but yeah, no, we've been very good defensively, so I like that.
We were noticing how far your half forwards were actually all the way up at the half forward line for Nan.
Yeah,
Do you feel like that's probably something you guys might work on at half time?
I'd like to see them work on that. I'd like to see them put Riley Clamp at the top of the goal square.
Oh, he's a
And if
forward.
you want to leave me there on his own,
2 forwards.
do it.
He's good to watch, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely he is. But yeah, let's not have him working against 3 or 4 other blokes defensively when we do actually blast the ball up forward. So yeah, no, I'd like to see us improve in that area.
Well, you were a goal kicking champion yourself in your time, and you know what I would like to think that your thinking on that is based on making his job easier, but also giving your team an opportunity to actually probably lower their eyes and hit the target rather than just blast in the air and leave him 3-on-1.
Yeah, I'd like to see us more attacking. I think we had the ascendancy at the 15-minute mark of that quarter, and I thought we let it go by just being a little bit too defensive and pushing up too far. But it's easy from the cheap seats, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I do agree with you. Pavlik, on the other hand, like your centre half forward, he offers so much, and I can see he's a very young man. He's learning his craft. He could turn it on for 3 or 4 minutes and take 4 marks and turn the game on its head.
Totally agree. He made the same comment halfway through that. I'd just like to see 1 or 2 stick.
Yeah.
If we could just get 1 or
hearing
2
you.
stick, and young kid, he'd grow another leg. But he's a beauty.
Yeah, I think you guys are actually in good stead for quite a long time at Harndorf. I mean, I can't wait to see what the future unfolds for the Harndorf Footy Club, and let alone today, but going forward into the future.
Another 10 or 20 years would be nice, wouldn't it?
I love it. Go on you, BJ. Thanks so much for your time. Appreciate it. Back to you, boys.
Fantastic.
Matt is earning his bucks.
Fantastic work. Over
insight from
over
one of the best forwards.
Over 1,000 goals and a mile murder between them.
How many goals between you just then? Hang on, we'll just get the mic. Hang on.
100. Oh, shit.
Pardon the language there.
So pardon my language. I probably only played 2.5 years in the forward line, 2 with Uradler and 3 years at Uradler. But anyway, he'd be 1,000 and what goals?
Yeah.
So it's a fair whack, mate. It's probably 800 goals between it, 850 goals between us. What a weapon he was.
And a mile medal.
Oh, but at the end of the day, he probably played in flags too, and he played in the golden era of Hills footy. Like I've got friends that I've grown up in this comp. I played junior colts all through with Uradler and stuff, and then. It's just amazing when you get to become friends with people like BJ from being on association trips and stuff. Awesome time.
Fantastic.
Way go,
Great
boys.
insight,
Thank
Matt
you.
Thomas. Thank you very much.
All right, working the masses very well is Matty Thomas joining us for special comments. All right, we might take a short break here and regroup and get ready for what should be an anticipated second half. 1-5 apiece here, the Hills Football League Division 1.
Shout out to Russell Gilbert, who's tuned in as well. Great man, Russell. Fantastic.
Fantastic. All right, we'll be back shortly. Pistols, Goldie and Jaden J. With our man Salish producing, and of course the great man James Davis on top of the roof. So we'll be back shortly here for all the action. Hills Football League Grand Final Day. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a rabbit, devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride. The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-a-side play. The boys and girls of my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a rabbit, devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride, let's buckle up and enjoy the Hills football ride, the Hills football ride. The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding, chasing that premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball.
Welcome back live to Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. And you're with the core of the Wild team through filming footy. Hills Football League Division 1 Grand Final Day. Half time of the A-grade Premiership decider, and it's 1-5 apiece. Jeff Pistola, Benny Goldfinch and Jaden J. Hill with you. So all in readiness now to start this second half.
Final comment here, Matt, just before you go back.
And Matt Thomas.
Yep.
Quickly, we can see again.
Just had a quick chat to Golds and just said, mate, can you please attack on this scoreboard side? And he goes, mate, what do you reckon we talked about the whole bloody half time? So expect them to come this way, expect them to come here hard. Cheers.
Thanks,
All
Matt.
right.
Fantastic.
Great insight there. So here's the Pies, and
well, out of
they're
the
not
way.
attacking this side, but they went straight down the corridor as Williams lacing out Clamp on the lead. So the leading goal kicker in the competition, the former Crow, former Strathalbyn footballer, his first season with the Magpies, has a chance to kick his first goal of the game. In fact, goals is, like rocking horse droppings at the moment, only one apiece through Xander for the Pies, Dodd for the Rams, so here's a chance.
Well, we put Hahndorf in front, that's for sure.
Oh, indeed. So Clamp.
With a point.
He has pulled it, so the, should we say the Yips boys?
I think so.
Continues. So opening, surprise, opening score of the second half is a minor one. So 1-6, plays 1-5 here on the call of the Wild. So Eckerman brings the ball out for the Rams towards the packed balcony, head over the boundary line. So you just get, it's a tense environment in the crowd here, Benny, because very tense, as I said.
Well, good conditions though, haven't we?
Yeah, the conditions have improved. Ball coming forward. Good defensive ball by Rogers, taken by Lockie May.
All right, here we go.
Teammate clearance. Up the line, it finds Wimpress. Long sweeping handball towards Rogers. Intercepted there by Patrick.
Gone, CK.
Sabian Parker
Thanks
bowls.
for coming.
Kelly runs
Keeps
him
up
down.
alive. Great tackle.
So TK will be happy with that one as his twin gives it off to Rogers.
Yep.
Centre of the ground. Streaming out here. Yench gets the fist to it. Centre of the ground taken by Williams. Sweeping handball. Rogers leads in the race.
Okay, here we go. Duncan Rogers, can he pick it up or will he get some port for Kurt Waterman? James Tripodi, that's holding the ball.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Righto. Well, it's on early,
Not enough
at
time.
least. I think we're going to get a few more goals in this quarter. Hopefully the floodgates open up, both sides tiring a bit. So the ball on the broadcasting wing here at Brenson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Hahndorf leading 1-6, Nambour United 1-5. It's close in the clinches, that's for sure. 2.5 minutes gone, third term. They call it the Premiership quarter. James O'Leary, multiple boundary umpire of the year, throws it in elegantly once again. Rucks go at it. Well, they don't really. They just bustle it out the back to Wimpress. Wimpress goes to Arnold. Arnold lets it go to Salt. Salt for Hahndorf. Kick inside 50. Riley Clamp. He's presenting dangerously down there early in the third. Xander, I think it is, tried to get the ball out and he's held up on the edge of the goal square. The Rams faithful saying free kick.
We don't mind that, Benny, to let it flow in the ruck wrestle contest and then as well. So umpire Scott Bowe. So ball up. Dangerous territory here. Ball comes down here. Tackle applied there by Clamp. Clamp's the tackle. Made sure that Remington's going nowhere. It's Jack playing his first grand final, having missed last year. So Ruckjul not fisted forward, loose ball. Oh, good turn out from Rogers, gave it to Eckerman, so they get out of trouble. Up towards Drew. His Salt gives it back to Leake. Hacks the ball around the corner, taken by Wimpress. Of course, representative captain in the June Carnival victory over River Murray.
He kicks it, well, up the line to Dalen Howe. So Howe will work the ball up the broadcast wing or pop it over the top to Lockie May. This is the wing to attack from. So Howe goes short to Wimpress. Got to work their way through this. Nan, they trail by a point. Wimpress kicks the ball half forward line. Corey Kelly, Drew down there. Joel Leake, great mark over the top. Defensive 50 for Harndorf. They lead by a point. Now in the defensive half for them. Matty Yench giving a few instructions to Leake. Maybe he says, give it to me. No, he won't. Leake will kick the ball high up towards centre wing. Pack forms. Riley Clamp will fly. Brings it to ground level. Ball toe pokes out. And it'll be a race in a few players here in the middle of the ground.
Yep, Williams taking the ground by Hill. Two of the leading midfielders in the Hills competition there. So right in the centre of Benson Radiology Oval. Conditions improving. Not. Fits it forward. Salt brings it to ground. Here's Troy Parker-Bowles. Handballs to Williams. Williams gets back to Parker-Bowles, who probably really didn't want it. Won the brick wall. It went to Landers, though. Managed to get a quick kick away. Big fly there by Clamp.
Great mark. Quick clearing kick forward from the stoppage situation and favours the tall towards for Harndorf.
So, Clamp had the first shot of the second half, missed it, so this one, that's a bit more of an angle.
Of course, Adelaide Crows player in the SNFL, played at Strathalbyn.
That's kicked 65 for the season, 63 in the minor round, so a chance of his third goal of the final series, and his first, obviously, of the grand final, so staggered approach here. Clamp, I tell you what, that's pretty dead-eye special, so jubilation, perhaps the valve just releases a little bit here. Jaden J. Hill.
7 points the difference.
Yeah, there you go. Well done to Riley Clamp there. So extends the margin for the Magpies. Stats here, 11 kicks to 7 and 5 inside 50s to 1 in favour of the Magpies. So they're starting to dominate the inside 50s again.
So bang in the middle of Benson Radiology Oval as a seagull just flies overhead. It's made a fair way away
They'll
from
be
it.
heading out to the summit because there's nothing to disturb them.
That's
out there.
right. Harndorf, 2 goals. Yep, he's got that. 2 goals, 6. Nambour United, 1-5. So Harndorf started the third quarter nicely here. Just looking in the Nan forward line. Jamie Drew opposed to Joel Leake. Rupchik opposed to Troy Parker-Bowles. Deep is Dodd and Kleeman. And Archer Connolly opposed to Hayden is going to be a
It's
free
just in
kick
there,
in.
no one knows who, even Wimpress. It's to their advantage, but not sure who gets it. Comes
Yep.
back to Lockie May. Sorry,
Lockie
Ben.
May, smack bang in the middle of Benson Radiology Oval. So he's looking for some options here. Kicks towards the half forward line. Leak backing back again. So's Landers. They both go up. Ground level ball. Landers is just in a little bit of pain
Landers
there.
landed hard there.
Pardon the pun. So now we're in the forward 50 here for the Rams. 7 points down. First goal of the third term to Clamp. Ground level. Braden Hopgood, Harndorf captain. High ball. Jack Revington nicely positioned here. Brings it to ground level. Not. Handball on. Tried to get it to Rogers. He's the tackler in that situation against Tripodi. And on centre wing, broadcast side of the ground, it's Harndorf 2-6. Nambour United 1-5. 7 points the margin. 7.5 minutes gone in the third term.
So Landers are not to do battle. Bit of a wrestle once again. Ball comes down. Playing says the umpire. Bullocking his way through his Wimpress. Scragged high. Playing is a call for an umpire. Brooks. So here's a chance for the Rams as they go inside 50. Well, it's got the cavalry.
Oh,
Hayden,
that's a snag
mate.
of the day.
Hayden. He's got it. A magnificent.
But that's what he's capable of, Wimpress.
Well.
Goals like that.
Inspirational there by Wimpress.
I mean, Mount Lofty confronted that during the minor round when he came home storming at Heathfield with some goals like that on the run. And we'll slow this one right down again. See the bounce. Bang. Jaden. Nan, 2-5. Harndorf, 2-6. Game on. 1 point the margin.
Yeah, sure is game on. So well done. So only got 2 goals and a half, and we've got 2 goals in this quarter. So how it all works out, isn't it? But 12 kicks to 10, 5 inside 53 now of Harndorf.
So back to a point. 2-6 plays 2-5. Ring a ding ding here in the fight for the crown. So taken by Big Brock Knott, puts it forward. Drew hasn't had much influence on the game so far. Click him into gear, and I tell you what, the Rams will be looking a lot better. But in the meantime, Parker-Bowles gets it out here towards Williams, the former skipper. So Williams.
He's had a good game.
Yep, his usual in and under. So Williams puts it not back there. Add to the defence, gets his fist to the ball. First to get to be Tripodi for the Pies. Will it sit for him? Tries to... Does he run out of tarmac?
Where's
Close
he
to the
gone?
line. Yes, as he just disappears out of camera view.
Oh, it's either holding the ball or deliberate.
Anyway, free kick has been paid. That's Hannah Smith, puts it up the line.
Oh,
Here's
Drew,
Drew.
100 miles an hour.
Here's Rupchik, gets the ball to Cross.
Oh,
Cross sells a bit
love
of
it.
candy. Gets
Great
put
selling
down
the
as he
candy.
kicked it. And yes,
Downfield free
downfield.
kick.
Umpire Bow. And a reasonable call there because...
We're trying to get into Joel Parker balls here.
Absolutely. So perhaps not needed for that. So in the meantime, Josh Dodd will take the resultant free kick. Dodd, one of the few goal kickers on the game. In fact, kicked the Nan's first goal after the siren at quarter time. So the chance here, Benny,
Wow,
for
yeah.
him to
How many
seize the
goals
lead
has he
back.
kicked this year? Josh Dodd.
He has kicked 36 goals, including the one earlier.
Josh Dodd, number 30, to put Nan in front for the first time in the grand final. Works it back. Whoa, look at that. Scores level, 2-6 apiece. 18 apiece. This is on. 10 minutes gone in the third term. As Jentsch will bring the ball in from the blustery... What end of the ground is that, Pistols?
Wellington,
again?
Wellington Road End.
Wellington Road End. It kicks it out towards the wing. Ball over the back of the bus. Here's a chance for Jaron Mail to run onto it. Toe pokes it inside 50 for Harndorf. It'll be a race between Joel Parker, Prenzler, I should say. Snap round the corner, and he's missed that to the right. So Harndorf back in front. End-to-end footy there. We like to see that. 2-7 Harndorf. Nambour United 2-6.
So Revington bring the ball back into play. Anticipated grand final, and they're certainly turning on one for the ages. Scrappy, tough, low-scoring affair. Who will survive and take the premiership? Will Rams go back-to-back or Harndorf break a bit of a
Sheets.
streak of losses?
Oh.
As Sheets kick smothered there by Parker Boss. So Harndorf playing their 10th consecutive grand final. What a great record they've had. Great streak of success, although, as we said, the last two grand finals they've fallen short. So can they revert that trend? One there by Landers, clearing handball by Betting. Picked up here, finds its way to Mail. High kick.
Arnold.
Bouncing ball. Gathered by Waterman. Puts it to a vacant wing area. Cross, he's got a paddock. He'll gather it. Raise the eyes.
Great
See the lead
kick.
from Drew. And Drew, really with his first, I suppose, influence on the game. He's been well held.
Connolly calling for it deep.
So, Jamie Drew, the excitement machine.
Matty Thomas talked about him at half
He
time.
did. So we said if he gets into the game, make their chances of back-to-back a lot better. So, Jamie Drew, Harndorf crowd giving him a bit of a curry here.
Right to left.
Sets it to the top of the square. Landers is setting himself over the top of him.
Oh!
And Archer Connolly at the back of the bus.
Talked about him being down there.
Landers seemed set for that. And then a little bit of this indecision as the ball arrived. And Connolly, Archer. Of course, Manham Jr. missed a couple of games towards the end of the season. 28 goals for the season, Benny. And I'd say his 29th is going to be one of the most important.
All right, Archer Connolly with the deliberate build-up, like a racehorse sort of look, and goes a stab kick. Not sure what that was. Got it to Hopgood. It's like a wedge shot onto the
We're in
chip
the
shot
third
onto
quarter,
the
but you
green.
just see the grand final pressure. The kick was a bit poor and then a mark dropped, which normally
All right.
blokes had taken
Yep.
mine around.
Edge of the goal square. Here's Wimpress. He's turning it on. Tried to get it out to Arnold. Arnold gets it. Will he eventually? Or goes to Wimpress. Oh, I don't know if that's out. But, you know, James O'Leary, who's to doubt him?
Who's the question there, man?
He's the man on the mark. Sorry, I'm not questioning him.
Million
He's the
games as a
multiple
boundary
boundary umpire of the year, this man. Watch his action. Oh, I'm just going to get that out of screen here. So here's the boundary throw-in. Corey Kelly and Ruck versus Jesse Landers. 1 point in the margin. Harndorf lead. Landers brings it to ground level. Drew. Oh, someone's caught one in the head. Josh Dodd. Ball pops out. Joel Parker Boys tried to get the kick away. It's a mad scrap in there. Hayden clears the ball for Harndorf with a barrel.
Ah.
Brooks. That's the mark, isn't it? No, okay, not paid. Noah Prenzler. Umpire's letting it go.
It might have come off hands there. But anyway, umpire Brooks has said officiating his first A-grade grand final. So Ruck duel, Betting. Landers went alone, got the ball down. Here's Waterman. Crashes it over the interchange area. right beside our commentary spot here at Benson.
Watch the
Radiology.
action here.
So right in front of us, James Davis bringing you all the action down the barrel for filming footy. So throw in, betting, Landers. Landers works to the front, gets it down. Toe poke forward by Dodd.
Oh, great hand
betting,
pass.
sweeping handball. Here's Jens charging out. Was he
There's
hit?
Wimpers
Grabbed
again.
by Wimpers. Breaks out the tackle, gives it to May. May attempts to get it back, clearing kick for the
Oh,
Pies.
big ball. Big ball. Eckerman's here. Waterman under pressure from Xander. That's holding the ball, not paid. Braden Hopgood, the captain for Hahndorf. Kick forward. All right, here we go. Pavlik takes the mark, dropping into space. Big ball won by Hahndorf. Kick forward. And Marcus Pavlik with a shot for Hahndorf to put them 7 points up as that seagull flies overhead again.
Just a turn of the ball there, caught Nan out of position. And the young man Pavlik, just his 6A grade game. Of course, he's played 16 games down at Sturt Reserves, who obviously didn't make the cut for the grand final tomorrow at Adelaide Oval. His
We'll go
first season of senior football, though, Ben.
Yeah,
He's
we'll
had
go
a
to
very good
Jaden
one.
after this kick.
So, important 8th goal of the season. It's not
Yes.
going to come back. Minor score results.
Jaden J. Hill, tell us about what's happened. 15 minutes gone, third term.
Hahndorf leads the kicking count 21-20, but very, very tight there, and 7 inside 50s each for both teams, so very even in the stats department at the moment.
All right, Hahndorf 2-8, Nambour United 2-6, 2 points the margin. Joel Leake just going through his paces here on the boundary line. He might be a big out here for Hahndorf. Looks like the left hamstring.
Yep.
So as Hill gets the ball out towards Lockie Cross versus Matthew Jentz, the 2-18s going head-to-head. Jentz swings the ball back nicely to Salt. That's a great kick from Jentz. Opens up the middle of the ground. Eckerman takes the mark. Could have gone a 25. Sweeping handball out to Joel Parker-Bors. He finds a man player. I reckon that's the Guernsey clash there, Pistols. And Rupchik is on. And now Sheets is on here, half-forward line.
Bit of colourblind, you reckon, Benny?
I think so.
Specsavers sponsor. Gives it to Eckerman, the veteran, puts it forward. Coming out is Drew. Good spoil there. It's from Hayden. Comes down at Hopgood, Dillon variety. Nurses the ball on the wing. It's all Nan there. Bouncing ball gathered by Rupchik. Goes backwards. Finds Waterman, who's working into the game. Gives it back to Rupchik right from the Ruberger stand. Errant handball. Racked up here by the Pies. Hopgood. Williams.
Salt's on.
Kick forward. Ball comes to ground. Here's a chance.
it's holding the
Good
ball.
tackle there. Prince dispossessed. Grabbed by Remington. High kick back. Coming out.
Oh.
Courage there from all sides, particularly Tory Parker Bos.
Yeah, just keep me updated. Joel Leake off the ground at the moment. Looks like a hamstring injury.
He wasn't moving freely, that's for sure. So umpire Dawes tosses it up. Conditions improving. Bouncing ball. Here's Tripodi. He'll be run down by Hill. In fact, grabbed in a tackle, goes to ground. Ball trapped under him.
You're just Nana pressing. They haven't been in front all day. All game, I should say. So it's half-forward line for the Rams. Who's going to work their magic? Boundary throw-in. Umpire Dawes says 18 minutes gone. Hahndorf 2-8, Nambour United 2-6, 2-point ball game.
You can just feel the hush amongst the packed spectators here, Benny.
Yeah, it's a grind. It's a low-scoring grand final. There's going to be a moment of brilliance. Will it happen shortly?
So Parker Paul Zabin knocks it down. Waterman coming through. Teammate down behind play. Wilmpress will keep an eye on that. Oh, clever footwork by Xander. He got clear. Good kick forward.
Oh, there is.
Good mark taken.
He's starting to step up a bit here.
Pavlik, the young man. As I said, perhaps a little bit disappointing in his return in the second semi, but certainly, I said, a young man, his first season of senior footy, playing centre half forward. It's a big ask. The experience he's learnt down at Sturt in the reserves may hold him in good stead here. Just had a shot earlier for a minor score, so maybe he can raise his first goal of the afternoon, and third for Hahndorf. So Pavlik sets it forward. It's
goal.
Umpire moves a bit in the goals, but so third for Hahndorf. 3-8 plays 2-6. 18 and a half minutes gone. Jaden J. Hill.
Yeah, Pavlik kicked 7 goals for the season and had kicked 1 against the Rams last time as well. Best haul was against Lowerthal with 3. But going back to this game, so the inside 50 is 8-9, but in favour of the Rams there. Handballs 9, handballs to Hahndorf, 10 to the Rams at the moment, and the marks 10-5. 10-6 in favour of Nan.
Hahndorf out to a handy break now. in this one anyway. Low scoring, 8-point lead. 3-8 to Nambour United, 2-6, 19 minutes gone in the third term. Rucks go at it. Landers tried to get it on there to Xavier Parker Bors. Coming through was Hill. They're well aware of Hill's capability of breaking this game open as he goes in again. 2 tacklers there from Harndorf. Braden Hopgood, the captain for Harndorf, is set upon, so umpire Bow comes in. We've had low scoring quarters, just ticking over 20 minutes. About 22, 23 minute marks the first couple of quarters. So dare say to be around the 23, 24 minute mark. So a few minutes still to play out here. Nan would love another one. Just to peg it back to under a goal as the ball is at centre half back here. Ticking towards the 20 minute mark. Umpire Bow will throw it up. Landers and not in ruck. Had a good contest in this contest. Braden Hopgood kick forward. Harndorf's forward line looking dangerous at the moment. High tackle, Prenzler. Against Duncan Rogers.
Is this the moment? Grand finals carry moments where the tide changes. So Prenzler here taken high in the tackle. Spenny Goldfinch set 8-point margin at the moment. This will push it out to 14. So is this the moment for the young man? Also in his first season of senior footy. HFL rep. 33 goals for the season. So as I said, could this be an important moment in the context of this game? So Prenzler kick from about 30 straight out in front.
Missed.
Goal umpires moved a little bit too much for my liking, and as has been the trend in the game so far. Minor score, so 3-9-2-6 here, called Wildfield Big Footy Hills Football League Division 1 A-grade grand final.
Jaden J. Hill, anything to report? We'll go to this shortly. Jack Revington kicks the ball out towards the half-back flank area. Landers goes up. Oh, high flyer there was Braden Hopgood, the captain, taking the, plucking the mark. So he'll kick Harndorf inside 50. Rogers in a little bit of pain here for Nan with the ribs. As I said, Joel Leake also off the ground for Harndorf at the moment. So I think it was Brooks getting the handball out to Drew, is pressing up right up to the half-back line. Arnold to May. May works the ball up the wing. Rupchik's got to go here against Joel Parker Bors, but JPB stands strong in the marking contest, just around from his Pistols. 22 minutes gone, Harndorf lead by 9 points.
Because was the best player at the SA Country Championships and then represented South Australia in the state country team. So ball comes down. Here's that man, Brooks. What his final series he has had. That's the youngest man on the ground this afternoon for the Nan Rams. Just 19. Puts it towards the centre. Drew, 2 times. Landers allowed to come forward. And they've certainly done their homework on Jamie Drew. Goes backwards to Parker Bos. Joel again puts it forward. Revington, ball comes to ground, lurking is Xander under pressure from Brooks. I tell you what, another goal here would be very interesting for the Magpies in the context of the outcome of this game. Willis.
Michael Revington here again, boys, from Merimbula.
Yeah, Merimbula.
Merimbula in New South Wales. Great
South
call.
Coast.
Fingers crossed the Rams can get across the line. Go Revo.
I just wonder, Michael, who's doing the cooking at home, seeing the wife is over here.
Yes.
Jack.
There's the
Bit
net
of
faithful.
takeaway. Perhaps Michael might spot her there in the faithful. So ball up in front of the faithful, resting in the ruck. And he's picked out a free kick for Brock Knight. It's funny, the other two have been resting all day, almost like WWE, and they pick out for a free kick for that. So anyway, I'm not the umpire. So Knott gives it across to our man Jack. Michael will be happy with that. So ball goes wide, dangerous kick here, pouncing. Free kick has been paid to Big Sheets betting. So the big man from Lock will get the resulting free kick.
Yeah.
Shows pace as he runs off.
Yep, out of side. Okay, Nan, got a few minutes left on the clock, you feel, to get this one back under a goal. Kick up the wing by Brooks, I think it was. Corey Kelly presenting, went through his mitts a few times. Cross over the top. Damon Hill got a go, and he did. Just couldn't quite pick it up. Bosun's just come on the ground, actually, and he's wrapped up in the tackle on the outer side. Ruberger's no doubt cooking up a storm over there. Harndorf 3-9. Nambour United 2-6. 9 points the margin. Here's a chance for Dodd on the left boot. Kick forward. Ball hits the ground. Troy Parker Bors. Joel Parker Bors, and he's away, Troy.
He runs through the centre and loses possession. He's keeping the ball.
Watch out.
Big clash here as
Jeez.
Willis stood his ground. Deflected the run. Parker Bors there. So it's tough in the trench. Here comes Adams. He'll sweep out a wide. Let's sit. No. Coming through is Rogers. Gives it out to Eckerman, who's been very good in this final series. Plenty of experience. So a clean bowl there was Howe. Applies a tackle. A bit of a fumble out there in the wing area in front of the Rue bar. Ball goes forward. Dodd involved. May. Handball. Comes back to Hopgood. Puts it forward. Coming forward was Willis. Eyes for the ball. Big defensive spoil. Puts the ball over the boundary line. So, dying minutes of the third term here. The Premiership quarter, but the Premiership wide open here. Hahndorf 3-9. Rams 2-6. Quarter while through filming footy.
Jaden, we'll go to you shortly as well as we head towards three-quarter time. Don't go anywhere. We've got a cliffhanger finish coming up when you wouldn't expect anything less. Both coaches were predicting a close encounter today. Low scoring at Benson Radiology in Mount Barker. It's 3-9, Hahndorf. Nambour United 2-6. I've seen Nan quite a few times this year trailing similar positions, if not more, at three-quarter time and come back and win. They know how to finish strongly, and they have to call on all Dale Leitner's input here, and Clint Foster and Simon Muster and the rest of the coaching staff to get them over the line. Hahndorf 3-9. Matty Golding will go in to address the troops. Nambour United 2-6. So it's 9 points the margin. We'll just triple check the scoreboard, which is to our left as well at three-quarter time. And Jaden J. Hill will take us through it very shortly.
So, yeah, thanks, Goldie. So, yeah, Nan have trailed on multiple occasions at three-quarter time, twice against Mount Lofty and also against Irada as well, and they've won them all. So they are definitely more than capable to win after trailing at three-quarter time. So just the three-quarter time stats here as well. 34 kicks to 33 in favour of Hahndorf. The inside 50s, 12-10 in favour of Hahndorf. Marks, 12-8 in favour of Nan, and then the handballs, 14 each as well. So, yeah, like I said, Nan, they have trailed 3 times this season, but have won them all. So it'll be interesting to see how Nan go in this last quarter, boys. Was it 10 points the margin, so it'll be interesting to see how they go.
So 3-10 to 2-6 here. As Jaden J said, a 10-point margin here. Just one of the great things about community football here, Jaden J, is the just that shot of the crowd getting out on the ground. Three-quarter time of a grand final, and they're back on there thanks to Celeste. Great production work. Just out there, and for both camps, one of the great things about community football, to feel that it's, you know, the pride in your team, the pride in your club, pride in your town, and you just see the hordes of supporters just going out to listen to the final words from both coaches for the 2024 season. And, well, this premiership well and truly up for grabs here, Jaden.
Yeah, sure is. It definitely is. You're right, Pistols. That's definitely a good part of our country footy is, you know, you can go out in the ground and will your team home, give them encouragement and everything. And, yeah, hopefully all nice encouragement. Yeah, give them all encouragement. So, yeah, to see the win there, the flag. Yeah,
yes, the national flag flicking away there. Just gives you an indication, but as I said, it's going across the ground, not really favouring one particular end. Although Nan will come home to the left of screen.
Yeah.
And, that's where three of the 5 goals for the game have been scored, Jaden, if I'm right. You can see the Nan faithful there. Would I be watching their team win back-to-back flags? Next half hour will tell. Here, trust you're enjoying the coverage. Filming footy, bringing you the call to Wild. And of course, we've got to thank our supporters. Of course, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish, and of course, Hills Football League sponsors Work Locker, Mount Barker, the Courier Newspaper, Closey Supermarket, Sports Power, Sharon, Think Road Safety and Sports Centre, and of course, the umpires, sponsored by Cherry Glen Osmond, Mount Pleasant Butcher, Sterling Hotel, Mortgage Choice through Matt Adam, Appel and Sports Power Mount Barker. And of course, stay with us because not only the presentations after the game for the Premiership side, but the man who's done it all season, the most effective player with the iconic Dartfish beanie in the Archies. And of course, the snag of the day for the best goal, the $25 voucher from Lowe's Meat Company. So we thank all our sponsors for what's been a fantastic 2024 football season. So as we said, all still to be played for here. 10-point margin favouring the Hahndorf Magpies as we turn for home here. So all about readiness here. Umpire Scott Bowe as the crowds just make their way off back over the boundary. So tension, as I said, within the crowd. The Rams looking to go back to back. Hahndorf looking to break a run of 2 losing grand finals. So all to play for in the last quarter here. 3-10, 2-6, 10-point margin. Said Nan coming home. As you see the slight wind in the background across the ground. So they'll come home to the left of the screen, the Alexandrina end of the ground. Not everyone has left the ground here, I'd suggest. It's, yeah. So, umpire Bowe holds the ball off. So, last half hour of the 2024 Hills Football League season. Who wears the crown? Wrestling in the middle. Here's Wimper, spins his way out of the centre circle, then goes bang on the left towards the top of the square. Lurking back there, taking the mark, reading the ball well was Matty Yentz. Previous experience there. 74 games for the Adelaide Crows. Past skipper. So Yentz just won a best of field medal and won a Hahndorf's premiership wins. I think their last one. Comes out wide. Here's Dylan Hopgood in front of the crowded members' balcony. So Dylan Hopgood did spend a season with Lobethal. Now back with his native Magpies. Puts it forward over the back of the pack. Here's Brooks, who's been very good this afternoon. Handball stolen there. So kick forward. Running onto it, Xavier Parker-Bowles. No doubt coach Matt Golding stressed the importance during that three-quarter time huddle of getting the first goal of the game just of this last quarter and just extending the margin. Lead by 10 points. So Parker-Bowles. 18 goals for the season, because past state country rep. His other 2 brothers got that honour this year. So Zabian, deliberate shot here. Could this be the moment? It's pulled wide into the breeze. In fact, out of bounds on the full, so Jack Revington will take the resultant free kick. So Revington deep in defence. What's on offer? As the bounce as he runs off, cricket net pocket, sets the ball to wing area. Hahndorf back there, Tripodi, past premiership skipper, takes the mark. Tripodi just waits for a bit of space, puts it back to Xavier Parker-Bowles, who started this final vital term. Handballs onto the run of Hopgood, has a fumble to skipper, dives on the ball, taken by Eckerman, gave it to May. Ball ends up here with Brock Knott. The skipper goes bang inside 50, 1-on-1 here. Drew really can't get into the game this afternoon, although follows up here. What can he do? Scrag there. The umpire in position says yes. So, is this the time of the game where Jamie Drew has some influence? Benny Goldfridge.
All right, half forward line for the Rams near the pack pavilion area. It's packed out here as well. Everyone anticipating a close finish coming up. Hahndorf 3-10, Nambour United 2-6. 10 points the margin. 3 minutes gone in the final quarter for the grand final. Low scoring so far. We know the Rams can storm home. Jaden outlined that at three-quarter time. They've come back trailing at three-quarter time 3 times this season. I think that was a stat, Jaden. What was that?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Correct. Happy. Drew goes bang from 50, and he's pushed it out of bounds on the full. So Hahndorf with the free kick here, just around from the point post, will be Matthew Jentsch, just near the big screen. So Jentsch will pump the ball back to where it came from, outside the defensive 50. Pack forms, ground level ball. Nan looking to push it forward again, and it's going to be held up.
We might go to our man Matt Thomas, who was sweeping around the three-quarter time huddles. What was the final message, Matt?
Got through both huddles, boys. Went through, listened to Nan Bremer's midfielders. They want to get a third man up into the ruck contests around the ground. They need to do that because it's just to quell the influence of Jesse Landers, who's doing a great job on Brock Knott at the moment. They need Brock Knott knocking the ball forward to help them with their momentum. Alternatively, Golds. Golds is all about Harndorf playing through the outer wing from a commentary position, making sure they allowed for the breeze. They just chip their way through. Do not just bomb it up high and long like they did in the second quarter, but they're up and about. They really do believe they can run away with this one, Harndorf. So interesting last quarter to go ahead of us.
So a packed balcony there at the Mount Barker Football Club rooms, and a packed outer here just alongside of us commentary spot. So good crowd in the house, as I said, still tense in the moment. So Harndorf keen to hang on to this slight lead of 10 points, and the Rams pushing. So throw in will take place. Academy boy, high pitch, not Landers. Landers gets his hands to it, brings it down. Rams, ground level. Sacks on the mill, ball clears out. Oh, could have been in the back there on Rupchik from Tripodi. No, says the umpire. Umpire Brooks will come in and ball it up.
Half forward line for the Rams. Fisted forward by Knott. Got it to Llewellyn. Llewellyn tight on the pocket. Oh, he's missed just. So Nambour United go to 2-7. Harndorf 3-10. Make sure we keep that finger on the pulse there. It's tight in here. 9 points the margin as Jens will bring the ball in for Harndorf. Kicks it back out towards that outer side. Taken there by Pavlik. He's had a good game. Presented nicely. Uncontested there. So he'll kick past the canteen and the Ruberger stands. Over the top, here's Waterman. Gets it down the ground level. And it's gone out of bounds. So boundary throw in outer side near the Mount Barker faithful, who will be happy with the early work from the young Roos, who won the mini Colts. So boundary throw in 55 metres out from Harndorf's goal. Landers uncontested, slapped it on. Jaron Mail lurking. Ball spills out. Here's a chance for Wimpress. Got the kick away. Tried to get it to Hill, who was further afield. Wimpress tackled fiercely and he's locked up. Not going anywhere. Harndorf 3-10, Nambour United 2-7. 9 points the margin here. Wimpress. Tight contest. Ball shinned out of bounds off Hopgood almost. Ball went up, ball went down. Here's Hopgood now. Tried to get it to Trenorton. Coming through with Wimpress. They're well aware of his capability to break this game open, and he earns a free kick there against Trenorton, half back line.
So Wimpress, because Hill's representative skipper this year, also Crow's top-up player, nurses up the line. Oh, big Brock Knott just laying down the law there, just took the one-hander and didn't like the attention. So the big fella, last year's male medalist, of course, that injury ravaged early in the season. Here's a chance. Dodd lurking, doesn't get the carry to him. Scholl getting involved, goes to ground under tackling pressure from Dodd. So we see Andrew Ozenlick, the ace cameraman in the background there. Scholl, in fact, drawing a free kick there. So Jordan Scholl puts the ball, holds up in the breeze. May over the top, brought the ball to ground. Here's Dodd, can't extricate it. In fact, Wimpress again at the bottom of the pack. So Nan pushing here. Still only the point scored. 7 minutes in this final quarter. So 9 point lead.
Yep.
So the Ruckman do battle. Landers wins it down. Knott steals it.
Yep, tried to get the ball out. Umpire's letting it go. Troy Parker-Bors got it to Braden Hopgood, the captain for Harndorf. Kicks it to half forward line. Well taken there by Clamp. He's got a player running for him in Xander, or he's got Pavlik. Pavlik can slap it on to Xander. Xander can snap it round the corner. Oh, it's hit the post. 3-11 Harndorf. 3-11 to 2-7. So the ball will come in from Eckerman. Nan, can they get the goal and bring it back to within under a goal? This is a big ball in the middle of the ground. Not ball fisted towards the Harndorf half forward line. Ground level ball, one there. Dodd gets it out, tried to get it to Howe. Howe, great tackle by Harndorf, by Tripodi. Ball spills out. Here's Wimpress on the non-preferred right hand, sweeping it out towards Llewellyn. Good to see him back out there after an injury in the first final. Harndorf looking to press it out there, and it's gone, holding the ball though.
Fantastic tackling pressure here, Benny. And I tell you, might be a lot of goals in this game. There's plenty of pressure and suspense. Here's the ball inside 50. Landers getting back the big man out the back.
Oh, huge mark.
Drew
was out the back there.
Yeah, Drew was out the back, but Landers set himself up to take a defensive mark. So Gives the handball to Yench. Yench along the balcony. High riser at the back door, Waterman. Can he take the ball? He does. He's held up. Gang tackled there by a few pies.
Hannah Smith back on the ground, heavily taped left leg.
So survival of the fittest. They know the prize at the end, the premiership. So ball up. Xavier Parker Bowles doing a bit of cut out and ruck. Gets a clearing kick. Coming out as Remington. Cruel bounce has opened the door
How's
here.
the bounce? Riley Clamp.
Puts it forward. He's going to hope it carries. Bounce, bounce, bounce. The foot race is on. Here. Xander kicked the first goal of the game at the 7-minute mark. So what can Xander do as he disappears from camera view, chucked into the right forward pocket, Wellington Road, end of the game.
So Xander will pop out here, just around from the Hahndorf faithful, who will certainly cheer this one home if he gets it. It's gone right to the line and it's offhands minus score. So Hahndorf 3-13, giving the Rams an opportunity, 2-7. So it's 2 goals exactly. Revington hacks the ball out towards us. I'm sure Nan, he's a little shaking the head, but at least they're reloading here, just around from us.
I reckon low scoring game.
Oh, has it come off a Hahndorf player?
There've been about 12 minutes to go, I reckon, Benny.
Yep. Arnold kicks the ball to centre wing. Corey Kelly, Wimpress, Tripodi had a good game. Takes the mark floating in, the premiership captain from 2016 and also 2015. So he'll kick the ball past us in the broadcasting van. Rogers from position.
Oh!
Pavlik went up, high leaping attempt. Hill. Umpire Dawes says holding the ball.
Yeah, had the arm ping, the perfect tackle by Clamp, and just couldn't get it away and pulled it in under himself. So
on the brink here, Hahndorf, you sense?
Clamp. Use it is the call from the Hahndorf crowd next to it. Salt running around for the give it to me. No.
See. That's all right.
So Clamp will kick the ball into the tee for goal, I suggest. Leading goal kicker, only to one this afternoon. Sets it up high.
Who's there?
Cavalry arrive, off hands. Chaos ball, fisted forward by Dodd. Tried to intercept there by Parker, by Tripodi, sorry. Parker Bowles also. Zabin was in there, but
2 goals and we got extra time again.
well, we're experts at that, Benny. So Ruckjewel fisted forward by Betting. Comes to Hop, good kick smothered. Here's a chance again for May. Goes long. Getting back to his height. No, ricochets off his boot fortuitously for the Rams. Taken here by How. He's run down. Managed to get the ball out wide. Here's Drew. This
Good
way,
work,
that way.
Jamie
Finally gets
Drew.
a bit of space and puts it towards the top of the square. But getting back as Tripodi's had some important touches in this last turn.
Yep, Tripodi, defensive 50 for Hahndorf. 1 here for Nan, and it's back to a goal the difference. Don't think they've been in front all day, Nan. So Hayden will work the ball out of the fence past the pavilion area with the Australian flag flapping in the wind. Oh, Clamp went up. Ground level ball. Troy Parker Bowles looking for some support.
Jordan wrapped up.
Still plenty of time for Nan. Only halfway through the quarter. It's 2 goals to difference. 3-13 to 2-7. Umpire Dawes throws the ball up. Ruck will go at it. Landers straight down to Dodd, I think it was, to Rogers. Rogers kicks the ball forward. Wimpress is down there. Almost the mark. Ground level ball. Nan desperate to keep it in. And they do. About 40 metres out from their goal.
So
last 2 encounters this year have been under a goal.
into probably the last 10 minutes of the season. Game still up for grabs. Kelly getting involved. Landers taps it forward. Taken there by Dodd. Dispossessed. He's still fighting for it. Over the top comes Rupchik. Buys a tackle there on Kleeman. Ball held in there. So the Dorf would be pretty happy just to soak up the clock here. Stop-start football as the chant goes up. Hahndorf. Here's a chance now for Nan close to the line. Is that too high? Kelly appealing for a free kick there. No, he said the umpire. So umpire Brooks, as we said, officiating in his first A-grade grand final, this year's Golden Whistle winner in the Hills Football League. So good tap down by Landers. His teammate is set upon there, going nowhere. So once again, umpire Brooks. So Nan need to get the ball clear of this stop-start situation. They trail by 2 goals. 14 minutes expired. So once again, Landers. He's had a good game in ruck. Here's a chance along the boundary line, but I think he's run over the line, Benny. So once again, the academy boy into play.
All right, hopefully we get something here. Dodd was the player that just ran out of room. So boundary throw in. Drew, Kelly, Hayden, dumped of it. Ball, tunnel ball out the back. It's a mad scrap. Nan have to score a goal. Have to score 2. That would draw a level. Clock ticks down, 15 minutes gone. Third man up in ruck. Coming out. Cop one high there was Dylan Hopgood. Umpire didn't see it that way. Snap by Scholl. Nan got the numbers here. Sheets betting, snap forward. Kyle has the bounce. Oh, it's just missed there. Minor score, 11 points the difference.
Just teasing the Nan supporters here. They needed a favourable bounce, so minor score. So 2-8, 3-13.
Under 2 goals the difference.
10 goals, 10 shots to 16.
How
so
good, Jaden.
Could be a point.
Jentsch puts the ball out, back of the pack. Ball spills.
Oh, ball's out the back.
Comes out here. Harndorf right in front of the Ruberger and Bar area, who had Mount Barker Benson Radiology Oval. Been a great game of footy. Low scoring. But tough as you expect the premiership decider to be. So, Academy boy, high pitch, betting. Ball comes down. Rogers trying to get a clearance, smothered. May still get an opportunity here. Loose ball. Perhaps a clumsy bit of a tackle. No, said the umpire doors. Wow. So perhaps Rogers a bit fortuitous there. High tackle there on the Mail.
Jaden J. Hill, lots of stoppages.
Yeah, sure is. 9 inside 50s each as well. So, yeah, very, very tight.
So but fisted forward, coming out there.
Pavlik, he's had a good game.
He has had a good game. The young man puts it forward, one-on-one here. Clamp, Remington, ball spills. Here's Zander arriving, cricket net pocket. He's under pressure. Handballs backwards, looking for support from Kleeman, but ball.
You just get feeling one more for Harndorf.
Absolutely.
So
Remington is the last touch. Yes, no, a throw in, says umpire Bow. So it's still dangerous territory, as Benny Goldfinch said. You feel a goal here. We're just about put the nail in the coffin for the Rams with their back-to-back premiership quest.
All right, Harndorf 3-13, Nambour United 2-8. Low scoring, tough contest, grand final day from Mount Barker, Benson Radiology Oval. Nan desperate to get the ball out here. Umpire's going to say no, play on. He was about to say holding the ball there, umpire Bo. The ball just managed to spill out. So now it's 45 metres out from goal for Harndorf. Riley Clamp deep against Revington. Filling the hole is Will Brooks. Balls goes up. Harndorf leads 3-13 to 2-8. Nambour United pressing into the middle of the ground. Strong mark. Joel Parker Balls only had eyes for the ball. 18 minutes gone. Clock ticking down. Low scoring quarter. Probably just going to get over 20-minute quarter. Lockie Bosens, one of the young guns in this Harndorf lineup, stepped up the A-grade footy this year after playing in the Bees Premiership last year. He goes long, strong inside 50. Brock Knight. Oh, that's a beautiful plucking the apple type mark there, Pistols. And here's a chance for Nan.
That's his second one-handed grab. They've got to get something out of this. Cross, Wimpress.
That's high.
Taken high.
Yeah, that's high.
So time the essence now. 18 minutes just about to tick over. Nan yet to get a goal on the board in this final turn. That is a good kick. Good intercept though by Dylan Hopgood. Realised Nan were out if that ball went to their favour. So Hopgood has had a good game. Gives it out to Norden. Past third reserves. Premiership football. Gives it back to Hopgood. So they'll be happy to wind the clock down. He gives it across here to Tripodi.
Oh!
Dangerous there. Coming in solidly there was Waterman. Gets it out towards Llewellyn. He once again is Hopgood. He's had a pretty good game. He may well be in line for the medal. Comes out there.
Oh, kept us alive.
Kept alive by Trenorden. Puts it forward, coming out is
all right. Here we go.
Very good, the young man this afternoon.
8.5 minutes gone. Nan need a goal. It's under 2 goals the difference. Back and forth, back and forth. Ball comes out. Dodd works the ball forward. 2-on-1 situation. Drew versus Hayden. Composure there. Scholl works the ball out towards the Ruberger Pavilion area. And umpire says it'll be a mark to Lockie Bosens.
Yep, you think the Pies just about done enough here, Benny. As I said, no goals scored this quarter, so no real time on.
Probably 22-minute quarter coming up.
Yeah, that's been the norm previously. So in a low-scoring game, we've only had 5 goals. So I want to think the sands of time starting to run out here for the Rams in season 2024.
Jane J. Hill.
Yeah, all happening here at the moment. So 30 kicks to 23 in favour of Hahndorf in this quarter, 12 inside 50s to 10.
So the Academy will pitch it in. So next.
Got to do it again.
He's got to go back. The young fella, he said it.
Anything else, Jaden, capturing your attention?
Oh, it's just interesting how far up the ground Hahndorf sort of are as well, but just one person back for them at the moment.
So the Academy boy, better pitch in. The ruckman. So they've done all afternoon battling out the back door. First get to be Dodd. He's had a very good game, very good final series. Puts it forward. Hahndorf.
Oh,
mark taken there by Joe Parker Bowles. And, well, that's said, just their key experienced footballers have stood up. He'll nurse it forward. Scooped up there by Trenorden. Gives it back to Troy. Parker Bowles overruns it. Hayden involved. Here's a chance. Drew.
Oh, great smother, Joel.
The batting. Good smother there. Rebounds.
All
right.
right.
Had to go make something out of this. Whippers goes towards the top of the square. Target is Rogers, who looks like he's moved forward. Grabs the ball nicely. Got support here. Arnold will have to go around the corner. He does. High to the square.
That's a goal.
It's bounced. No. You can see right on the screen there. Offhand. So Nan, 3 points apiece this final turn.
Yep, Yench will bring it in. So Nan go to 2-9, Hahndorf 3-13.
So the 10-point margin at three-quarter time is still in limbo, Ben.
Locking it down, Magpies in the box seat at the moment, leading by 10 points at the 22-minute mark of the grand final. Over the back, kicked forward by Dylan Hopgood. 3-on-2 situation. Picked up by Jack Revington. Oh, good tackle there by Zander. Great work by Zander. Kept the ball alive, allows Bosens to come in. The young man will snap for goal. How's the bounce? That's missed to the right. 3-14 Hahndorf, Nan 2-9 Hahndorf. Lead by 11.
Sorry, Benny. The crowd just riding on every shot here. Here's Eckerman, the veteran, puts it out towards the wing area. Troy Parker Boz. Grabbed there by Tripodi, I think it was. Gets the ball across. Here's a chance for the Rams. They go forward to Rupchik.
Okay, here's a chance.
Well done by Whippers.
Here's a chance.
Got the hair boys, got the support.
Here's a chance.
In the goals.
We're down to
There's
a goal.
Rogers.
We've got a goal to difference. Oh, how classic are these encounters between these two sides. We've got another one-goal ball game. We got a one-goal ball game. No, Hahndorf, that's a Nan goal. Salesh? It's the other way around, yep.
Yeah, you're right, Goldie. Definitely been some tight contests. Obviously 4 points, semi-final, 4 points in the grand final, and 4 points in round 10 and 12 points in the grand final as well. So definitely know how to play in some tight ones, these two teams.
So boys, next goal wins. So back in the centre. Have they got time? Hill grabs the ball. Gives it to the run here. Willis goes forward. Is there a bit more left in this game? Comes out here. Good tackle.
Oh, that's on the ball.
Ooh.
Oh, almost 3:19. There we go. That's the score, in case you're wondering.
Supporters with the hearts in their mouth there, so you can see where the goals are.
Oh, what a classic.
Closing here. Haven't got another thriller in Manila here. Taken by Salt. Puts it towards the vacant wing area. Getting back there is Brooks. He's got support there from Schmidt.
Oh.
Schmidt takes the mark on the edge of the Hills Football League logo.
Squirming
Move it quickly. High ball. Is there a Leo Barry coming out? Ball bouncing. Trying to charge his way through. Desperation here in the dying moments. The 2024 grand final end season.
Classic.
Oh, we got a classic again. It's crept up on us, hasn't it?
Well, we like bringing you the best on Call of the Wild. So here we go.
5 points to margin. Landers
Taken
comes
by
out
Landers.
into the middle of the ground. Eckerman
Taken
takes
by
the
Eckerman,
mark.
the veteran. Quickly. Senses not much time. He'll put it out here to lead. Cross over his head. Forward pocket area. Gathered there. Ball comes back.
Yep.
Cross. Kick
Cross ball
smothered. Desperation by the Pies.
Okay, boundary throw in. Out of side. Pavilion area. Can't be much time left, maybe a minute or so. 5 points to the margin. And we have got Harndorf in front by 5 points. Nan pressing. Ball's on the half-forward flank for the Rams. 3:14 to 3:9. Game is well and truly on a knife edge here at Benson Radiology Oval in Mount Barker. Umpires staying out of it. Waterman, can he collect the ball? He's under pressure. He's got some support here from Brooks. Brooks just has to pick it up. Oh, there it is! Wow. Another classic between these two sides. Right down to the line.
And you see the jubilation by the Harndorf players. They realise after the last 2 years going to the well and not drinking, that they'll be sipping premierships champagne tonight.
Number 5 for Matt Golding.
Becomes the 4th coach to coach 5 premierships in the Hills Football League Division 1A grade, joining Warren Foster, Richard Hill and Scott Sutherland. So well done to the big fella, Matty Golding. Done to Harndorf. Congratulations to them, but what a fantastic game. Low scoring. You see 3:14 to 3:9.
We'll get our man Matt Thomas, see if he can get Matt Golding here.
Enthralling battle for the crown here. It was the rematch, much hype about it, and it certainly lived up to expectations here. So Matty Thomas will be out there roving, see what he can come up with. Pat Prowse there. So
don't go anywhere. Tomo has the microphone.
That's the unofficial number 1 ticket holder, Benny. There'll be a big time in the little town tonight.
Oh, there's Nick Wilson with the camera.
Wilson, yep.
Capturing the moment.
No doubt you can see that on the socials later on.
Here we go. Well done, Tomo. Beautifully presented.
So, exclusively, we'll have a chat with the premiership winning coach.
Goals here. Congratulations. What an absolute spine tingler. How are you feeling?
Thanks, Tomo. Yeah, the blood pressure and the heart rate's not going real well, so yeah, but thrilled and relieved, I guess. I guess we had sort of a fair bit of control. Again, you know, the scoreboard says we couldn't get our chances and put our chances away. And then, was it Rogers, I think it was, sorry, I'm a bit of a blur, got that late goal, and then you just kind of think, gee whiz, 5-point lead. I've seen movies like this before where it doesn't end well, so that's when the heart was sort of ticking. But
just bear with me for a second. So about 2 minutes to go, you throw Pavlich in behind the ball.
Yeah.
You didn't think 5 minutes before potentially, or you thought you still had to score to win the game?
Yeah, it's pretty easy in hindsight, I guess. But the thing was, we had an 11-point lead, and we went to a 7th then. With you guys spotted it well. You're watching closely, so Pav behind the ball. With that 11-point lead, thinking that's now the time. As soon as you go too early, you just invite pressure. Give them the outnumber, and we saw it in the second quarter. We had some half forwards, too close to stoppage. We exit straight to their numbers. And then you're playing the whole game in their third. So we wanted to try, and we thought one goal would kill it at the end as well. So we were still trying to score, but be smart at the same time.
You played it clever, defending out the far side, making sure the wind wasn't carrying the ball over the boundary line. You could sort of see what had happened in that second quarter. I thought you guys handled that quite well, and look, at the end of the day, 5 flags.
Yeah.
Cheeky 5?
I guess it is a cheeky 5. And we kind of planned that as well. Like we knew, I'm a horrible graphic designer, but a little graphic of the oval with defensive side and where we want to exit and where we want to allow them to exit to try and get the ball where we, you know, was most suited to us, I guess. So, happy with how it went, mate.
Congratulations, mate. I must say, you've always been a pleasure since we were lads. Like, you're always a good man to watch, and I've really enjoyed the way you've coached your team over the last couple of years.
Good man, Tomo. Thanks, mate.
Pleasure, Golds.
Good work there by Matt Thomas. Just grabbing Matty Golding, the successful premiership coach. And as we said, Benny, now a 5-time premiership coach here in the Hills.
All right, let's go back to Matt Thomas, who's doing the hard yards here with Harndorf President Graham Kaysler. Tomo.
I'm here with the, how many premierships have you been president for now, Kays?
Been my 7th.
Your 7th. Congratulations, excellent. So Graham and I go back to being me being an 8-year-old, and Graham's a fantastic football man. You've just been always an absolute, you're a treasure of the game. How have you found today's game? And I know it was tight, but what did you like the most about it?
I just think both teams played to their ability. I mean, it's I wouldn't say we were lucky in the end, but I thought the coaching was excellent, keeping the ball on the far side. You know, the ball went out of bounds, I don't know how many times, so that sort of kept us in the game. But yeah, it's good, mate. The old hearts. I'm glad I took my blood pressure tablets this morning, I can tell you.
I got to say, it's always a pleasure to see this man smiling, his big rosy cheeks. He absolutely loves the game. And so, what are you seeing in the future for the Harndorf Footy Club? There's, I think we're all excited to see you guys win, but a bit of a party on tonight and start looking forward to 2025 straight away.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, we've got a lot of good kids coming on, and that's where we've based our game. I mean, we had one recruit this year, and that was our big man at full forward. But apart from that, we've relied on the kids. So it won't worry me, mate. I'm giving it away this year. It'll be my last year as president. So I've done 8 years, so I think it's time for someone to take over.
I'm sad to hear that, but I will speak on behalf of Hills Footy people. Like, you've been an ornament to the game. You've done a great job at Harndorf. You've harnessed, at times a tough time, but at the same time, you guys have managed to just come back year on, year out, managing with minimal points year on, year out. I think you guys do a great job, and you do get your juniors back to the club, which I know you're the envy of the league with that.
Yeah, we're pretty proud of our junior program. So, yeah, 21 or 22 of the 23 that played today are local talent. So, that's a credit to, and a fantastic committee I've got. I've got guys behind me that make my job so easy. I just stand up there and run the ship, really. But everyone else does a lot of work. So, it's fantastic.
You're great on the PA as well on a game day at Harndorf Oval. But look, congratulations to your efforts over the last 8 years. You're a fantastic fella, mate.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to the boys behind the desk there. They do a great job with the call of the footy. So, thank you very much.
Our pleasure, mate. Good on you. Good on you, Graham. Well done, buddy. Appreciate it. Back to you guys in the Caravan of Courage.
Thank you very much there to Matty Thomas interviewing the president of Harndorf Footy Club, Graham Kaiser, was stepping down. I'm not sure if it's 7 or 8 years that he's done, but if it's 7, he's won 5 flags being as president. If it's 8 years, he's won 6. So under him, we always tell Kaiser it starts at the top, and as we said, what a good administrator he's been for the Harndorf Football Club. So,
how good, eh? As Jaden would say. That was a cliffhanger.
Good game of footy. Trust you enjoyed it globally. We're still on line, so if you want to tell us how you're feeling, well done, Pies. Well done, Rams. Commiserations. So we'll wait and see. And I thought we've come to the decision that Jaden J, the most effective player, will be the
best of field.
So we'll just have to wait and see. That's a fair call, I think, Benny.
I think so.
So a few candidates there. It'll be interesting to see who they come with. But a great game of footy, low scoring thriller, as you can see, 3-14 to 3-9. So Harndorf, 5-point winners. Let's see if
Travis Lynn just controlling
at the moment.
Yep. So working overtime here. Thanks very much to Celeste once again. Done an incredible job as producing. James Davis upstairs with the camera, and Evan Parker and Tommy are setting up the live stream as well from South Africa. So.
I think a couple of other guys got to thank, as you said, young Hutto Martlew, who's helped us out during the season behind the camera. And you see Travis Lynn there, ready to present the medals. But Harndorf Resilient Footy Club will take in Travis Lynn.
Yep.
Monty and Dale, you've done some good things in the last couple of years. So well done, congratulations. Dale, it's not the last we'll see of you, I'm sure of it. It's the last time we'll see you coaching for Nan, but we'll see you around, and you've done some really good things, and you'll help us get better as a league as well in the background. So thank you and good luck. On to the umpires, thank you. Another from you is 9, and if we get mates and the boundary umpire from the umpires to come up and receive your medals for umpiring today. So well done. Thank you. And player award by the umpires goes the Alec Parker Award for the Div 1A Grade Grand Final Best on Ground 2024 is from the Harndorf Football Club, Dylan Hopgood. Alright, and then to give the awards for the medals for each player, we've got Stan Parker from the Harndorf Footy Club. So we roll through these pretty quickly. Dylan Hopgood, number 2. Number 3, Sam Hayden. Number 6, James Tripodi. 7, Adam Trenorden. 9, Xavier Parker Bowl. 11, Daniel Zander. 12, Sam Williams. 13, Ben Salt. 17, Jesse Landers. 18, Matthew Yench. 19, Joel Lee. 20, Riley Pratt. 23, Joel Parker Bowles. 28, Jack Fleeman. 30, Troy Parker Balls. 32, Noah Prensler. 33, Jaron Mail. 34, Jordan Scholl. 63, Lachlan Wilson. 65, Marcus Pavlich. Then your captain, number 5, Brayden Hopgood. Coach Matt Golding. Then if you two come up here, we've got a couple more awards for you. So Sam, you can come up here. Matt, Brayden up. 11 grand final. 10. Yep, alright. Off my head of myself. But yeah, congratulations to you. Yeah, but see Nan and Mount Lofty modelling themselves on what you guys are doing as a club. And they're not far behind you with what Nan's doing. So the juniors are coming up, they're getting their good seniors playing footy now. So you guys have been the benchmark for a long time. So congratulations. 2024 A-grade Div 1 Ms. Harndorf.
Travis, first of all, just want to say well done to the Footy Club. The level they've set the last 2 years has made us improve and work and trying to get better. Just to keep pace with you guys. So it didn't go your way today. It's Dale and Brock and the whole Footy Club. You really came out of your effort, so well done. To our guys, obviously the last couple of years haven't gone quite how we wanted. I mentioned to the guys Thursday night, we're not here to entertain, we're here to win. And it probably worked out that way, didn't it? 6 goals for the game. But thanks to our sponsors, all the volunteers, obviously the umpires, the HFL, a lot goes into it. I think our Barker Footy Club put on a good day, so thanks for
So thanks, Matt. You stole my words a bit. Mount Barker have put on a great show today. Had pretty good weather, a little bit of rain in the end, but Mount Barker put on a great show. So thank you to you guys, and you guys come up for a better.
Okay, the presentation's out the way there. We'll keep an eye out for our man Jaden J. Hill. He's got a couple of important awards to present. But, what's been an enthralling game of footy, low scoring, but certainly because of that it was exciting. And in the end, a 5-point margin, one of the closest in recent times, I'd suggest, apart from the draw, of course, a couple of years ago in extra time. But, man has joined us throughout the finals, which is astute views, and well, we'll just get his thoughts on what was a great game of footy, because the Formula A District's mile medals.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, for 2024.
Matty Thomas. Matty, views?
Yeah, Pistols, I really found this game interesting because I don't feel, even in the B grade, I don't feel either sides really took advantage of the ground. I really don't feel if you wanted to do attack going to the left of screen to the northern goals, you needed to come commentary side. You needed to actually come here with long kicks down the middle if it's a kick out, and teams kept on going on the members' side of the ground. But, you know, for mine, it just didn't make any sense. It made it harder for the forwards in both games. But to see Harndorf probably had the lion's share of attacking footy, and when their forwards actually got it in their hands, I think they made it count. You know, the Harndorf forwards were better than the Nan forwards. I think the Nan forwards, probably took 3, 4, maybe 5 contested marks in their forward 50. That makes it hard to score. You know, they really were reliant on the ball coming in from stoppages quickly or just knocked forwards. But yeah, Harndorf, well done. Well done to Golds. Like I've known Golds since we were early teens. Yeah, good fella, and I hope I think he's had a really good time there at Harndorf, and they've been super successful.
It was a low-scoring game, as we know, Matty, but I think one of the key elements, obviously they did the homework, and well, the key man, Jamie Drew, has been such a live. I think 8 goals during the finals, including a few last week, in fact. But yeah, just couldn't get his hand on the ball, and yeah, if you cut the key supply, man, it's a goal kicking.
Yeah, look, I was really rooting for him to get a hold of it. He's got those lightning quick feet and the fluoro boots. You know, you want to be good if you're wearing boots like that. He really can light it up. I just was really hoping he was going to light it up and kick a goal or two. And really, in the last quarter, I just thought there was a little split second there where he played for a free kick, or he just feigned slightly for a free kick, and umpires were having no bar of any of that today. But yeah, they just weren't. I don't think he missed a shot down here to the southern end Pistols.
Yes, he did.
And that, if that went in, I reckon he'd have been off to the races. You know, I reckon that would have been him up and about. Away we go. So, but again, game of footy is about moments, and you can have especially as a forward, even as a key back, you can have a really shit day. Midfielders need to be super consistent, but you can have a really shitty day, and all of a sudden pop up in your moment, and you can nail it. And all of a sudden it can either bring you into the game, bring your team into the game, and it can really sway the difference in the score.
It's tough to win, and when you look at the context, as we said during the call, 2 free-flowing, free-scoring sides, and then for, a combined 6 goals for the game, it just shows you the pressure that was out there. And even, in the third quarter, when you thought guys had time to settle into the game, obviously through a half of footy, there was still skill errors being made, shots on goal being missed, and as you said, it's who can stand up in that cauldron of finals pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, it was hot. is really hot potato fast gives. Like it was just like, it's like watching I'll use the Crows as an example. Like you see Matty Crouch, so sometimes it's that quick take. You've hardly even taken the foot and you're already trying to flick it on with another hand pass because the heat is it's just so hot in the kitchen. So I'll go just quickly. I think when you're looking at the Harndorf side, you look at those players, you can actually put your finger to a number of these players. You went okay, went well. And then you go, yeah, went well. And you're looking down that list, and then you just see a couple where the ones that you go, oh, didn't go that well, they're really important to their side. Does it make sense? And Harndorf had a couple guys, a couple of their better players, pretty quiet. I'm never going to name names in these circumstances, but you just know that today was a really strongly fought game by two powerhouse sides, and at the end of the day, dare I say, that the better team won.
Well, when we look at the scoreboard at quarter time, it was 4 points to 1 behind in favour of the Pies. Half time, they're locked up at 1-5 apiece. Turned for home. The Magpies had their nose in front 3-10 to 2-6, and then end up 3-14 to 3-9, so a 5-point ball game in the end. So, a great game of footy, low scoring, but that's what you expect. And I'll tell you what, we might just have a bit of a chat here with a man who's worked out pretty well if he just come around the back here. If we just let him step on the headsets there,
Timmy the Hitman Glover, here he comes.
Just let him slip on the headsets and come on camera, because a man who's done a lot of work today. We might just get it from the host club's perspective. I know there was a lot of doubters, a lot of knockers, but in the end, football's not only to win at Mount Barker Football Club. Timmy Glover, welcome aboard.
How are you, boys?
Very good. How are you? You're stress levels?
Now, the voice is all right. It's holding in, but big day. And I think, as you said, Pistols, there's been a few knockers, but in terms of what we served up today as a footy club, we're pretty happy with the product. And as you said, footy's the winner. What a day where you have 5 different clubs win premierships, 6 clubs represented. I think the day's been awesome, but the best thing is Hills footy's alive and well. I'm not, but I'm alive.
Yeah, just give our stream viewers just some of the idea of what's gone into this from the Mount Barker Club. I know you were here working till midnight last night and with your volunteer group, so a lot's gone into it.
There has, mate, and it's one thing, there's a lot of prep that goes into the Oval and trying to give the players, the best service that we can. So we've been eternally grateful the help that we've had from the Mount Barker Council, headed up by Darren Benson. I'll give him a shout out. He's been fantastic to work with. And I've had a number of the senior players from both sides before the game comment on how the decks come up. So, I think in terms of a playing service, at the end of the day, it's all about footy. But obviously on the peripheral, there's a heck of a lot of work that goes in making sure people get fed and watered, and importantly, there's enough beer, because one of the things we do at Country Footy is we get through a bit of beer. But
can you give us a sort of idea, because our man's not here at the moment, but a man who loves the stats, J&J. So how many pasties, how many kegs of beer, how many hot dogs, how many Roo burgers did you cater for today?
I believe, and don't quote me, that we were upward of near on 1,000 Roo burgers today. I think we started off the day with about 700 buns, and we had to go and get some additional buns.
Is there any kangaroos left in Australia after that?
Well, mate, there's still plenty around. I saw plenty during the week. But, it's massive. And the biggest thing is, you try and work in, and we talked to Lobie. Mate.
All right. So we might just paint the picture for us. Our man.
Oh, Jaden, there he is out there. I saw him over there in the club rooms. He is the best in the business, isn't he?
He had some really good stats there early, like the Brown build. He had to get out to see the last goalless opening term in a grand final, etc. Last time it was tied.
He is the man. It's been a good day.
He is
and
the
obviously,
man.
as Jaden J comes over, ripping game of footy, interesting game of footy. But as I said, thing for me, 5 different clubs win premierships out of 5 games. So,
well. Thanks for joining us, Timmy, and hopefully the beer hasn't run. Hopefully the beer hasn't run out, because we might be over a bit later on.
Especially for Matt's I've got a couple with his name on them, and yours, Pistols.
All right, thank you very much, Timmy Glover, joining us. And now, without further ado, we'll go down to the real star of the show. He's always a premier performer, and he's got 2 others with him. J&J Hill.
Pistols, Goldie and Tomo, and yes, well, here with Marcus Pavlik, one snag of the day. Well done, thanks to the low snag of the day. And also, best on ground and also most effective player, Dylan Hopgood. Firstly, I'll get to you, Dylan. Take us through it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a whirlwind out there, but glad we got the job done and got the chockies, because we've gone down the last 2 years. It's been hurting us for like, I don't know, quite a while, and it was good to get the chockies. So, yeah.
Just take us through the first half. It was a grinding battle, so you just take us through it.
Yeah, first half we knew it was like they were going to come out firing, and the message was like from Goldie was just to take the sting out of the game. The first ones to take the sting out of the game got us covered. So we just go from there.
Yeah, it looked like a massive defensive effort when the ball was down Nan's forward line, just pressing numbers up and clogging it in, sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
And congratulations, Marcus, on your performance, on the win, and also snag of the day as well. Just take us through the goal and what you were feeling at the time.
Well, obviously missing that first one, I was sort of just trying to make sure I was in my routine, and not kicking that first one hurt a little bit, but I knew that if I just keep presenting and keep backing myself, that opportunities will come. And went back with that second one and slotted straight through the middle and just had to give everyone what they wanted. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Just give us an insight in the mindset. Obviously, you missed that one and then sort of had the confidence back up to sort of take the mark and go again and leap at the footy.
Yeah, I know that being out on the loose is definitely a strong part of my game. I love being open. So when Daniel Zander got up the middle of the ground, I knew that I had a paddock out the back, so I just knew that I had to back myself and take the mark over the head. So once I had that and I knew I was straight in front, it was a lot easier than 50 out on the wing. So I was pretty happy with that result.
Good stuff. And what does the premiership mean to you? Your first one?
Actually, I got a B grade one last year, but definitely A grade hits different. Just being around these boys, like there's such a great group of lads. Like obviously not playing here that much this year. Whenever I'm here, they're just really supportive. Really tell me what to do, and it's just a really good result.
Great stuff. And for you, Dylan, obviously you've won one before, but what does this one mean to you, and what does it mean to also be best on ground in it too?
Yeah, it is good. Like finally, I've won one with my brother, which has been good because he missed out on the one that I won with a broken leg. So it was just good to get the chockies with him and all the other boys like Pav and all these guys that come through. Like we have a pretty young group, so it's just good to finally get the win.
And have you seen, as the rain comes down, have you seen your year, and how do you think that sort of worked into your game today as well?
Yeah, I started pretty slowish to be honest, but towards the middle till at the end, I've gained a bit of confidence, and Goldie had the trust in me on that wing. So just taking it with full hands and got the win. So can't complain.
Good stuff. And last question, what does this do for the Hunter Footy Club and your young group as well?
It just builds confidence through the younger fellas. We've got a couple like Yenchi and all them, they're older boys, and I don't know, just the younger group is just incredible, and they'll just build from this. So.
Well, great stuff. Congrats on the win again, and have a good night. Good work. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thanks, Mark. Cheers. Thanks to you boys. Thank you.
Thank you very much there to Jaden J. And, as he's done all season, braving the elements, there's no doubt about him. He's a real trooper. So as the rain tumbles down, and well done to Marcus Pavlik and Dylan Hopgood, the final recipients, of course, the most effective player. Dylan would be pretty chuffed to get the best of field medal, but I think he's more chuffed to get the beanies, the Archies, because that's what it's all about. And also he threw in a snag voucher as well. And of course, Marcus Pavlik with the snag of the day. Speaking of snags, few and far between, only 3 goals kicked by both sides. So Zander, Clamp and Pavlik. And for Hahndorf, it was Dodd, Wimpress and Rogers. Matty Thomas with us. So, Matt.
Can I pop in on this, Pistols? I've been really waiting for Marcus Pavlik to really take the game by the hands. And there was a point in time in this game when he was leading up to the southern end. He got forward side of his defenders, and he could see, he knew he was on, and his eyes are up, and he jumped up at the footy and he clunked it beautifully. It was a really, really strong mark, and would have done absolute wonders for his confidence. He went back, banged it through, and really all the team got around him for it as well. They know he's been working away and trying his hardest, and it's when you're a young big bloke, you're trying to put your hands up and take marks. Sometimes they don't always come, but he really, at the right time, he popped up, did what he did, and then obviously kicked a cracking goal later on as well.
All right, well, that just about not only wraps up the grand final, it wraps up our coverage. Jaden J has returned.
Yes.
Shouldn't go out in the rain, Jaden. Makes your hair go curly. But
That's
we also might get our man, James Davis to come in.
Coming here, mate.
Get Evan in.
James, we might just have a little bit of a chat with James, the unseen. Well, we've seen him a few times, but how'd you find the day today, mate? Glad we had the cover up for you.
Yes, very much so, yeah. No.
Just look down the barrel of the camera, you know how it works.
Yeah.
Straight down the barrel, James.
So, just the season, just to wind up with a game like that, just brilliant, eh?
Yeah, it was great. It was a lot of fun and,
All right.
great to see both sides at it, even though obviously one was pretty dominant, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Man, a few words, he lets his actions do the talking, because a picture paints 1,000 words, doesn't it, James? So he certainly been with some great pictures throughout the season. All right, we've got to think of our sponsors, of course, everyone who's helped us out during the year. Of course, the wonderful Tommy and Celeste have done the production job throughout the year. Tommy over in South Africa, so I wish him all the best. As I said, James Davis, Hutto Martlew, and of course Evan Parker over the seasons have helped us out. Well done to them. Various clubs for their support and also their hospitality. It's been fantastic, the support that they give us over the season. Commentary team, Benny, Jaden, thank you very much. Matty Thomas today. Matty Thomas joining us. Been fantastic work. Of course, Big Harry Simmons who joined us today.
Yeah, thanks,
us
Harry.
of
Good
course,
stuff.
Diva Venning. I
Yep.
said Matty Thomas and a few other cameo performers, Jaden, that we've had throughout the
Yes.
season have been fantastic.
Thanks to them.
And finally, to all the viewers who've taken part on the socials and let us know what's going on, where they are, and the global worldwide stream. And we really appreciate your support as well, and your comments and the interaction we've had from all around the place. So, Jaden, any take us through it for the last time? Anything you want to say?
Oh, just thank you, Dylan Hopgood and Marcus Public, for taking the time, to come over and understand, it's a good time and like celebrate and stuff like that. So I really appreciate them coming over and so I appreciate their time as well. And congrats to Harndorf Footy Club, congrats to Nan as well for their season. But well done to Harndorf. They're just a formidable outfit. So well done to them. And first time since 2021 that they won the grand final, even though they didn't win the second quarter. So there's a stat for you to close off. So well done to Harndorf Footy Club, and thank you guys for the year. I look forward to every Saturday morning waking up and calling the footy with you guys, and and thank you to all the viewers and listeners as well. So thank you to everyone.
And Benny, the
Yeah.
astute one, the man who keeps it all together here.
Well, the Seagulls still out and about here.
Yeah,
They're
the
having a good
Seagulls
time.
is,
and the bird watcher as well. Yeah,
Andrew Ozalekna, he's had a great day. Of course, the great man out there, Aussie. Look, fantastic afternoon, Pistols. Low-scoring A-grade grand final, but we've had another great season, haven't we?
Fantastic.
Thanks very much for all the support and people watching all around Australia and the world.
Yep, well, we certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. So that about wraps us up. What's been a classic game to complete a classic season here at the Hills Football League. So we've enjoyed bringing it to you. And, as we head off into the sunset, Jeff Pistola on behalf of Benny Goldfinch and Jaden J. Hill, enjoy your summer. We'll catch you next time. And as we say, even over the summer, keep chasing your goals. Bye for now.
The time of week when I throw my cares away. Today's when I get to see my foot-aside play. The boys and girls on my team never yielding. premiership dream. Oh, that dream. Watch them run, chase and give their all in the quest to win that important ball. I'll be there for every kick, mark, tackle, and goal, and support them when the knocks take a toll. Doesn't matter if I'm a ram, a devil, a buckaroo, a brooker, or from the woods. My team will always come up with the goods. So with the team that fills my heart with pride.